Debated. Debated. Tryout day. Yeah. Starting out with some Roguebook. Got 4 titles today. I thought I had 5, but I only have 4. And then we're gonna do some Vagrous this afternoon.
There is a story that few know. If one were to look in a secluded place, through long forgotten ruins near the sacred forest, hidden underneath the tallest trees in the world of Feria, one would find the secret house of an old adventurer. The Frog Thief, some have called him. And in that small house, there is a shop. And in that shop,
There are microtransactions. Pay to win.
and in that book, is a whole new world.
Alright. No, I had a duplicate. For some reason, I guess I didn't rate Star Dynasties last time. I didn't want to play it again. So I had it on my list of things to play today, but we've already played it. So I probably just need to update that real quick. And then we'll get going on this. All right, super sleepy this morning. Super sleepy. Was up way too late last night, streaming with Dusty. So we had some fun with that yesterday. Did some magic drafting together on his channel. Today, we got a pretty cool run. Bunch of games we're checking out, followed by some Vagrous this afternoon. Got a ton of extra things going on in the background here. We've got a survey and a mod application form. If either of those things sound interesting to you, channel surveys for feedback from you guys. It's always used to improve the channel. Feel free to say anything you like on those. Just real quick, 3-minute thing. And then looking for mods. So let's check this out. New run, going in blind, of course. Yeah, tryout day hype indeed. Hey, Angamar. Oh, not lane. Okay, new run. See what this book has to say. Very blank map. Wait, that's it? That was my full extent of the tutorial? Alright. Shara Dragonslayer. Aggressive, relying on lightning quick strikes to bring down her enemies before they can act. Working together with other heroes brings out the best in Shara, making her cards cheaper and providing the defense she needs to fight in the front lines when she does the most damage. Okay? Good morning, stranger. Where am I? My head hurts. You've been sleeping for quite some time. My name is Nada. We're both trapped within the Roguebook. Let's not waste another minute. Take this. This is one of my brushes. Use the brush to reveal paper tiles around in a radius of 2. Okay, I found Sirocco. I should go see if he's okay. Is that this guy or the swords? Okay, left click moves. Where are we? We need to get out of here. I don't like the smell of this place. It's a promising start.
Let's do this.
To explore more of this cursed book, you must harvest the very ink that has been used. It has used to form its creations, a tricky task. Presumably this is combat time, since it's the only other clickable thing on the map, and I can't click this again. All right. Okay. Why is the survey command not properly formatted? All right, take a quick second to add proper grammatical formatting to our survey command. RIP. All right. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. I know it kills the game sound, which makes it sound really weird. Okay. It's goofy. Look out, they're attacking. So we've got Sirocco first mate. And we're fighting this person who's, you know, standard card game stuff now. This is their intent to do 15 damage. I think it has 20 health. I've got 3. Dude, is it always 3 mana? Alright. 6 block, 7 attack. They look identical. Same colors. I know the coloration is her cards. I wonder if there's a restriction on whose cards I can play. Like, can I play all 3 of hers? Also, who gains the block? Does it tell me who they're attacking? Doesn't tell me shit. Maybe they always attack front? So I can't do enough damage to kill them, so we should probably block, I guess. So if I play this, does it stack with this? Oh, it puts him to the front and takes the other block. Okay. Probably should have taken 1 there. Oh, no, he has some off turn. Still 5 cards. 5 card hand, 3 mana. Originality comes here to die. What do you think charge is? Swap this hero to the front. But doesn't blocking also swap me to the front? It does tell me when I hover. The heroes share a block total. So strike is identical to strike. Great. Okay. Ink. Reveal 3 spaces in a straight line. Okay.
Well done.
By combining ink and skillful brush strokes, you're able to paint the paths you need. Use your ink here. Throw the ink towards the treasures. Why would I choose a path that doesn't link to that? Now stand in the newly painted area and use your brush. Why did that one unlock? I guess 2 is there, I see. Is this a trinket? Kinda. What happens when I run out of tiles? Wait, why did these just get revealed? Gate requires 2 souls. You cannot venture alone. Passing through create a new story. You must fight your way through. What? 2 souls? Does that just mean I have to have a party of 2? Okay.
You ready, big guy?
I am always ready.
Good luck.
Where are we
You will
going
need
again?
it.
Draft a card. Yep. All right. Pay gold to add a card to your deck. Yep. lot of health in this thing. So we can gain 8 block with him if we finish there. She has no attacks here. Oh, he doesn't move forward with that attack. Interesting. Okay. Wait, why does it say 0? Okay. Attack for 5. Does he debuff us? The hero in this position deals 33% less attack damage. I think 3 power is just 3 damage. Probably. 14. That's a convenient number, huh? Do I choose between these or I get them both? Get them both. Chat, I'm super low energy, I'm sorry. It's up to way too late with Desi. Like 4 hours past when I normally go to bed, roughly. Can I take these out of my deck? No. Okay. Attack for 5. Looks like it has upgrade slots. Draw 2 cards and put 2 cards on top of your deck. Gain 4 block plus 2 additional block for each dagger in hand. Okay. Reveals a random item on the map and all adjacent tiles. Can I move the map up? I can. Nice. What happens if I run out of ink? You can troll an ally. This costs ranged. This costs 1 less energy when played from the back. Combo. If the last card played this turn belonged to the other hero, this costs 1 energy less. The last card played this turn. I see. It does what? Gains an energy. So if I hit 2 things, it gives me 1 energy. Does this card upgrade well or something? Because then we have a card that costs 2 that does more damage than this. This card seems atrocious. Let's grab it and see what it does. Alright. So now what? Maybe I want to go over here. I've got 3 brushes left. And these reveal... I see. Okay. Okay. Where was the other sky tower? Think we can buy stuff from that guy? Do you think we have limits on our movement? I don't think we're using any resources to move around here.
We can make some use of this.
Guy sells us cards. Prayer beads. So these are trinkets and hero attacks from this card deal +3 damage. Draw a card. Reach 8 cards in your draw pile. Acorn of Plenty. Spirit is an ally's value. No, anywhere near money for this, do we? Huh. How much cash do we have? 88. Sorry, I can move that for this scene. For this particular one, though. Brain is literally mush right now. Feels bad. Feels bad. Can't figure out where the hell that is. Which one is that called? Recent. Okay. There we go. Hey, Dean. Hello, Dehydrogenase. How am I? I am very tired. Can I go there? I can. Doing 18 to us. Gain 13 block, which becomes 15. And we get 1 attack off. Wait, why do I have another energy? And where's the rest of my block? What? I think I misplayed there. How much does this reduce by? 33%? Is that even worth moving back for? Doubtful. They just... What does this thing do? What is this red thing over here on the bottom right? Don't know. Okay. I wonder if we heal in some way. We must, right? I don't know, chat. I feel like I've played this game like 6 times already. I mean, it's a little unique, I suppose, with like the ink reveals, kinda. I guess. Where's the... Can I go to there? Oh, talents your hero starts with. Okay. Whenever I add a dagger to your hand, add twice as many. I don't have anything that adds daggers. All future cards gain 2 gem sockets. Whenever you use a brush, reveal 3 extras. Jason's states at random. Okay, let's take Wayfarer. Alright. So I can't actually go there. I thought I might be able to. Scammed. Alright. So I don't think I can go anywhere else. I don't think I have any more resources to do it. I've got 113 gold, but I don't think 113 gold gives me anything of use from there. I can't take this, right? Nope, can't go there. Alright. Guess I'm going here. This is a much harder fight than anything we've done yet, I think. Alright, 2 cards on the top. 22, I can't see the battlefield right now, and I need to see the health points of this creature when I'm making my decisions. Why the hell is the confirm command right in the way of the hit points? Seems dumb. Almost guarantee blocking is going to be a mistake here. So we probably put that and that on the top. We want to do damage up front while we can. Okay. Okay, bear. Concussed. Bunch of status debuffs. I don't really see any way to interact with that besides don't put him there. Taking 12 and 8. Options, options. Taking 20 then, huh? I thought that was defend, not strike. Rip. Okay. Doesn't help the artwork looks exactly the same as every piece here. Okay. Can one-shot that with flatten. And then block, I guess. There's no block on this guy, so he can't be moved forward. I don't know what that icon on the top right there means. Boss has the really uninteresting game mechanic of being forced to kill all the ads before attacking it. Okay. Okay. Still bleeding. I guess that's just a permanent 5 damage around. It doesn't tick down at all. Kind of a weird bleed mechanic. Seems strong. We've yet to hit the combo here. Doing 1, we can just put him in front, so we can put defend on top, I guess. We already have 3 attacks. We don't. Okay. All right. We have kickback flicks. We do that last, right? So we just put block, 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 block. Confirm. Let me go. Do we get more power from the front? We don't, right?
Might be those bucks in exchange for providing me with quality entertainment.
Oh, thank you very much, Nordhirsch. Welcome back. Thanks for resub. Another bleed. Huh. That's good news. I mean, we don't have any options. It's just block and double attack. I can't. Well, that's not true. 21 actually is true. We're 2 damage off killing, so. Alright, I gotta say, this is, maybe I'm just not in the mood for this, but this is not doing it for me right now.
Rest well.
Brush, gold, stack of pages, and treasure. First time this hero takes damage each battle, draw a card and gain 1. Okay.
This will go nicely with my earring.
And what is this? Boss battle. Oh, it wasn't the boss battle. I thought we were in the boss battle. Is there a way to heal? We have 156 gold now. I was trying to get to that thing, but we got pretty or this thing, I guess. We're getting pretty scammed by these tiles. Can I go to this tile? Yes. I thought I had, whenever you use a brush, reveal 3 extra adjacent spaces at random. Alright, let's try it again. Not great. Enemy is skipping their turn. Seems like a powerful start. I'm sure they're going to be nasty after they've stopped skipping their turn, but I wonder if it heals. Oh no, you're a triple block hand. 3, right? I guess we'll take a 24 instead. Still doing 18 here. Can't play this card. Alright, we're dreaming of hitting our wombo combo one day. It's irrelevant though. Okay. Royal ink and a pile of gold. 5 in a straight line. Can I go to that tile? I cannot. If I go there, 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be able to do it from there though. Assuming this tile is passable. If it's not passable, what happens? 5? So go there. Okay. What's the wombo combo? We've got a card that does additional, costs less mana for the number of cards you played, and we've got a card that costs 0 that lets you adjust your deck. Holy fuck. Alright. I thought this was going to be a regular fight, but apparently it's the nastiest fight ever. The end of the turn. Summon Tikis until there are 4 enemies in play. Guess we just have to kill them really rapidly. It's a lot of damage. We deal 10. Thing has 11 health. I guess we kill that. Oh, I can't kill this. Why not? Oh, it's stealth. I have to kill all the other enemies first. Oh my god. What is this game? Today's tryout day. Karasu. We're checking out a bunch of games. Use any of the commands in the title, and you'll find out what we're checking out. So this is 12, 14. You can get 12, or we can get 14. I guess it's... Wait! Dude, I keep reading this as block. It's strike. Fuck. Alright.
So be it.
You're okay. I'm not upset about it. Just trying to give you the information you're after. So I guess we're killing one of these and then taking some damage, sadly. So we have to work through the reinforcements or kill them rapidly. We can't kill them rapidly because we don't have anything that kills things rapidly. They're doing 8 damage. I guess we just block. So that guy buffed up and is now more powerful. Alright, wombo combo achieved. Alright, so what are we working with here? 3 mana. We'd like to kill this for 13. Can go 1, 2, 3. Which will discount. We already cast 1. So this is 4, 3, 2, 1. We can't do that. So we still can't play this card. We need another 0 cost, is that right? So this card is just always useless. Nice. Is that right? Starts at 5. We discount it to 4 with the card we just played. Then we play 3 more. Discounts it to 1. That is such a scam. Alright. I guess we need to upgrade it or something. We gotta try upgrading these cards. Alright, so we don't want this card because it doesn't do anything. We'd really like to not draw it again either. I still can't see the hit points of the enemies I'm trying to kill this turn, which is really annoying. I need to do 13 damage there. Retreat for 15 seems good, so I guess we're gonna defend in, retreat out, hitting that one for 15, and then do another 7. What are we gonna have for armor? We're gonna have 8 armor. They're doing 11. We could just reduce the damage, I guess. Put strike back, put flatten back, discard that. Let's kill this one. He's got buffs. We only have one way to do that. Well, gonna use flatten. Does it matter if we flatten? It's the same mana. It makes no difference whatsoever. Okay. Taking 8. Can gain 8. Let's gain 8. We are vulnerable. Should have switched this guy out because 8's not gonna... I mean, I don't know if this damage is adjusted, but I doubt it is. Oh, it was adjusted. I don't remember. I didn't take damage there, right? So they're not doing anything. This guy's attacking. We do 12? Does this do 12 after the swap? I guess we'll find out. We've got 3 mana. We want to generate just a little tiny bit of armor. So we can probably run strikes in the back. Like that. We have 3 attacks, we do, so we have 3 kills available, I believe. I get 3 of these. Reveal 1 space anywhere on the map. Interesting. We're up to 259 gold. I'm not sure I can tell the difficulty of the fights ahead of time. This seems quite a bit harder. 12 damage, huh? .52 HP, 21 damage. I need to figure out how to upgrade cards. Oh, I did that backwards. Should have done the second strike, the strike off Sirocco after the extra damage here. 12 and 25. That gets the job done. Okay. Okay, Noble Ink and Gold. All right, so we've got a million more tiles we can reveal. So we're doing a bit of kind of like hunting the tiles. 4 in a straight line. Precision ink. I could try to buy something. I guess I didn't pick up gold there. Where are the other 4 in a straight line, huh? Gets us to that. Seems fine. Let's go here. There's 5 there. I guess the problem is we don't know about blockages, right? So like, what if that's blocked? Do we just not get anywhere? Yeah. Game is actual exploration. I don't know, man. So my initial take on this is the combat's super uninteresting. It's like every time I see a card game that gives me 3 starting energy, assigns me trinkets that I pick up, and has 5 card draw in your starting hand using a single deck like this, it's just Slay the Spire, right? It's just Slay the Spire again. So great game. We'll see how I'm looking for things that this game does differently right now. Dissolve 1 card. After playing this card, remove it until end of combat. Cards with dissolve cannot be copied. Seems great. Attack for 10 if this kills an enemy, gain 8 block. That's also very good. Is there a rarity on these cards that I'm not seeing? Give a hero 3 power, dissolve. That one seems expensive. Okay. I want both these. Try to concentrate though. Okay. Alright, so we don't have any other exact knowledge of... We know there's a fight there. We're at 283 gold. We want some more gold. Gold seems to come out of fights. We have 2 more tiles we can direct access. I think I'm going to go here and just direct access that. And then we'll go back to the shop and see if we get anything from that. Aesthetic? Sure. Aesthetic's nice so far. Don't hate that. Alright, what's going on here? Another stealth character. A guy who does something in 3 turns. We've got a weak archer. 5 damage only. Obviously kill this. Question is, how do we kill it? Should always be doing that first, honestly. I don't want to draw that. Well, maybe I do want to draw that. With 8 cards, what's the chance I can get it out of my deck? I want to put that back on top of my library. Not really. I guess I will. Alright, fine. Okay. Okay, blocking. Generates block for everybody attacking me from stealth and getting a ticking time bomb. There's concentrate. Could actually play this card this turn if we wanted to. Actually kind of an annoying hand at the end of all this. So if I play this, this goes down to 4. And I eat one of these cards, let's say that card. And we play this, 3, 2. It's at 2, we have 3 mana still, we can play it. Okay. If I dissolve to defend, we're taking this 6. Do we want to take 6? I mean, I could dissolve one of these better cards like lunge, but I need to lunge and retreat here, so I can't actually do that. I don't draw cards off this, so it's only dissolve, defend if we want to do it. I do want to kill, I mean, I can't kill this card, right? I might be able to kill here. Alright, taking some damage it looks like. Actually taking out on our weak character too. What happens when they die, I wonder? Let's find out. $12 and 15. I think it's actually going to be 15. Dude, I need the base card. So this is showing 12 with stars saying it's modified, but this isn't showing 15 with stars. So presumably it's 18. Does it matter? It's 27. Doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, I can't attack that one though. Doesn't matter. What is this? This is 12 and 24. This is at 5 more than that. It's not quite enough to kill. So these 2 would kill. 24 and 15, right? Is that the best way to do it? Yeah. So we lunge here. Kick flip here. Did not, by the way, enter that number. And we slam there. Okay. Get 2 armor. And then get hit for 6 or 4, I guess. Okay. From here. Got an extra card from the trinket. Thing's still doing 5. Why are strikes randomly 2 now? Ah. That's why. Can't move them, so I mean we can play all of our cards. I don't think it matters here. It's just 21. Nothing dies, so. Go. Here, we're gonna kill it. 6 damage. We don't need double blocks here ever. We don't have any debuffs. I want to go forward here. No, I don't. I want to use that to kill. So I want to go forward there, which I can't attack. So if we defend first, we probably want to get rid of his defend then. We already absorbed with 6, so it doesn't matter. So that's fine. Okay. So we go defend, kick flip, lunge. Okay. Easy flatten. Alright, give me gold. I want gold. Hell yeah. 299? I'm being trolled. I need 300, right? Alright, what does this do? 4 tiles in a straight line. Is there any more fights we know about? And I haven't opened that apparently, but I do pay gold there, not gain gold. I guess we just try to hit the maximum number of reveal spaces, which is probably there. Or maybe here, but I mean, like, the connections don't get me anywhere. It's not like moving along a line explores things. I don't remember what this guy had. I guess I can go back and check. I do appreciate the ability to move around here. All right, items at shop cost 1 less for each card in your deck. That does not seem like a very big discount. Start of the battle, gain 3 energy. Seems pretty good. Whenever you end your turn with no cards in hand, the leading hero gains 1 courage. Don't know what courage does. Draw a card for each 8 cards in your draw pile. When? When does this trigger? What is spirit? And it's a common too. Put these gems into a card. So if I play every time I play the card, I get Gem of Growth. Tooltip says what courage does. Does it? Start of your turn, gain 1 energy and lose a stack of courage. I see. It does exactly say what it is. Thanks. Thanks. Okay. All right. And these are cards I can buy. It does look like there's some sort of rarity going on here. Attack the leading enemy for 5, gain 1 and draw. Dude, there's so much text on that card. Okay. Inflict 4 bleed. Bleed seemed really good. Do we want to buy a lacerate? 299 here. I mean, maybe it's not that good. Maybe it's just better for the enemies. We still don't know what spirit does. Higher spirit makes allies more effective. Is ally a card type? Allies remain on the board when played. Spirit is allies value. Yeah, okay. So we want this card. Let's try these two. This ally gains 1 spirit. Is that a slot on the left? It looks like a filled slot. Start of your turn. Add a random card to your hand for each point of spirit Ulani has. Has an open slot? Why is it glowing? Why is that spot glowing and that one glowing, but the other ones aren't? Oh, is it just a rarity or something? I just want to try the mechanic. I'm going to buy that. I'm going to buy this. I'm going to exit out of here. Oops. Leave shop. I don't know how to combine these yet. There it is. So I can add this to here. Maybe. Can't drag. Yeah, I want to put it there. That's correct. Craft. Select both a card and a gem. Yep, card, gem.
This
Okay.
works.
Good talk. All right, let's leave shop. Let's see how this mechanic works. We're just gonna, I think we have literally a boss fight and that's it. I don't know where the maximum, I don't know what the strategy is yet for ink. At the moment, it just feels like shooting randomly into the void with ink is pretty useless, but I guess we could possibly hit something. Let's go here and shoot randomly into the void with ink. Nice. All right, let's go fight this boss. I have 74 gold. We can take another card selection here. Play only if Sirocco is leading. Attack the leading enemy for 16. There's that card I was considering buying. Ally Spiritless. At the start of your turn, add a dagger to your hand. Stacks attacks for 2, dissolves. Alright. Let's go find this boss fight. I don't have any health. I don't know how to heal either. So, okay. I guess we could double check real quick if there's anything that can I move this item around, for example? Do we have more level ups? We don't have unlocks at 18 cards. Okay, so there's some advantage. How many cards are we at right now? So we're at 17 cards. Do we have any money left? We have 49. We should go buy a random fucking card. $49. 50, 50, 150, 150. Hilarious. Okay. Been scammed. Scammed again. Alright, let's go. The Cloaked Hunter. Looks cool. Lava arm. Some pauldrons. He laughs at us. Okay. I mean, it's not like we actually have a decision tree here, so. Okay. He's doing 16 damages. So we're just taking damage this turn, annoyingly. We can put it on him or we can put it on her. She can't really put it on her. $11, huh? Okay. Haven't tried this ally card yet. Kind of excited to see it. So, taking 11, we'd like to get some block out. Other than that, we don't really care. We're going to play the whole hand, basically, right? So we want both block cards, and we don't care about the attack. Although maybe we actually don't. So if I go... Okay, maybe we don't care about strike. Because we defend forward... Strike for the extra damage. Actually, we sucker punch, defend forward, strike. That's 3 mana. We'll have played 4 cards. We'll play Ulami, that's 5 cards. This card becomes free. And then we play defend. Now, unfortunately, I have to put some cards back so it doesn't work at all. Do we care? I mean, these are the lowest impact cards. Striking. Other strike, right? Okay. What does this do? Allies remain on the battlefield when played. This ally gains 1 spirit. Start of your turn, add a random card to your hand for each point of spirit. We have 2 points of spirit. So we end turn, what happens? Where does he attack? Just the front. Okay. We gain 2 random cards, literally random. So they're not in my deck, they're just cards. Okay. We gained Ogre Cookie. And we gained Master Swordsman. For 2. We gain 2 power playing that. What is this? Vulnerable, doing 22 damage. 22 is quite a lot. Could move forward. Alright, so how does this work? -2, not super useful here. Do we have any block in this hand? 8, yeah we do. We have 14, 16 block. Versus 22 damage. So I don't know. Last time we moved this, it didn't do anything. So I guess we technically don't want this person in front. So it's probably block, block, hit. Or block, block, swordsman. Can we have multiple allies on the board? Let's test that. So we go block. block. Move him back while he's vulnerable. Swordsman. Okay. Alright, drawing a million cards because of Ulami here. Guy's buffing himself. Choose an enemy. For the rest of the turn, all damage dealt to this enemy also dealt to adjacent enemies. Sounds really bad. Double your stack of daggers dissolve. I don't think we have any daggers. Okay. Are these cards being added back to my library? I mean, it's weird. It is being permanently added to my library. So this card essentially makes my deck random. I play this card, it generates me a bunch of value by giving me extra card selection, but it makes my deck entirely random. Weird. $15 times 3 is a big friggin' hit. Oh, and he gets a buff that I don't get warned of ahead of time. That makes him nastier when he's below half. Sweet. Great. Oh, Greed Shield. Melee, retain, gain block, retain. Don't discard this card at end of your turn. Gain block equal to the size of my draw pile. Currently 12. Okay. Give a hero 3 power, dissolve. Draw 2 cards. This is 45 damage, right? So we either kill this or lose. What do we have right now? 3 mana. So we gain 20, 32, 46. It's nowhere near enough damage. I wonder what happens if someone dies. So the other play, I mean, we're going to look at cards in a second here, but if we did do this, how much are we generating? 12 and 6 is 18 block. 18 and 25. It's 47, right? So we do survive this attack, although we do nothing this turn. I guess technically this keeps the same number of cards there. It's actually the card we wanted to see. Can we kill him now? So we have up to 5 mana. It's 3 attacks. No. We only have 1 more attack here. We're still nowhere close, so we're trying to get armor. And then kill him next turn. Can we possibly fire oil here to make it relevant in some way that I'm not aware of? No, I don't think so, right? Two cards on top. Do we even want Arc Concentrate here? I lose a lot of damage if I don't concentrate, but what are we eating? We eat fire oil. And then it's 1, and then we have 1 more card we have to have 2 cards on top. Yeah, it's okay, I guess. If I just put that back on top, honestly. Maybe we can do something more interesting next turn. I don't know if I did math right there. Okay. Not drawing any extra cards here, though. aggressive. Activate. Attack an enemy. Lose aggressive this turn. 10 wisdom. Or 10 spirit. Gain 1 courage. Whenever you defeat an elite or boss battle, permanently increase the amount of courage gained by 1. Excuse me? Did you just go to 1 and not die?
That's what I'm talking about.
Alright. We get a lot of things. A pile of gold, a brush, a treasure. Draw an extra card at the start of your turn. Seems good. When this hero is leading, their attacks inflict 1 bleed. Seems terrible. At the start of each battle, add 4 prayer to your book, to your deck. Draw 2 cards, dissolve. Card seems good too. I think I'm just on didgeridoo, honestly. Okay, pages, treasure. Whenever this hero's at 50% life or lower, they gain health. I haven't figured out how to heal yet. Power seems better on her. Oh, we gain him as an ally? Choose between the gem and the cards. 8 coin of plenty. Draw a card for every 8 cards in your pile. Combo attack for 3, gain 2 block, gain 1 courage. Attack for 4, gain block equal to the damage dealt. And ally spiritless. Start of your turn, add a dagger to your hand. Okay. Chat, I gotta say, coming up on our hour of this game, I try to give every game an hour for these. The map mechanic is the most fun part of this game thus far. The combat has felt really kind of whatever. I guess the atmosphere of it's fine. The visuals are nice. The music's fine. Revealing this stuff's a little bit interesting, although at the moment we've had as many resources as there are things that we know about on the map. So I'm not sure it really matters at the moment. Fully heals both heroes and clears all wounds. Oh, okay, I'll take that. Alright. Okay. So what's continue do here? Does it move maps? Oh, could I have stayed on that map if I wanted to? I don't know. Alright. Floating Islands of the Oversky. So the map's a little different, although more one-dimensional. I don't know about that. Primal magic. Okay, change the guy, not float away. Blah, blah, blah. Creatures here normally docile become agitated. Find your way carefully. Okay. Oh, I'm glad Fudge in here. I had fun with that too. I mean, do we want to take some more fights here? Can I thin my deck at all? Okay, we have another gem, so we can add to it. I haven't seen any way to remove cards from decks. I would like to add Acorn of Plenty to concentrate. I select gem, select card. Dude, what? Select gem, select card, craft.
Very well.
Okay. Alright. Let's go do a couple fights on this map, then we'll do our next title. Oh, I see. I actually thought I was gonna get some resources for this. Okay. Should go there. There's also cards here, huh? Okay. Wait. What the fuck is going on? What was that? Fagoro the thief. He's stolen one of our treasures. We have exactly 1 treasure. Go get him. Where did he go? He can have it, man. I don't really want it. It's fine. Alright. Do we want a card? Draft a card. Attack for 0. Whenever the heroes swap, increases card damage by 3. Is that permanently? Or just for the fight? Coup de grace. Retain combo. Attack twice for damage equal to the size of your discard pile. Seems okay. Windstorm Charger. Whenever the heroes swap, deal damage to all enemies equal to this ally's spirit. Oh, he stole my didgeridoo. Oh, he's not. It's not okay. Thought he was going to steal my mask. Do I draw less cards if I'm retaining cards? Like I draw up to a card limit, presumably? I don't want any of these cards. Okay. Alright. Ally aggressive. Whenever this gains spirit, gain 5 times as much. Gain block. Attack for 6 damage, gain 2 courage. Got a random tile.
What's over there?
Seems totally random, okay. And what are we gonna do? We have 5 in a straight line. I do like the what? Oh, it shows me that's gonna be blocked. Okay, interesting. All right, we have an angry-looking chipmunk, squirrel, cat. It's got a big bushy tail, dreadlocks, and a cat face. Each time the heroes play a card, this gains 2 power this turn. That sounds terrible. Well, taking 1,000,000 damage, it looks like. Can't one-shot it at 180 health. Okay. Mana. Playable if you only have Sabara cards in hand. Attack the leading enemy for 18. Oh, great. So we can't really generate shit for block here. I mean, we can. Like 15 or something, but every card we play makes it more damage. Do we want to take this slow? He's doing enough damage. Taking it slow doesn't really help that much. Enjoy the hits. Okay. Big damage dealer over here. It's nice they take a turn off every once in a while. Okay. Add a headbang hand to your hand at the start of your turn. Combo stacks gains 3 powers next attack. Sounds terrible. Attack the leading enemy for 15 and the next enemy for 5. Attack for 7. Well, first of all, the deck's getting real fat. I don't know if I can play into that. Looks like I'm missing some of the combo moves that I'm supposed to be building towards. Combat's pretty dull at the moment for me. The enemies don't feel particularly different to me. Kind of not loving it. The ally mechanic's kind of weird. These are basically just, what do they call them in Slay the Spire? Powers, right? These are basically just powers. It's not really an ally. It's a permanent effect that you play once. Doesn't seem to be attacked. Maybe some of the bosses clear it. Yeah. Every 8 cards in your draw pile, we have 12. So we're going to draw 1 here. Still okay. I don't like the randomness so far. It feels very like digital CRPG, or not CRPG, CCG rather, where it's just like a bunch of random effects occur, random cards appear in my hand, random things happen, random effects. It seems meaningless. All right, 5 damage here. We want to move forward if we can, but we can't. This does 10 damage for 1, so we're just playing out our 3 biggest attacks, which is 15, 10, and 7. Alright. Okay. Good damage that turn. 23 damage to us. Can we kill it? Very doubtful on 12 armor. Don't have a lot of block here, huh? Am I just full blocking this round and hoping it does? I mean, this is a lot like Knob right now, right? Like every third time it gets bigger every time we cast fucking spells. Every third attack it takes a turn off kind of deal. Maybe it's Egg that took every third turn off. Again, it feels really similar. I don't want to play any of these cards. What do we get? Discounted? Flatten? It's a nice one. Alright, be really nice to kill it this turn. Do we get our dissolve back? Power Surge. Never gonna be able to play that. Next 2 hits on enemies are critical hits. The target takes double damage from the next hit from a hero. Double, huh? Yeah, don't care. Alright, let's kill this boss, then move on. I think that's what we're doing here. So I'm going to buff its damage. It's double damage, so it's really gaining +4 every card I play. What's in my deck? Nothing of interest. We need bigger combos here. We're not scaling hard enough. We have 2 block cards. 6 block. No. Taking 20, huh? More than that. Taking 20 million. It's got to die next turn, huh? I gain the same amount of damage I lose when I swap here. There's another turn off. We took a lot of damage already, though. What do these cards do? Attack 15, increases damage by 3 for each ally you control. Combo, gain 1 courage. It's the last card played this turn belonged to another hero. This card costs 1 energy less. Okay. Alright, took approximately 100 million damage. What if there's other heal mechanics? Alright. I don't know, chat. The neat stuff of that game seemed to be the exploration was a little bit different with the ink mechanic. Kind of medium on that. Seemed okay. Deck building seemed meaningless to me. Probably there are decks you're building out of that, but it didn't seem that interesting by and large, mostly because I can't thin the deck that I saw in any way. So the combo stuff maybe scales faster. The enemies seemed uninteresting to me as well. Maybe I'm just tired of seeing the same kind of Slay the Spire clone. I mean, I like Slay the Spire, and every game that is in that genre isn't necessarily a clone, but man, that struck me as super, super similar. All right, let's try Spellcaster University next. Let's edit the stream title. Get that one going. I guess I should take this moment. I'm super tired. I'm gonna go get more coffee.
War always return. Every 274.5 years, evil rises to destroy all life. Orcs and humans then set aside their differences to protect their world. Each time, the evil was defeated. Each time, life returned to normal. But a calendar mistake changed everything. Evil emerged 2 years too early, catching the living off guard.
All right, 10 of 10 for intro cutscene. Not joking.
We were not prepared. The schools of magic were the first to fall, throwing the world into chaos. Your studies ended prematurely. Now you are one of the last guardians of immeasurable amount of knowledge. It is your duty to preserve it, but above all, to share it.
All right, I like it. Tongue in cheek, actually kind of funny. The accent was great, so over the top. All right, I'm gonna grab coffee and we're gonna get into the game. Chat, a quick reminder, sorry for the low energy, guys. I was up way too late with Desi. Did a collab with Desi yesterday. If you're curious what it looks like, you can watch the VOD on his channel, ! Desi in chat for that. We're trying to do channel survey right now. So if you haven't filled out the channel survey or don't know what it is about 3 minutes long. It's all it takes to do it. Super helpful information for me. It's good feedback. Don't like it, whatever you do, just let me know what your particular feedback is. And finally, I'm looking for a few more mods. If you're interested in being a mod, please fill out that form. And I will be right back with coffee and we'll get the next one going. See you guys shortly. You can't find it. Well, it's linked in chat. You shouldn't have to be doing any digging since it links to the timestamp of the thing. So, all right, back in a second. All right, chat, let's make this happen. What is Spellcaster University? Wizards on the Road 1.0. Fixing bugs. Okay, great. These are the patch notes, it looks like. Fine. New campaign, new quick play. Let's try a new campaign. Difficulty level. Mage. I want to learn the game. Normal game speed, no challenge rules, quit to menu. Okay. All right. The university. What do we call Filthy's University? I've never had to name a university after myself before. What does it sound like? The Raging Robot University? Filthy U? Cylon U? It's not bad. I can't think, chat. I have no brain cells this morning. Just tired. Let's just call it. I'm just gonna go with. Oops, no, I didn't finish. That was not what I wanted to type. Thank you. I can't put apostrophes in there. Yes, I can. All right. Your glorious coat of arms. Amazing. Dude, ants? Absolutely. This is clearly a no ant university. Where's my cross? There it is. The color of ants are green. The color of crosses are red. The color of background. Where's black? Where's my filthy robot colors? I want the black and red. There it is. All right. No neon green giant ants is the primary message of our coat of arms, which is a fair message to be broadcasting. All right. Filthy banging. Okay. Full color set is nice indeed. All right, I don't know what this is. I'm on a map. The map highlights when I hover. Am I going to these locations? New students are on average richer. The famous local minstrel might cause trouble. Large buildable area. Forest. New students are on average poorer. Most students are werewolves. The ancient troll might cause trouble. Longer trip to school. Special opportunities with the creatures of the lake. Yeah, we'll do that. We're going to the lake. Okay. Well, didn't tell me that's where to start my university. Good day. My name is Archmage Posthumus. I was once head teacher, but had to give up my position for obvious reasons. After the Lord of Evil's last attack, I shall be on hand to help you take my place. This short tutorial will show you the basics. Good. Okay. And we'll find more information in the help book. Okay, let's start the tutorial. Bottom of your screen is your cards. Uh-oh. With these cards, you can build and customize your school. Equip. Okay, I'm going to say right now, chat, maybe this is not the best time to mention this since I think I'm playing 3 card games today, but is anyone else over having everything be an action via cards? I'm kind of over that. All right. The bottom of your screen is a card hand. With these cards, you can build and customize your school, equip students, create new houses. To play a card, select it and move it towards the play area. Okay. All right. Sure. To play a card, select it and move it towards the play area. When placing a building card, the room's access points are shown right, left, or shown right, left, or stairs to access other floors. Rooms vary in dimensions. Be careful not to block anything. All right, I gotta see that. We have new house. Why is there lag between when I hover my card and things pop up? Okay. Create a new house. You'll be able to assign students to it. Go away. Go away. You may draw from 6 different decks to obtain cards. Awesome. When you draw, you choose one of your cards. You may draw from the same deck. The more expensive the card becomes. Okay. Standard deck contains utility. This is too much information without letting me do anything, game. Like, this is bad pacing. Standard deck mainly contains utility cards such as refectories, dormitories, basic classrooms. These cards are bought with gold, which can gain, for example, can apply, blah, 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 blah. I don't know what any of this means. Please let me play the cards. There are 5 magic schools. The history of magic begins here. Each deck is made up of cards specific to its type of mana and cost of magic, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay. Events will appear here. Click on them to open them. Automatically open when the gauge is filled. The messenger guinea pig indicates you can message neighboring factions. Contact them through the local map. Head teacher's office. Okay, this is not a tutorial. This is just like forcing me to read fucking tooltips for everything on the screen before I need to know about it. I want to place the building. I wanted to make sure I understood the first thing you told me in the tutorial by placing my building to see if I could figure out the fucking access points. Why am I still reading more tutorials? All right. Note to self, if I'm ever designing a game, I'm not... All right. We should not design tutorials like this, chat. All right. Not a good start. Okay, we're still clicking X. Some artifacts will create ingredients. Grade 3. But like, we're now in like mixing ingredients, mixing artifacts with ingredients. I just want to place my card. Here, you can figure out pi to 5,000 places using only your decks. Fantastic. When it completes, an undead army will come and destroy the magic school. Okay. All right. Maybe we've started the game now? I don't know. Like, I thought the tutorial was going to be a tutorial game. I guess maybe I got the tutorial before the game. I'm not sure what the fuck's happening. The island in the middle of this lake would be perfect for building a magic university. It will shelter us from the forces of evil. The university will be majestic. The downside is students will have a long walk to the closest village. You should make sure they have everything they need at the university. And apparently there's an evil creature roaming the lake, so take care. This lake is an ancient seat of power. It will do perfectly. Receive 200 gold. Receive 500 mana. I don't know what these things do. Draw the card Shadow Room. Draw the card Light Room. Absolutely. Let's do that. I'm sure this will be the easiest one. All right. So I've got cards. Play this card to create a house. You'll be able to assign students to it. Okay. House, house. Why is there lag hovering my cards? Oh, it's not lag. I have to like reach the edge of the border and it only selects the card when I'm like half. Okay. Start recruiting 5 new students. Dormitory. Come with 5 beds where students recover from tiredness. Allow 5 students to reduce boredom. Allow 10. Is the game running right now? There's timing. So let's pause while I read my fucking cards. I'm sure it wasn't important to spend some time. Also, you see this, chat? I'm scrolling down as I try to read my cards. Because I come down here to look at them, and if I do that, which is how I move between the cards, it moves them down. It's annoying. Excuse me. All right. Students are likely to find the animals they summon in Druidism classes on their plates with a good pepper and anchovy sauce. And these are... Okay, these are like room-specific things right now. A classroom that allows students to slowly improve all their shadow magic skills. Comes with a teacher. Classroom that allows them to slowly improve their light magic skills. Okay. All right. New house. Place. Somewhere. House creation form. All right. Choose the disciplines taught in this house. I don't know why I would need to allow or forbid this. This is way too much information for my first building. Select your new house's first feature. Is it beautiful? Is it chosen by light? Is it an art? I mean, what the fuck does this mean? Choose their uniform color. Amazing. Okay, we're gonna check. I'm gonna check some boxes at random because I don't know what they mean, and there's no reason that I should know what they mean. It might have been in the 5,000 page word dump that I got starting this, but it might not have been. Who knows? All right. So this is my house. All right, confirm. Awesome. Now where is it? Unpause. This is the tutorial, huh? Houses aren't buildings. All right. Do I have to read the tutorial fucking tooltips with that many? So dormitory is apparently a building. The hall is a building. A new house apparently is not actually a physical house, although I literally have a fucking house on my screen and 4 other buildings in my hand. Apparently this is the house as in a like grouping of some sort of meaning. Okay. All right. A new school for my kingdom. How great? So very great. Very much the have, but I'm a fair and generous king. What do you need? Our school needs a new source of funding. Useful to build an advanced room. The janitor's lodge. Remaining applications. Chat, be honest. If I didn't like Harry Potter as an idea, a movie, a book series, or a cultural thing, will I like this game? Be honest. I guess we're restarting. Because I need to figure out what the fucking house is when I didn't realize it wasn't physical. Alright. Escape. I hate being locked in menus. Okay. I now have to click a bunch of options that I don't know because I'm desperately trying to get out of this menu. Awesome. Okay. Alright, we're not... New quick play. New campaign. New campaign. Let's go. Alright. I'm just playing like this. I'm not doing the stupid fucking tutorial because it was insane. Alright, I don't care. Alright. Okay. Alright. Farmlands in the kingdoms, large cities would be perfect setting up our school. Local farmers might cause some trouble, but peasants are always complaining anyways. They keep complaining because we don't know how to handle them. I don't know what any of these decisions mean. These are decisions without any impact for me right now because I don't know what they do. All right, so I just want to see the very basics of this game start. Comes with 5 beds for students to recover, dormitory. So this is kind of what I thought the house might be, but... Rune zone. Active students in this room slightly improve their rune skills. Okay, I need to see what the fuck any of this does. So, or we're not paused right now. We should pause for sure. Okay, it keeps moving the screen as I mouse over this, which is annoying as fuck. All right. So is this 3D? No. No? It's just the... Okay. So these are no front exits, stair exits, side exits. Is that correct? How do I tell this can only go on top of things? Maybe it wasn't only going on top of things. Okay. Green is exit. Blue is you can put something in the direction next to it. Okay, if I weren't doing this on stream, I'd have quit this game and returned it already. Just FYI. All right, let's put this here. Okay, how do I tell what it is now that I placed it? Dormitory. Comes with 5 beds for students to recover from tiredness. Okay. Thank you, Berghamer. All right. We can build an observatory. Is this costing me resources to do this? I'm not seeing resources come out of this, so why do I have... Where do my cards come back from? Okay. The card is the resource. So I have 3 vertical points attached to this right now. And this can be built on top, and it has side... I guess it can also be built over here, huh? What is this? So we built the... I can't tell what a dormitory. I can go into the dormitory. Interesting. Can I go out of the dormitory again? Double click, like zoom me way in. That's fine. And reduce hangovers. Oh, hunger. Okay. All right, let's see what creating a new house is like. I like the little guild symbols. This is fun, I suppose. It's like your new house's first feature.
Use my Prime in a while. Chat, did you know you can use it for free? Lol, double message.
Thank you, Galibus. Select your new house's second feature, diligent. Yes, worker diligent. Perfect. Everything's allowed because I don't know what these decisions mean. So, decisions. Okay. Sign. All right. So presumably we're gonna start getting applications in a minute. I'm not sure. We'll just build up. We'll build out of our cards and see what happens. Start recruiting 5 new students. Student applications. Remaining applications 5. Craig. Is his name renamable? Yes. All right. What does number 1 want? His health, sanity, hunger, tiredness, boredom. Current year 1 of 5. This character loses much less sanity because they're beautiful and they don't care. That's cute. I like the tooltips. The art style looks fine. Their natural magic 50% slower. Okay. And what are these? That's what they already know. Is that a filled in thing? How do I accept? General class decisions. Worker diligent. General class student 0. I mean, this guy seems fine. So I assign them to a class? Go there. Okay, I did. All right. Victoria. Okay. 0 is the current level, as I got 0 class. That level fills in. So these are runes, enchantments, demonology. What are these greater categories called, and why don't I have tooltips that tell me that? All right, I don't know why I'm assigning these to different locations, so I'm just going to spread them out until I figure out what the fuck's going on with that. All right. I'm building this because I don't know why not. Position of an astronomy teacher. Slows the growth rate of needs by 20%. Light sleeper. Boredom. Chatty. Inspiring. Job lover. Relaxed. Voracious. All right, we're doing this. You seem like a great astronomy teacher. Okay. Yeah. All right, so unpause and see what happens. So what's happening in these places? We got people. We have 1 school. I didn't found my other house. Statistics. Okay. People walk in from the right. Not very rapidly. The villagers send their regards. Yeah. Okay. Runestone's like materials. Okay. What does it do? Active students in this room slightly improve their rune skills. Okay. Can I put it in? What are these? This is the refectory for hunger, dormitory, and student hall. Okay. Sure. Do I draw cards out of this deck now? Are we paused right now? We are paused right now. So this is play. There's somebody coming in now. Presumably our students and our teacher. They seem to be saying they're hungry. Seem to be allergic this morning. No idea why or what I could be possibly allergic to. Spiders, maybe. I like the artwork in this game so far. It seems like there's going to be a ton of systems here when I look through it. Although at the moment, the way they're presenting these systems is not particularly intuitive. So what the fuck is happening here? They're sleeping, wandering through rooms, going up to the classroom. What are they doing though? Like what happens here? See, she has 3 bars: hunger, tiredness, and boredom. They seem to be filling. Are these are they learning something? Like, are these bars going to increase? Remaining student applications 4. Got another batch of people, I guess. I mean, I can reject them. Learns all magic 15% slower. Learns the first level of all magic disciplines 100% faster. Sure, I don't know if you're going to be good or not. Go in there. Slow and death. You're great. Passionate and down to earth. Popular, hypochondriac, and bully. Nope. All right. What do you do? The Adventurers Guild send its regards. Are we just losing? Mages who can mend folks. Mages who can blow things up. Mages that use magical trinkets. Mages who can blow things up. Active teachers in the room have a chance to improve their pedagogy. Elemental Jojo. And Demonic Chamber. Yeah. Okay. Building one of these. Demonology teacher should be increasing learning rate. Seems good. Slows the growth rate of needs. Seems good. Poser and Coward. Hawk-eyed. Courageous. Active students in the same room. Clumsy. I don't think we should have Clumsy as the demon teacher. Alright. Gold or Royal Architect? Take the Janitor Lodge. Not really making decisions right now. I'm just doing whatever. Do you want the Janitor to be relaxed and greedy? No. Ancient Wisdom? The Janitor's not teaching, presumably. Maybe they are? Okay. Take a slow Janitor. I'm sure this will be great. So what's happening right now, chat? So we have a shadow deck. Costing me gold, possibly? I drew from the shadow deck. I already have this. All right. Wait, where did it go? I chose demonology. It must be just a stat. Click on the observatory to see what they learned. Okay. We'll pause and take a look. Classroom generates mana proportionate to student levels. If the students are very good, it generates a lot of mana. The room comes with the teacher. It's crucial to learn how the stars... Okay, select the teacher. Evolution chant. I don't know what this means. Each deck is a school of mana you're producing. Students in the observatory make blue mana. I don't seem to be doing anything right now. Ministers distracting your students. Okay. Runestone. It's another map here. Not sure what that does yet. What is it? I thought I said select a faction on the map to contact them. I see. New teachers are better educators on average. Students generate plus arcane mana. So it slows down the progress of evil. Wait, aren't we evil though? Alright, meeting the Adventurers Guild. Welcome to the guild. You need to teams of adventurers plunge your dungeons, especially we have diverse packages for other services. Together we can fight the armies of darkness. Do you happen to have an artifact to share with us? Accept the duel but let them win. Accept the duel and do your best to win. We're on the same team, we have to have some loot to share with us. I think we want the Lord of Evil to be fun or friend of evil. I don't know what any of this means right now. Sure. We can build, it looks like we can build reputation at the cost of prestige, or we can take gold at the cost of reputation, or we can take reputation at the cost of reputation with another faction. Since I don't know how any of these things play with each other, it doesn't make these things are meaningless. We'll take gold, sure. Alright. Some cows have disappeared. Of course, we use cow blood for our summoning rituals. Ooh, gain 600 shadow mana. Of course, cow milk does wonders in alchemy. No. I like the writing. Alchemy mana. Alright, 600 mana. Let's drop from the alchemy deck. Gain a library. New half-orcs. We're going to take library. I don't know why, because it's a random card. All right, let's apply the library. Okay, we've got a library. Let's draw again. Private apartments. Shadow room. Thought we have shadow room already. How do I tell what I have already, chat? Can I pause and take a look around? Do I have to know what these are before I can click on them in the back? It's kind of annoying. I think I already have a shadow room. Library, janitor lodge, I have a demonic chamber, but not a shadow. Shadow room. Okay. I don't know if their relative positioning to each other matters yet, so I don't know why I'm building them in the potential place I am. I also don't know what any of these attributes do, really. Fun. Okay. The fun demonology teacher is my favorite. Is there a symbol above the card I already have? I don't know. Maybe. So click on one of these students and see what they're doing. He's getting hungry, tired, and bored. Same. Is there progress on any of these in a way I can't tell? Okay. That one just sat down, so hasn't learned anything. But one of these has presumably learned something? Who's this man? Our demonology teacher. He's ripped. Territory doesn't teach anything, it just produces mana. So I need to be placing some more things. Okay. We got some pop-ups I should deal with, probably. Maybe. I just clicked one and it went away. Awesome. All right. Do you want some more people? Probably. Don't know why I want people or not people. Let's grab a couple of these. Okay. Students working in this room have a small chance of gaining intelligence. Yeah. I don't know what intelligence does, but I bet you it's good. More shadow rooms and a light room. A student's hall. We already have a student's hall. Do we get, if we get a second shadow room, does it allow more people? Is there a limit? Oh, it says we already have. This card's already been played one time. So it does tell us we've had it. All right. I don't know why I want different types of magic, but let's assume we do. And what does this room do again? This is a janitor lodge. We don't want that. Shadow room. I can't put blueprints in the shadow room, apparently. Okay, the light teacher will be full of ancient wisdom. And a procrastinator. Okay. Make a second room or make a room stronger. I see. Private bedroom. New house. Painting. Blue dragon. All right, got a second observatory and try this. Build a private bedroom, I guess. All right, so what's happening right now? So time is paused, so nothing's fucking happening. All right, so we have another teacher. I thought we had 3 teachers. I thought we had a janitor and another teacher up there, but I don't see them. Maybe they're just coming in now because we finally unpaused. So this guy's sitting in here waiting to teach demonology, I guess. And they're presumably generating blue mana. All right, so this person just showed up and is getting red bubbles, which presumably means demonology. How do I see this here? Right there. So it's filling up. They're getting bored. Okay. Some events that are popping up. Where's our gold? I can't see our gold reserves. Probably exists somewhere on this. All right. We think you have been... Okay, but who is this unjust persecution of who? Doesn't tell me who, I don't think. We will fire this teacher at once. Which teacher? Nah, fuck it. We're going to take 4 points there. Lightroom, select the teacher. Wait, what did that say? What did I actually click there? I don't know why I clicked there. More applications for students. No. Okay. Lower right. 496 gold? Okay. Yeah, I'm not too worried. I'm just trying to figure out the basic game right now. The tutorial was absolute dog shit, Zam. So I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on at the moment. I seem to be getting tutors and students, and they seem to be leveling up. I don't know why they want to level up. I don't know what happens when they level up, but we're going to find out. I've made a house. I don't know what the house does. I don't know why there's a difference in houses. It doesn't seem to be any different than the other one, but maybe there was something to do with the way they behave. We have a minstrel debuff. Okay. Teaching tools. Draw the card Spellbook. Okay. Your rest is a small chance to gain a specialization in a random school of magic. Okay. I guess I need to lead this happening. Standard deck, draw for 250. Shadow deck, draw for 150. Alchemy deck, draw for 250. Okay. Give me a game that this game is similar to. Like, what genre of game is this? I'm not even sure playing it at the moment. It feels a little like actually I get like Dungeon Keeper vibes off it at the moment. That's just the automation of the units. Maybe like RimWorld. All right, we have more applicants. No one knows why I have these. Just gonna accept them all. I don't know what the downside is yet. Okay, we can communicate. Let's communicate with the Guild Tavern again. Together we can fight the armies of darkness. Okay. I get better at graduating them. Is this the number of students I have? No, this is my prestige. Okay. Starting to generate light magic. Okay. Let's draw some cards. Witch's Cat. Magic armor. Nature room. Okay. No idea if there's a reason to specialize or not, so I'm not going to bother. Okay. Thanks, Excalibur. So I'll probably take that advice for now. All right. Pop-ups. We're bored. Okay. We're bored. We don't know what to do. There's nothing fun to do in the students' hall. Have at least 150 alchemy mana. Lose minus 150. Draw the card alcohol, alcohol, and anemic. Find critters. Put a nature trip with the Adventure Guild, which we don't have rep for. All right, let's take this. We drew alcohol, alcohol. This is probably going to be good. Time to create some specific teaching goals. Curriculum armor. Assassination in Ruins, time traveler. Armor it is. All right. So what does this do? Use create questions 3 to... Wait, no, I don't know what that is. It's too much. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Active characters have a chance of creating alcohol component cards. Alcohol. alchemical component used to create potions, which requires 3 different compounds. Base compound from new potions explains why students love alchemy so much. I was kind of expecting to add 3. Okay, so we could put this over here and they'll just generate it while they're in that room, I guess. Okay. I assumed I was giving alcohol to students, but that's not what happened here. Yeah. So are these going to trigger when they finish, or I can trigger them early, or is this before they time out on the left over there? Year 1 spring can trigger early. Okay. So it could draw a card off the light deck. Student applications 2. You bet. I don't know what the other one was. It seems to have timed out. Okay. We have a death? Oh no. Why would we... Alchemy, light magic, nature specialist. Why can't I specialize in demonology? This is a scam. Okay. Heroes Chapel. I don't know if I needed more beds. At the moment, I don't need anything. At the moment, I just need to hit end. Or rather, watch it. Class went well today. Alright, so if I click on some of our people, what are they doing here? Let's try building another house in a second too and see what, or creating a new school, a new house. This person has gaining all of these at the same time. Okay. Headmasters in the bottom left. Option classes and students. What does this do? Oh, I see. So I could specialize them off this. This is very RimWorld-ish, right? Chat, how come you guys, when I said, what is this like, didn't immediately jump to RimWorld? This is literally one of the mods in RimWorld, right? Which is assigning your characters what they can and can't do at like a permission level. Okay, so that's helpful. I don't know how to get out of it. Oh, there's an X at the bottom right in light white. Okay. Do we start again? I guess I'd like to see something happen before we start again so I can maybe actually play with what's going on. What is this? Communication available. This is this gerbil chipmunk thing that I communicate with. Hamster? I don't know what the fuck it is. Some sort of rat-like creature. Yeah. Okay. Could speed up time. All right. Well, I know, but I'm trying to figure out what the gameplay loop is right now. Like, I'm going into this blind. I've never seen this played. So I don't really know what the hell's happening. So I'm training up my students for what, how, when do they stop training? What type of things happen to them once they're training? Achieve the quest Archmage. Okay. Salaries minus 62 gold, upkeeps minus 13 gold. Am I generating gold? No clue. Another applicant. Don't know why I would want more or not want more. Okay. I get gold from having students. You have such little respect for your students, you don't even care to offer a gluten-free meal. Okay. Yeah, I apparently don't know what that is. What does this do again? This is the recipe for mixing with this, but we haven't generated any more. I could sell something for gold. How do I close this? Really? I click it again. So previously it was a white X that appeared in the bottom right hand corner of the screen for a different map. This one I have to click the same button again. Sure. Y, interface Y. I guess let's make a new house and see what the hell we can do here. Again, how do I get the fuck out of here? What is this? This is the pop-up, so I just have to make the decision. That's fine. You go over there. Yep, great. All right, new house. Let's go. All right, this will be this house. Oh, I see. So we do want to set these up next time and just assign people to these in all likelihood. We'll do that for the next run. I will play another run just to get some sense of what the hell is going on in this game. All right, so what if I just run time forward at max speed right now to see what the hell happens? So I want to see a graduation, for example. I guess year 4 is probably the first time something will graduate. Generated more alcohol, but I can't use alcohol to combine with alcohol, so I don't know what the potions are doing, but it's not anything useful, right? All right, I'm just gonna restart this, I think. Well, I don't know. Okay, I can start seeing a couple synergies, start seeing a little bit of how cards are generated. Cards let me build more stuff, but I don't know why I want to build any of these things yet, or why I want to train students in school. So am I gonna get attacked? It's just a sim game? The goal is to reach the stars. Okay. All right, well, let's try again then. So these are graduates. All right, let's start again. Okay. Sure. Sure. All right, let's go to the lake where there's less building room. Okay. Gain arcane mana. Draw the new house cards. We already have 2 new houses. Draw the shadow and light room. Let's do that. Okay. All right, let's think for a second on what we want to do here. So we want people in the classrooms a lot because that's how they level up skills, right? So let's build a lighthouse and a shadow house and just start there. And I'll randomly sneeze a lot, chat, for no reason whatsoever. I'm just allergic today. Don't know why. Okay. So we'll call this light. Oh, wait. We have shadow disciple. So we'll call this shadow. We'll make the first one shadow. I guess these attributes are possibly random. So this would be light, forbidden, shadow, priority. All right, shadow disciple. And then well-behaved, steadfast, and light sleeper. Maybe steadfast? I don't know. This is light. We're probably not dealing with demons. No, this is shadow. We might be dealing with demons. I have no idea if demons drain sanity. That would make sense to me, but who the fuck knows? It does feel like sanity would be good. We'll just do this. This is fine. So what is the most demonic looking? That was pretty demonic. Yeah, that's fairly demonic looking. Let's do that. Okay, signed off. At least we know what this does. Again, the tutorial was very aggravating for me. All right, second house. That was our shadow one. So this will be our lighthouse. Chosen by the light seems good. Great. Take that. Arcane scholar, jack of all trades rather, and gourmet. Let's do jack of all trades. Okay. They want to prioritize light. Stay away from shadow. The rest is normal. What would be the most lighty one? A kitten. Absolutely. Okay. Perfect. All right. So we need to set up the shadow room. Shadow room is here. All right. The shadow teacher should be a... When teaching, this teacher may increase your reputation with the Inquisition. Seems weird for a shadow teacher. Active students in the same room behave 75% less. Clumsy. Heavy sleeper. Round belly. And fun. I think the shadow teacher should be fun. Okay. And then we're going to build... there. Dormitory. Refractory, whatever the fuck it's called. And then the light room. Here. Alright, the light teacher should be... this guy. Unbreakable and inspiring. Okay. Alright, we want to get some people in, possibly? We're so hungry. Humans will find us something to eat, or otherwise we'll eat the humans. We don't have a waffle maker, so we have nothing to offer. Orcs get pissed. Okay, that's fine. Start recruiting students. Go. All right. Shadow Disciple. Seems good for our shadow school. Yep, you're in. All right. Smart. Oh, they have other stats too. Poor. Smart. Neutral good. Well behaved. Procrastinator. Chatty. Gone. Alright. Lawful evil. How do I tell what my teachers are? So I need to go into the rooms, but I can't go into the rooms right now. Alright. Courageous and well behaved. Antisocial and goth. Alright, there's shadow. You're learning shadow. Ooh, intelligence a bit slow. And they're poor. Alright. Slow. Average. Normal. Neutral evil. Okay. I need to see who my people are. Okay, I need to close this and look at my stupid teachers. They have a length of stay stat. Where? I see a current year, 1 of 5. Okay, so it's the second half of that, you're saying? Okay. Can you click on the books? No. All right, so can I see how many students? We don't have any light students. You're now a light student. All right, unbreakable, deaf procrastinator. Brilliant. Brilliant. Good, you can be a shadow guy. All right, so now who are our teachers? I know we grabbed them, but how do I tell who they are? Statistics, local map, headmaster's, head teacher's office. Don't know what that does. Has a bunch of X's that looks like Jorbs in the background. All right, rules. Mixed. Discipline. Other rules. You'll gain gold every season, but lose prestige. Pre-selection. Sanest. The wealthiest, the most educated. Application fee 15 golds. Free dormitory. Okay, dormitories are free. Salaries 6 gold. Factory paid meals. Okay. How do I get out of this? Okay. Right click the classroom to bring up teacher stats. Right click does nothing. Left click brings this up. No, this is not Sunday school. Select the teacher. Teacher may not be there yet. Oh, there's the teacher. All right, so they're chaotic good for light, which kind of makes some sense. And then what was the other one? Chaotic good. And then this is our other one. Shadow room, select the teacher. They're also chaotic good. Rip. All right. Okay, I should have made those different. All right. Do we want to draw more cards? Let's draw some more cards real quick. New house, library. And light room. We already have a light room. We can level it though, right? So let's level our light room. I don't know what leveling the room does, but I'm sure it's great. All right, let's unpause and move time forward a little bit faster. Oh, we should get a student's hall too. Just stack that over here, I guess. Okay. I was thinking maybe the positioning mattered, but maybe it doesn't either. I don't know yet. Thanks, Galbus. Once I select the room, it tells me what the upgrade did. All right, let's take a look. Efficiency bonus 10%. Okay, thanks. All right, teachers have showed up. The round belly guy looks like he's got a round belly. It's nice. I like the aesthetics of the game so far. King sends his regards. A new school for my kingdom. How great. All right, our school needs a new source of funding or one card. Let's take a card. All right, Assassin's Arena for assassination. Janitor's Lodge. I don't know what this does. Supplies a janitor who cleans walls vandalized by students, improves the room's efficiency. But it's a separate room. Thank you, Blad, for the 15 months. And Chamber of Truth, the classroom that allows students to quickly improve their retribution skills. All right. The Chamber of Truth. Can only be placed here? It's awkward. All right. The Retribution Teacher. Chaotic Evil. Yep. Chaotic Evil. Let's go. Okay, so we have two. I don't understand what that is. So I thought so light is retribution, right? Improves all their magic skills. Heroes and retribution and sacred magic. This one is only one of those? Only retribution. Okay. Oh, we got some pop-ups we should deal with. I clicked the thing, nothing's happened. Don't know what that means. Clicked another thing. All right. Applications. We definitely need students. All right. Popular and beautiful. Allergic to crustaceans and allergic to pollen. That's fine. We're not running those. Neutral, good, and they're dumb. Dumb is painful here. Both our teachers were good though, right? Learns faster in classes given by a good teacher. Shit, were we... dude, I can't... I need to be able to see from here my teachers. There's no reason that I can't be able to do that, but I can't. I have to make all the decisions on my students by memorizing my teachers ahead of time. Weird. All right, whatever. All right, neutral evil. Comical bully. Bit slow, neutral evil, sure. Lawful good, unbreakable, hypochondriac, sure. Also a hypochondriac, lawful evil. Chaotic neutral, pretentious, and deaf. Go away. Okay. Don't know why I've chosen those ones, but I have. The Adventurer Guild sends its regards. I found a window between two troll. Okay, we already seen this pop up. We can change. Mend folks. We're always in need of good healers. What does this do? Plants that eat scholars' hands. Infirmary. And recover health over time. Okay, we'll take the infirmary. And build it on top of this building. Okay. Under the king's protection. Hawk-eyed. Clumsy. Voracious. Reduce. Oh, I mean, they're not going to be... Whatever, I'm taking this one. Okay. All right, let's move time forward a little bit. We could draw more cards, but... All right, so we see people working in the light area. Maybe. They're learning something. Where's my shadow teacher? Where's the fat bastard? Get back in here. Okay, villagers send their regards. We're not telling them. I mean, we could. Reputation with faction inquisition. Faction peasants. I don't want to lose that. Receive natural mana. Reputation with factions. I don't know how valuable this is, but I want the reputation with Lord of Evil, so let's do it. Tell them about necromancy. All right, let's take a look at this shadow deck. Lodge, arena, and prison. Rooms. Okay, let's grab the janitor's lodge. Can play that up there, probably. The janitor should be... I don't know that he can... Inspiring, let's relaxed. Greedy, courageous, inspiring. But they're not a class, right? So I don't understand why I have class attributes for the janitor. Don't know. Okay. All right, remaining student applications. I don't know why I would or wouldn't take these people, so sure. So where's my janitor? I want to see him in action. So this person is learning light magic. Light magic class has killed any spark of joy within me. That's fair. So we have benevolent synergy. Student and teacher are good. Benevolent inspiring teacher. Small chance to lose a negative trait. And half orc. Okay. All right, no more holidays. Our kid bothers us much less when he's at your school than when he's at home. Could you make sure he does not come home too often? Sure. Private bedroom. Okay. All right. Ant farm, but with wizards. I haven't played Ant farm, but probably it is an Ant farm for sure. All right, you want to draw some cards? Sure, let's draw some cards. School coat of arms. You could get Lightroom level 3. I don't know what the benefit is, but I think it's just training time, right? Or level 2, I guess. Yeah, 20% efficiency seems good. Probably, anyways. I assume it's good. Let's take another room. Lightroom again. Yeah. Okay, remaining applications. Gourmet and courageous. Learn shadow, 50% solar. Okay, so you're going to learn light. You're going to learn shadow. Sure. Learn light. Upgrade my light room. Okay, plus 30% now. So we're going to learn fucking light magic. I don't know what the different schools matter for or not. Okay, so this is interesting too. Why are they all in this room? So... they're in there improving retribution. Retribution is one of the sub-schools. Can they only get one of each level off the light room? Anyone know? Alright, assassination and retribution. When a student is at least level 3 in herbalism and level 1 in sacred magic, they get a flower crown. Increase your mana gain from events by 25%. Okay. Ah, when the light teacher leaves and I can't study there anymore, that makes sense. Okay. Demon Lord's familiar. Sure, I'll make a dry food budget. Do we have 200 gold? We're at 194 gold. Can we sell gold? We cannot. Damn it. Is there a way to generate gold right now, chat? Bummer. It's probably gold cutoff, so I should be hanging out too with like 200, for example. All right, relic quickly. Students have learned light magic 50% faster and shadow magic 50% slower for a few minutes. Okay. Get a hero's chapel. Yeah, let's grab the hero's chapel here. Build it there. Okay. We'd like a ex-adventurer. Seems good. They're both ex-adventurers. Punctual and hawk-eyed. Clumsy and pretentious. Demanding and pretentious. This one. Okay. I have the hamster icon so I can contact the world. Every one of these other ones has triggered every so often. So I want faction standing with, I don't even know. Increase the mana gained from events. Students generate 10% light mana when studying. Yeah, we want monastery. Yes, let's contact the Inquisition. I only wish to improve myself. Receive minus 100 shadow mana we don't have. Minus 150 gold, 400 light mana. Wish to improve myself. I don't know how the standings works though. So if I go back to that screen, trade gold for light mana. If I go back to that, oh god, all right, I have to do these now. All right, ambitious, smart, shifty, and goth. So they should be shadow, worker, deaf, bibliophobia. Sure. Orphan. Comical, old-fashioned, claustrophobic. Okay. Shadow Disciple, great. Alright, I want to pause for a second. Let's take a look at the... Oh, I can't access the world anymore. Statistics office, classes and students, statistics. Classes and students does what? Just shows me how many people are in these. That's fine. And am I getting the hang of the game? Slowly. Okay. Alright, draw a light card. Pyre. An actor becoming good and earning a trait that allows them to learn light magic faster. Pegasus. Counters richer. Bright staff. Allows seven staff members. That seems good. We're going to put it there. Draw another light card. Large Phoenix from which allows a dead student come back to life. Characters that eat this room have a chance to create cheese component cards. Hero's Chapel. Rapidly improve heroism skills. Didn't we already take a Hero's Chapel? We did. So we could upgrade this. Now let's start generating this. Cheese component cards. Let's go. Okay. Gives students of different schools different robes. How do I do that? Is this the janitor? Or the light teacher? Janitor. House UI. In the housing book. Okay. Classes and students. This is Shadow. Shadow wears purple. Light wears yellow. Or white. That's fine. Okay. Alright. Deep in the bowels of the archives. An intern just discovered a secret entrance leading to the old archives of King Ho and so-and-so. Of course we'll bankroll an expedition. Yep. I don't know what it does. I was told to avoid this, but I'm going to do it anyways. Okay. Alright, it's time to create specific teaching goals. Enchantment elementalism? No. Retribution druidism? Sure. Okay. Get that. Alright, what is this? I just clicked a book. Okay, more applicants. So we're going to need to get druids. So I'm going to have to buy regular card draw, I guess, to get that going. No. Dumb, chaotic, good, ambitious. Chatty, demoralized. Nope. Popular, child of nature. Yes. Antisocial. Sure. Go to shadow. Okay. Alright, so prestige. Where's my goddamn light teacher? Like, they're just never in this building. Like, this girl's there. This lazy bastard just wanders in whenever he chooses to. Alright, school specialty. Light specialist. It's interesting. Our light magic received the quest light specialist. Okay. University entrance serves no function in allowing students to enter. Okay. Why did I click that? I don't know. Student applications, arcane scholar, coward and a bully, smart and well off, you bet. Welcome to the school. You can be a shadow teacher, light sleeper, antisocial, well behaved, pretentious, aggressive. Okay, what are you? Monstrous feline. So I have no options for this. I just have to lose 20 standing with the Faction Adventurers Guild. Sucks. 250 to draw off this. What's going on with my goddamn teacher? Inspiring, unbreakable, relaxed, moves slower, and a coward. Good pedagogy. Okay, what do we have for people? Classes and students. So our shadow school kind of sucks comparatively, huh? They like barely learn shit. Wait, where am I? Oh, these are new mages, so this is probably starting there. Okay. Bunch of complaints that I can't really do. There's too many people to micromanage their individual attributes right now. Okay. They're learning a bunch of shit up there, probably. I hope. We have cheese. Alright. Oh, we got Hamster Dude back, so we could go back to the Inquisition Monastery. So we're trying to get factions standing with them. So contact them again. Receive minus 100 shadow mana for a fuck ton of reputation. Okay. Right. Alright, we need 250 to draw off the regular deck because I need to grab mages died. Okay. Are we losing money right now? Can draw off the light deck if we want for 300. More students here. Arcane Scholar, Shadow Disciple. Sure. Arcane Scholar, beautiful, chatty, bibliophobia. Okay. I don't know, chat. I can't decide if anything I'm doing matters even the slightest. Like, why isn't my light magic going up? I've got like 5 rooms of light. Gold is going down. I have to put this in a room. Okay. How do I, so are my people like not having enough space to sleep and move around in? Like the teacher's here, there's no students. No one knows why. Yeah, I saw the policies. Money seems to be going down. Can't take these. So I lose all my resources. Are we death spiraling? Don't know what this is. Okay. They can't get in. They can't walk into the light room because of an aberration. Where? Dude, where is that? I need more beds. How do I get more beds? Is it time to start again? Might be time to start again. Okay. All right, I think we've been over an hour on this title, though. I'd come back to this. This looks like it has the potential to be fun once I figure out what the fuck's going on. I hated that tutorial. It's one of the worst tutorials I've seen. Well, I don't know about the worst tutorials I've seen in a while. Maybe it's just a bad tutorial. Just it's just a wall of text with too many things coming at you all at once with no time to actually practice things. Kind of looks fun. I'd probably spend an afternoon with this to see if it has anything else. So I'm fine with this. I think we're an hour on this, right? Yeah, we definitely are. Okay, so... I also hate these forced pop-ups, by the way. Yeah. It's way better to graduate people. It looked kind of fun. Once it just got to figure out what matters and what doesn't. It's just a kind of overwhelming initial experience for like what's going on with a really bad tutorial. It doesn't tell you anything at a reasonable pacing. So looked kind of fun. Definitely want to try that some more. Let's go to our third one here, which is going to be Rogue Lords. Let me update the stream titles, and then I'll take a quick break, and then we will check this one out. Okay. Back in a second. All right, chat, I'm back. Let's take a look.
Many moons ago, mortals rose up against me and chased me down. They were led by demon hunters.
Yeah, Belsies.
Wretched beings, incapable of seeing the beauty of a corrupted world. My creatures and demons gave everything they had in the fight. But it was not enough. I was forced to leave the world of the living. Weakened, I returned to hell to survive. For years, I consumed fresh souls to regain my power, but their numbers are fast diminishing. I cannot wait anymore. I must reclaim my rightful place. It is time to gather my forces once more. Those who signed a pact with me will do as I order. They will spread terror and corruption in my name. The time has come for my revenge.
Chat, quick reminder, we are doing a channel survey right now. ! Survey in chat to take part in that. It's like a 3-minute thing, super helpful for feedback. We're also looking for mods, ! Mods 2.0 in chat. All right, checking out Rogue Lords. All right, welcome to the fortress. From here, you can launch adventure on the map of the new world, read about your servants in the chart of disciples, and follow your progress in the altar of conquests. Select the map mission to begin. Okay. This map depicts the new world. There's a lot of new worlds going around right now. The demon hunters put an end to your reign in this region 10 years ago. It's here that you'll choose missions for your disciples in their quest to avenge you. Okay. The further you progress in the game, the stronger your adversaries become. The overall difficulty of the game increases. For the moment, your adversaries are weak, so take advantage of that and hit hard. Launch your first mission.
Many years ago, I was banished from the terrestrial plane by Van Helsing and his demon hunters. Since then, I have reigned over hell while awaiting the hour of my return. But things are changing. The souls of the deceased no longer descend into hell. Have humans become more virtuous? Or is there a new force conspiring to usurp my power? I recall into service my disciples, powerful beings who once made a pact with me. They can move freely in this region called the New World, where I was undone by Van Helsing. They will find him and exact my revenge upon him.
All right. 2 disciples, the Headless Horseman and Dracula. I like playing as the bad guys. We unlock more disciples over time, it looks like. We'll take the 3rd one, who is Bloody Mary. Launch the mission. Okay. Tutorial seems much more reasonably paced. It's not giving me huge text dumps. Control a group of disciples and choose one to represent the group. Your navigation from zone to zone by choosing the route on the map. You have to complete the main activity in a zone before you can move to the next. Okay. There's our dude. Are we going here? Can't zoom. WASD does nothing. Arrows do nothing. Left click is how I move right now. The Sullen Plain Prologue. Move close to the main activity to launch it. Okay, complete this activity unlocks access to the following zones. Sure.
Through the renewed link with my disciples, I become aware of the situation in the New World. The demon hunters have increased their hold on the population. They are everywhere, on the roads, in the villages, patrolling and imposing a summary justice. On the other hand, no one has heard of the 6 artifacts stolen from me by Van Helsing during our last confrontation. If he is using them, he does not boast of it. My attention is drawn towards a new religion. The Sanctualumen, as it is called, is increasing its hold on humans. My disciples decide to go to one of its sanctuaries in order to learn more.
I wish the narrator read faster, but I really appreciate voice acted expositions like that. Okay. Click on the map to consult it. Okay. The book map shows the zones and paths for 2 chapters. It also shows you the special effects that might affect certain zones during gameplay. The first zone in each book is always a combat. Okay, branching path. Not really branching, honestly. It doesn't branch till up there. Hover your mouse over a few zones to see more details. Combat. Styx Fountain. Regenerate your diabolic essence or purge your disciples' negative traits. Seems fun so far. Close the map to minimize it. Sure. Move to the next zone. So this was just the start, so this is just nothing. This is just background. Okay. Why do I have to run between nodes?
repulsive. I'd love to watch it burn.
Me too. Okay, essence is your main resource. If you run out, you lose. Essence can be lost during, because this is my health total. Souls can be won during combats or events. It can be traded to the Grim Reaper to obtain skills, increase the rarity of skills you already have, or obtain relics. As you accumulate events and combats, the terror you inspire grows. I love the fact this is like evil themed. Each increase produces a terror effect on the zones, and a subsequent night gives you advantages. For every 4 increases, you move up a notch, permanently increasing your chance to obtain higher rarity skills and you obtain a relic. Okay, show me the combat. I don't understand why I'm running between nodes, but whatever. All right. Combat. Main activity. Complete this activity unlocks the following zones. Choose your approach. Amount of enemy waves to defeat to win combat. Terror effect in night 1. Select this approach to earn a skill at the end of combat. So this gives me soul, this gives me skill, and this gives me terror movement. And terror movement gave me better chances of things. Okay. Alright, so already a more interesting card progression system, or at least a different card progression system than the last one. So it doesn't feel like a huge immediate clone. Let's see what they do for resources here.
Terribly sorry, but it seems your time has come.
Okay, beginning of each turn, your enemies announce the actions they're going to launch. You have 5 action points to share among your disciples, not 3. Thank God for that. Once you finish, your enemies play their announced actions, then a new turn begins with your enemy's announcement of their intentions. Okay. Alright. My people have abilities, possibly? Select Bloody Mary to choose a skill for her to launch.
What game are we playing?
Okay. So we have 5 total actions. Stabbing inflicts 7 to 12. Are these cards? Like I can only, are they, because I have stabbing twice here, presumably because I can only use it twice per round. And also, what is this tooltip telling me? Inflict 2 times 3 to 5 HP. Excuse me? Alright. All combatants have 2 gauges. For health, 2 gauges. 1 physical, 1 spiritual. Okay? Alright, so we have like a sanity kind of effect.
I'm parched.
It's like a bleeding heart. It's a pretty high damage range, 3 to 8. It's got a lot of variance on that skill. Okay, when you use a skill, you deplete its charge and it can't be used again until it's been recharged. Each disciple possesses a recharge action or punches all their skills. Recharge actions vary from one disciple to the other. For example, some have bonus effects that change their cost, okay? Use your recharge action. Recharge all disciples' skills. Why the fuck would I want to do that instead of killing him? Okay. Excuse me. Select Bleeding Heart. When an enemy is reduced to 0 points, they do not die. You have to administer a death strike by inflicting damage on the same gauge. Okay.
Another night, another conquest.
So everybody has Death's Door, is that what that is?
Choose quickly. Evil will not spread by itself.
Okay. Alright, each type of activity has its own set of specifications. At the end of each combat, you receive a reward depending on your choice at the time of approach. Okay. Choose a reward. So we got a skill. Reduce the impending... Okay, is it... Make your selection, it tells me. Besides this one, what does this mean? Is this an attack? Okay, so this is Dracula, whatever her name was, I've forgotten already, and the headless guy. Target all enemies, target 1 enemy, reduce the incoming... This seems really bad. Alright. Oh, it has upgrades. When you obtain a skill for the 3rd time, the 3 fuse together to form a skill with the next level of rarity. Okay. Do I have to make that selection? Can I select something different? Target 1 enemy, steal HP. Target 1 enemy, deal damage to all of them. Place the skill in an empty slot. Confirm my choice. Okay. Randomly running. Don't like the running. So that's my #1 complaint thus far, is why the fuck am I running on a node system? Seems weird and unnecessary. Some zones have an extra activity. Maybe this is why there's extra things here. Carried out before or after the main activity. Okay. So this is maybe, is this the main? What do I know launch this activity is? How do I tell if it's a main or a secondary? Oh, that's extra combat. The bigger one is the extra? Okay. Alright. Choose more skills, you bet. Tutorial is much better as a tutorial. Okay, my guys are at full health again. I don't know if that's because we actually healed in some way or tutorial or something else. Several ways to reduce inflicted damage. With skills that immediately diminish, with statuses protect your disciples, okay? Select Mary.
What game are we playing?
Mary is bloodthirsty, which translates to physical skills that can only target the weakest adversaries. Mary also possesses a mirror that she places in front of an enemy of her choice when she recharges. Once her mirror is in place, all the skills she plays are reproduced on the mirror's target. What? Select the mirror. I guess it's going to show me. Place the cursed mirror on the target.
Mirror, mirror, who shall die tonight?
Okay. Select Twist of Fate. Wait, did it cast it twice? The effective skills that Bloody Mary uses on enemy are replicated on the enemy in front of the mirror. Yes, so it's at 4. Okay. Select Stabbing. Is it 5? I mean, this seemed like a very poor turn. It's always weird in tutorials when they have you do inefficient actions, because it's tough to tell if you're like missing something or if they're just showing you tutorial shit. 5 times 2. Were they initially doing 9? Maybe don't let them just beat up our guys, okay? Alright, what does this mean? Headless Horseman, the battle-hardened soldier, can take blows and dish them out. He gets reductions in damage and provocation statuses that allow him to redirect attacks. When he suffers damage, his bitterness increases. At his maximum, bitterness enables him to launch extremely potent skills. It's like the Horseman. Okay. Do I have to select on guard? I do. Okay. Apply 1 shell. Select the Headless Horseman as the target? Oh, I see. It's a buff. Okay. 6 status types. Enhancement, Protection, Cure, Maneuver, Control, and Weakness. Character can hold only 1 status of each type. If another status of the same type is applied, replaces the first. If it is the same, its duration or number of charges increases. So we are currently, only the holder of the status can be targeted by adversaries. So we are provoking them, and we are shelled. Okay. Select Slash. Bleeding will kill the enemy. Is that what that's supposed to be? Bleeding? Okay. We're going to end with 1 action point left? Can we only ever use 1 guy at a time? Like, if I had 1 action point, I couldn't, like, select another guy and use it? Yeah, I thought bleeding was going to kill him. That was definitely an attack. So bleeding is after they've already attacked me? That seems useless. Dude, what's going on with my Dracula over here? Dracula, as a leader of men, was once a bloodthirsty warrior. He's earned his longevity by being extremely cautious in potentially deadly situations. Experience has given him a number of skills that benefit his whole team, but when he becomes vulnerable, the warrior reawakens and some of his skills become devastating. Select Dracula. Select Bloodlust. Each time the holder inflicts physical damage, they also heal themselves 3 to 5. Plus 4 HP inflicted by skills. Okay. Okay. Alright. Go into devil mode. The fuck is devil mode?
I don't like this situation. Let's change it.
Devil isn't held back by the same rules as mortals. He can cheat. Nice. This allows him to modify the health pool and spiritual pool point gauges, recharge skills, move statuses around. The only limit to his powers are cost of diabolic excellence. One of your devil's powers allows you to move statuses between combatants. To do so, grab one of the combatant statuses under its HP and SP gauges and drag it under the gauge of the combatant you want to give it to. Move Martyr status to Dracula. I mean, that's fucking awesome. Give the status to Dracula. I thought I was doing that. Alright, well, now you gotta tell me how the fuck to do that game. Here, I guess? Okay. Cost me 5 essence to do that. Slide the health bar to 0? Lol. I mean, that's pretty cool. Alright. Look at this. It's a card game with different mechanics. It's not even a card game, really, right now. We haven't had cards. Different mechanics in my games? What? Alright. Select a bleeding heart. Choose a target. Yeah, cost 10 diabolic essence. We don't know what diabolic essence is really quite yet. Dude, why did I keep ending turn with stuff? Like, I want to use my action points. We get 5 per turn, right? And when a disciple is vulnerable and about to suffer damage, the devil protects at the cost of as many diabolic essence as inflicted damage. If the disciple is not vulnerable, about to suffer more damage than his current HP, the damage surplus is canceled. Okay. Finish the fight by my own means. Do we heal in between fights? We do.
What game are we playing?
Who should I kill? Hunger!
It's so easy. It's almost boring.
Okay.
I am pleased with these offerings.
Skills have 3 levels of rarity. Ordinary, Wicked, and Demonic. When you obtain a skill for the 3rd time, the 3 fuse together to form a skill with the next level of rarity. Afterwards, you'll discover a skill with higher rarity for the same disciple. Okay. So we could get upgraded stabbing. Seems good. This card seemed terrible too, right? Alright, let's take this. See how it works. What does this mean? Bloodthirsty and survival instinct. This skill can only target the adversary at the least HP. Survival instinct. Dracula's vulnerability effects of a skill repeated a 2nd time. I see. Alright, so we have 2. Yeah, I wanted to see this. Good, it's showing me this. It auto upgrades. Okay.
Simple mortal trinkets. You'd better find a use for them.
Twist of Fate. Wait, choose a skill and equip it. We get a new skill when that happens? We have Mirror Blade already, I thought. Hey, Nobu. You get a new skill for the one that gets the upgraded skill. That's interesting. Alright, let's grab this one. I don't know. I already have a Mirror Blade, right? Isn't that what this is? So now I have 2 Mirror Blades. Okay. So we took a freebie roll. We took some essence damage. I want to see if our characters heal. This is a much better tutorial, chat. Smell the noxious waters of the Styx even before you see the source. Observe the scene to gather more information. Water of the Styx bubble up from the fountains at certain spots around the world. You can use this water to regenerate your diabolic essence or purge your disciples' negative traits. Click on the interactive element to inspect. You can only withdraw energy from the source 1 time. Your disciples assemble around the altar awaiting your orders.
Nothing like the vile waters of the Styx to invigorate me.
Yeah, game looks very good, doesn't it? or very polished right now is what it's looking like. I still hate this running around mechanic. I don't understand why the fuck I have to run in a card. And it's not a card game. This is something else. All right, event. Choose a disciple to be. Choose a disciple to be the main event for the main event to improve the characteristics. How do I choose disciples here though? I guess maybe it'll tell me later. I guess we'll find out.
I hear the murmurs of the trees. They're fed up with humans. Let us answer their prayers.
Alright, ranch. Main activity unlocks the following zones. Select disciple, undertake the social test, and receive a trait at the end. You can get Brawny, Prowler, or Assassin. 2 stealth, 2 physical damage. 1 stealth, 1 scare. I don't know what stealth does yet. Physical damage plus 3, 3 max HP. Physical damage and stealth seem good. We already have 6 stealth. Let's find out what 8 stealth does. We're choosing this. Oh, dude, I have to choose the only one I don't want. Okay, choose the one we don't want. Okay. Click anywhere to see the next part of the text. Your disciples stumble upon a young man shooting at a straw target with a crossbow. He's startled when he notices them and points his weapon in their direction. I recognize you. My master told me about you. You're the devil's emissaries. I'm going to annihilate you and become a legend in my own time. I'll be the greatest demon hunter ever. Despite his boasting, the kid can barely hide the fact he's shaking in his boots. You almost feel sorry for him, but his naivety annoys you. That's true. There must be a way to use him to your advantage. Observe the scene to gather more information. The kid already fancies himself the next Van Helsing, even though he's never looked evil in the face until a few minutes ago. The time has come to let him taste the secret horrors only you know. Click on the interactive element. Done. Click on the interactive element. Okay. Headless Horseman looks the kid up and down suspiciously. An event unfolds. You'll have to make choices that influence how the story progresses and the rewards you'll receive. Cool. Certain actions or social tests and passing them depends on your disciple's characteristics. The actions that require tests have a greater potential, but unless you cheat, you take the risk of failing them. Okay. Go into devil mode to cheat. I thought they were going to be like talking about like saving and reloading, but there's a cheating mechanic. Oh god, this game seems great so far. All right. Kill the apprentice. Turn the apprentice against the demon hunters. Terrorize the apprentice. Let's cheat.
It's high time I interfere.
Slide the gauge up to 100%. I want this one though. I want that one. All right. Approve. Cost us 5. I wonder if it's always 5 to modify.
The dice were loaded from the start.
Okay. Choose the action.
You give the orders, I carry them out.
The Headless Horseman infiltrates the apprentice's mind to make his worst nightmares come true. Shadow creatures begin crawling on the ground around him and over his skin. Anything goes when it comes to accomplishing my mission, even magic. More. I want to see more. Soldier's duty to master all the weapons in his arsenal.
Not my head.
We gained 4 max HP, 4 max spiritual hit point, 1 physical damage, 1 spiritual damage. Okay.
Really? It's for
We got...
me.
we get all of these? No.
It's not my head, but it'll do.
I'm not quite sure why I got those particular stats. Disciples sometimes react after certain social tests. Depending on their temper, each disciple has more or less chances to react positively. Reaction can either only involve the disciple who just passed the test or can be a conversation with another member of the team. Your actions generate a trait for at least one of the participants, either positive or negative, depending on the reaction's nature. Livid with terror, the apprentice hunter tries to kill them, but they are only illusions and he can't touch them. Finally, he falls to the knees before your disciple. Have pity, make them stop, I'll do whatever you want. He's at the Headless Horseman's mercy. What should we do with him? Force him to betray the other demon hunters. Send him off to share his nightmares with other humans. Oh my god, I'm going to love this game. Okay. Headless Horseman explains to him that the only way to make the creatures disappear is by killing the other demon hunters he knows. That's reasonable. Without a second's hesitation, the apprentice takes off running for the closest demon hunter refuge. It won't be long before the souls of these accursed upstarts are among your subjects.
Finally.
Happy ending.
Fresh souls to torment.
Soldier uses currency to buy skills and relics from the Grim Reaper or have him increase the rarity of a skill you already possess.
It's not my head.
We receive the following trait. I already got this pop-up, right? Okay. Traits are permanent and affect the social and combat characteristics of the disciple who obtains them. Your disciples can also receive negative traits when they fail social tests or show negative reactions during events. Negative traits can be purged in the fountains or the sticks. Open the spellbook. We have a spellbook as well. Game seems great. The main page of the spellbook shows you the current state of each of your disciples, including skills, combat, and social characteristics, traits, and relics. Okay. Spellbook the Devil. On the second page, the spellbook shows you the relics you possess that are not linked to a specific disciple and details your demonic powers. So this is the cost of the things we can do. Add or subtract HP. Add or subtract, so it's 1 essence for 4 HP. Remove a vulnerability status from a combatant. Move a status or swap 2 of the same category. Charge a skill. Add or subtract 30% chances of a success on a social test. Create a portal. Place 1 secondary activity with another. Cool. All right. Positive and negative traits. Don't have any yet. There's their social skills. Oh, look, tooltips. Represents the disciple's capacity of inspiring fear. Knowledge of occult arts and ability to use magic. Ability to infiltrate mortal minds and convince them to join your cause. Meld in the shadows and avoid notice. Wile their way out of sticky situations and fool their adversaries. Okay. All right. I like this. This game seems really cool thus far. All right, I wanted to see what we can do with these souls. To be exchanged with the Grim Reaper. How do I do that? Are we out of this tutorial now? Is this a mission? Go to the sanctuary to investigate. What sanctuary? Over here. Oh, look, there's even... Okay, it's good there's a way to go because... Is this real fog or fake fog? This is just the edge of a map that you can't move around in? Okay, still the #1 complaint of this game. Why the fuck is there a map to move around on? Okay.
By dawn, these lands will be mine.
Main activity. Completing this activity unlocks access to the following zones. Sure. In a secret meeting place hidden from mortals, your disciples meet with the Grim Reapers. Time to do some business. Hey, Grim Reaper buddy. Numerous eyes observe you from underneath the Grim Reaper's hood. You have no idea what he does with all the souls he collects, but as long as he respects the deals he makes with you, it's not your concern. Agreed.
Ah, a conductor of souls.
Okay, offers you skills and relics in exchange for souls. You can also increase the rarity of a skill.
Finally be of use.
Okay. What do you want for exchange in these? What do you want in exchange for these souls? How many do we have? Oh, these are the costs. We can upgrade skills. Can have 340 skills over there. We can buy a fan. 2 haste. Don't know what haste does. Automatically recharges the skills used. Tells me in the tooltip. Oh my god, tooltips that work. Seems good. Devil's Blood. All your disciples earn +2 to all their social characteristics. That seems amazing. All your disciples earn +2 in all of their social characteristics. Aren't there like 4 stats each? +1 max AP. Double damage suffered by holder. Buy a skill. Skill enhancement. Make the skills do something a little bit different. Oh my god. Alright, we'll take Bleeding Heart. Okay, it gets us the level 2. Okay. We'll put it there. Do I also get... I get another skill now, right?
Evil will not spread by itself.
Okay. Apply to Exhaustion. Don't know what it does. It's a tooltip, though, and I hover it, and it tells me what it does. And therefore, I get my answer to the question. That's amazing. Reduces by half all damage inflicted. All enemies, half damage. Holy shit, sounds amazing. I'll take Vampiric Domination. Oh, it's very expensive, though. Maybe it's not amazing. I feel like Lifesteal is going to be good on the low difficulties and bad later. I thought I already had 2 of these, too. I have 1 of them, I see. Okay. Buy a relic. That one. No, not this one. That one. The only thing I don't like about this tutorial is it keeps scamming me. It keeps making me choose clearly inferior actions. Okay. Alright. Even more than skills, relics are powerful assets to help you progress, so they can be obtained from the Grim Reaper during certain events. The surest way to get them is defeating elite adversaries. Okay. One way to upgrade a rarity of skill is to leave it to the Grim Reaper. The skill you leave will not be in your disciple's inventory anymore. You can find a reminder of the skill next to the minimap. The Grim Reaper will return the upgraded skill at the beginning of your next visit. What? Okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. Upgrade a skill. Skill enhancement. Choose another disciple. Wait, is this the one I'm leaving here? Excuse me. Oh, I see. It is. Okay. Cool. So we get one freebie, or not free, I think there was a cheap cost for it, that will upgrade it twice, basically. Okay. Alright. I wonder if we know how many of these Grim Reaper things there are.
This sanctuary is an insult to my glory. Destroy it.
Alright, I just wasted like 30 seconds in between those two encounters.
Sanctuary, and determined that it has well and truly replaced the old
First time
religions.
viewer, long time watcher, good luck
Priest
on the
and
runs.
warrior monks trained to fight the creatures of the night.
Hey Dolphin, thanks for the resub, buddy.
Vampires and werewolves rot.
This game looks
in
great.
silver cages. My disciples swoop upon this new enemy, and soon lifeless bodies litter the sanctuary's floor. A handful of survivors are charged with spreading the word of my return.
So far, the walking is my #1 complaint with this game thus far. The rest of it seems very fun. First dungeon was originally an auto-scroller between battles? I did not know that. Interesting. Alright, I need to read this because it was reading out loud, but I was reading Dolphin's text. If you guys don't know Dolphin Canvas, go check him out. I think he's actually, you were playing this game the other night, weren't you, Dolphin? I didn't watch it, but I saw that you were streaming that, and I thought to myself, if I click that, I'll just be like everyone else. So I didn't. But here we are checking it out. Not the game so much, but I meant your channel. Disciples enter the Lumen Sanctuary and determine that it has well and truly replaced the old religions. Okay. Okay. There we go. Continue. Does the speaker mute or replay? I don't know. There's a mute option. I could have muted them, possibly. So what is this? Find. So now we get a branching option. Sweet. We have a book. I don't know what books do. What do books do? Choose the disciple to be the main actor in an event for the chance to improve their characteristics or combat, followed by another book, followed by the Grim Reaper. We wanted to go back to Grim Reaper because he's got my fucking upgrade. I think both of these go there, so we should probably go book then Reaper. So we're going there. All right, let's try these events. The events look fun. Again, why don't I just click on the fucking mini-map? Why do I need to do this? I'm going to be asking that question a lot, I think. All right, mine is the glory of Van Helsing. Decorate the path at regular intervals. Your disciples sense... Oh, never mind. I have no idea what they disciples saw. Okay. Following effects will affect the zone situated in 2 nights. Double the diabolic essence cost of the devil's powers. Boo, boo. All right, fine. Wait, that was the event? I just get a negative? I assumed the event was going to be like a skill test and shit. Oh, maybe it is. Open the map. See the threat effect on the zone. Use the devil mode to cheat and avoid the threat. What? Why do I want to avoid this?
I shall reforge the world in my image.
I want to go there. That's why I went this way. Why the fuck would I want to avoid this? God damn it, tutorial. You keep scamming me. So he just jumped lanes?
My imagination.
It's kind of cool. Close the map. Okay. The portal won't become active until you've completed the main activity. Oh, we're not skipping the event then. We're just choosing a different task. He's just making me dodge the Reaper. Okay. All right, event. Choose the disciple to pass the social test and receive the associated traits at the end of the event. Plus 18 max HP, 2 ruse, physical damage, spiritual. I don't know if any of these are any good. At least these characteristics can be encountered in this event. Stealth and ruse. So can I see that? I can. So my stealth score here is 6. Ruse score is 1. Stealth and ruse here 4, and this is that. All right. So this person's good at both those things.
What are my orders?
Sanctuary Lumen's men are inside the walls of the hovel preparing to submit the villagers to the question. They are convinced that several witches live in the area, and they're right. These fanatics of light seem willing to do whatever it takes to eliminate the witches. With a little push from you, they might burn the hovel and all of its inhabitants. But there may be a more subtle way to use them that would allow you to save the witches. Okay. Your disciples mix in among the crowd. Yeah, it's easy to see how we'd fit right in. It's both the best hiding place and the best position from which to influence the going-ons. Headless Horseman's ready to act. I mean, he's literally... Okay, sure. Accuse a group of innocent bystanders. Help the witches escape. Study how the Inquisitors work. Let's just cheat.
It's high time I interfered.
Yoink. Yoink.
The limit
Yoink.
to my power
Okay.
is my imagination.
Okay. Headless Horseman notices a group of innocent villagers who look nervous. Slipping in among them, he intones a somber incantation that immediately attracts the lumen's attention. People around them soon become a hateful mob, cursing and spurning those they used to call neighbors. Deep down, all these people are relieved to escape from the Inquisitor's suspicion. Their egotistical satisfaction at the upcoming execution of innocent people only strengthens your hold on their souls. They don't know it yet, but they already belong to you. Cool.
Screams of terror.
Okay.
Such sweet music to my ears.
Terror effects appear in all zones in a line and depend on the type of zone that they affect. Each terror effect increases your terror gauge by 1 point. For every 4 points gained, you move up a notch in terror, increasing your chance of obtaining wicked skills and receive a relic. The following effects will affect the zones situated in one night. Upon arrival in the zone, the devil receives 10 essence. That seems good. Each skill is minus 10%, minus 70% discount. Also good.
Scream as loud as you
Okay.
can.
Not my head, but it'll do.
+2 ruse, 1 physical damage. 5. Okay, we got our attribute there. Good. So now what? So I can use the portal to avoid this debuff over here. I go just to the other one, demonic portal. Can I walk away and ignore it? Looks like I might be able to. Alright. Current zone is under the following effect. Upon arrival, you get 10 essence and max
I
essence.
feel my strength increasing.
Okay. Sweet. And we have another event here, I believe, right? Extra activity. Let's do it. I don't know what it is. In a secret meeting place, hidden from mortals, your disciples meet with the Grim Reaper. Hey, buddy, give me my stuff. Okay.
With that, the humans will finally submit to my yoke.
Yeah, I want it there.
The conductor of souls finally deigns to show himself.
Ooh.
Don't make him wait.
Got 298 souls. Every time the Headless Horseman receives a protection status, it gains 2 extra charges. Holder earns 8 HP at the beginning of each chapter. Enemy plays preparation plus 1 AP. I want to upgrade this other one here. There's just a slight issue here. Like, I don't know how many of these skills I have each time. Is this somewhere in the interface I'm not seeing? The book. So if I go here, I can see that we have 2 mirror blades. Okay. Wait, what is this doing? But I can't. So these are random, which skills I'm able to influence? Or it just doesn't tell me the name of this. Restlessness, 7 years bad luck. Yeah, but if I wanted to upgrade that specific one, which is in this case these, it's just not available. All right. Does the glowy upgrade, is it a suggested, or is that a one that I will upgrade? So the Headless Horseman there. Let's take a look again. We have 2 slashes, so presumably means that's a slash. That is slash, so we will get an upgrade there. Sure.
I am pleased with these offerings.
I need more fights to get any sense of what the hell this shit does. Target 1 enemy focalization. This spell has an alteration of 2 per charge of bitterness. Every time the Headless Horseman damage increases this charge by 1. Yeah, I don't know what any of this shit does right now. Self-discipline, max HP, suffers 3 to 6 HP. It sounds terrible. Seal and maneuver. Alright, let's grab this one. Don't know why. Need to play the game. Okay. A lot of stuff going on. It's cool. Is this a multi-act thing, chat? Like, so do I have till the end of this map and that's the end of the run, or is it multi-run, and is the Reaper like map specific, or is there more Reaper interactions on future maps? So in other words, is it a multi-layered thing and I can meet the Reaper in Act 1, then get him to upgrade something, meet him again in Act 2 and get it back kind of deal? End of the map is end of the run. I see. So I don't even know if I'm going to get any value from this because I don't know if there's more Reapers. Can I check the map right now? I can. Do we have any reason to believe we'll get the Reaper again? Maps are huge. Doesn't look huge. It looks like there's like 7 nodes. 9 nodes? 10 nodes. 11 nodes. Okay. The tutorial is very short. Okay, good news. Okay. Does it always choose who it goes to? That one doesn't seem like it's very helpful right now, but I just wanted to see if it always chose. Whatever. Alright. How do I get the fuck out of here? Oh, I have to beat the event. Okay, here's the event. Gain stealth and physical damage. It's going to need ruse and occultism. 4 and 4 there seems okay. 6 and 2 there. God, she's useless, isn't she? All right, let's try assassin here. Or rather, try Dracula to gain stealth and physical damage.
At your service, master.
Okay. Enter the Woebegone Mansion Cemetery. Your disciples notice something strange, a huge pile of corpses. As they come closer to examine the mystery, the gravedigger calls to them. Hey, gravedigger. You come to drop off a body, walk back out and put it in the common grave with this damned white plague ravaging the countryside. I don't have any space for new residents. And the worst part is all these plague-infected bodies don't rot. There has to be some dark magic at work in there somewhere. I'm sure of it. I'll give anything to be rid of these bodies. Gravedigger looked nervously. Examine a corpse, make a pact, harvest the souls of the dead. No tooltips as to why I would choose these or anything to influence, so I'm just choosing entirely at random. Okay. You begin to appraise the spirits in the cemetery. So many corpses gather around your disciples, it looks like an army. The white plague is a boon for your stock of souls.
Finally.
Okay.
Fresh soul.
Knowledge is power.
Great. Plus physical damage, running. All right. Set up an ambush. Terror effect in the night. Souls. We only have 2 more. I guess it's skill then. Okay. Waves too, so I can have multiple rounds of enemy fights, it sounds like.
I'm terribly sorry.
Alright, good. We need another
It
combat.
seems your time has come.
Mostly because I need to know what the hell's going on with these things. 36 HP, 24 sanity. You're inflicting 11 SP. Is that 3 on all of us? Looks like. This is the total of 11 plus 6. That's very nice that they total that. That's really nice. A really nice interface. Shows me the lines of where they're attacking. Shows me how much damage they're going to do. Shows me the total amount they're taking. I like it. All right. So we want to do physical to the Exorcist and... Well, I mean, we could steal this. SP is blue bar? No. It's just 2 different... Well, I mean, SP being sanity points here, yes.
Let's get down to business.
So it doesn't show me my options is the only thing I have to remember here. So I can grab these barriers. Or I could reduce their HP or stats or not do any of that, I guess. Okay.
What game are we playing?
I don't know what game we're playing. I mean, we're probably just going to kill this thing before it acts, right? It's the 1 AoEing, and then we'll take a small amount of sanity damage there. How do I tell what level these are? Like, this is purple backdrop, white backdrop, white backdrop. So I assume the purple backdrops are level 2s.
Who should I kill?
Okay. No, I'm not so sure about buffs yet. 16 to 21 for 2. $14 to 21 for 2. And this is 14 to 18. Wait, it's just always worse than this one? And it's 2 to use mirror. Do we have a 1 attack that can get there? Okay, maybe. Why can I not attack the one I want to attack? I don't want to attack that one, I want to attack this one. Can only target the creature with the least HP. Ah, get fucked. Okay, what does this one do? Dracula is vulnerable. The effect is replicated a second time, which we're not. Can we now attack afterwards? Yes. She's still attacking even though she's nearly dead? Yes. Skill applies an alteration of 2 charges, 2 per charge of bitterness. Reduces the target's base damage before multiplied. Okay. So we want to kill that. We've got 2 action points left. And that seems reasonable. Okay. Why is this not expired? Why can't I use it again? Do I have 2 of them? I don't remember having 2 of them. Are there hotkeys for characters or actions? Everyone has Death Door, so yes. Oh, she's casting non-damaging effects on us on her turn. That seems crazy. So she's already dead, right? She dies to the dot. She just casts fucking spells on me. And she's still alive. Why are you still alive, woman?
Those humans didn't have a chance.
Okay.
Simple mortal trinkets. You'd better find a use for them.
Alright, I need to have an idea ahead of time how many of these I have, I guess. Finding the leveling of skills like nice in concept, but not super intuitive to tell which ones I already have. Presumably I want to get a couple more. I want Mirror Blade if I can hit it. Oh, we already have Mirror Blade there. Already have Fury Fang upgraded too. I don't know if there's any of these that actually help. None of these upgrade, right? Probably what I should have done is just pass then. Okay. Did the Destiny collab? You're reading it wrong. It's Desi, who I collabed with last night. And yes, it did. Alright.
I hate fields. I'd love to see them burn.
Agreed. Okay, so we are presumably refilling.
The waters of the Styx offer immense.
Okay. Alright, from here, final combat of the tutorial. I mean, I gotta say, a much better tutorial. Looks like some interesting game mechanics.
I guide my disciples to Van Helsing's lair. He is there, surrounded by his men. He is waiting for us. The news of my return does not seem to have shaken him. Van Helsing.
Why are we fighting him in his living room?
We meet again. Prepare to suffer an eternity of torment.
He's 9,999 of all stats. Can we reduce those by 0? We reduced by 4, right?
If you want something done right, do it yourself.
Okay. What does that affect? Yeah, I do also get the feeling that he might be protected. Each time the holder is healed, reduce the disciple's max HP by 2. Each time the holder is healed. I don't even know what that means. Each time the holder, what the fuck is a holder? Is that the person with the buff? Is it a trinket? The disciples are my guys, right? It's the big spoon. Thank you, Dolphin. That's extremely helpful. Okay, so we can reuse these skills, right? I don't want this. I mean, this thing is nuking us. It's doing 1,000,000 damage to everybody of all types. So I assume this guy's just going to wipe us. Can I just end turn and wipe this like 5 times? I really have to fight this out. What does this do? Each time the holder inflicts physical damage, they also heal themselves with 3 to 5, plus 4 inflicted by skills. We don't have any other enhancement effects, right? Oh, that's an enhancement effect. Does that fight with this? Okay. All right. Each time they have this version of stuff, damage creatures. What's the other? We have some other fucking ability here on this guy, right? So what does it do to AoE? It's just nothing? Okay.
What game are we playing?
I'm listening, Master. Oh?
Don't have 2 AP left. 4? 10 to 17. Protection 6. Alright, maybe should have taken this thing off before I attacked him 3 times. Okay. Okay.
I'm parched.
Alright, we're stealing this protection this time.
Let's get down to business.
Why can't I drag it there, right?
The only limit to my power is my imagination.
Still vulnerable. Steal 2 times 4. That will kill it, I believe. Wonder if I just get the full amount or if it has to be the amount they have in HP. Dude, the guy's got a minigun. Excuse me, what?
My disciples are defeated. Van Helsing brushed them aside with the swipe of a hand. What a humiliation. The growing influence of the Sanctuary Lumen has sapped my strength.
Okay.
I order my disciples.
Chat, this is really promising. This is 2 games I'd play. I'd play a little bit more of Spellcaster University until I figure out what the hell is going on in it. It feels like a cross between RimWorld and Dungeon Keeper to me. This game looks fun too.
Interesting.
This game looks like it has some potential. It depends how easy the fights are. The combat interface is maybe the worst of the stuff in it. I really like the skill system thus far. I like the tone of it, although it could be a little bit too bony weathery if they keep with these kind of jokes maybe. But by and large, it seems really fun. I don't know how replayable it is, and I don't know how hard it gets, but it looks pretty good. So that seems pretty good. Good start. Yeah, we're two of three keepers right now for tryout day. So the last one is MechWarrior 5. We're gonna check that out next, and then we're probably gonna do some Vagrants for the rest of the day, and then at some point we're gonna actually do some Rogue Lords on stream because yeah, Rogue Lords on stream. Looks good. Thanks for sub freeze. Okay. Yes, I would love the command updated, Nobu. That'd be great. Roguebook was a no-go for me. It was too much of a Slay the Spire clone. This is a interesting little one. I'm interested in this, and I'd play Spellcaster University as well. Okay. Dude, I am so tired right now. All right. Let's fire up MechWarrior 5. Check that out. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll get going. All right, right back. All right, what do we got? What is this? Single player. New campaign. Play tutorial.
In 2108, humanity began colonizing the stars. Their reach would eventually span a vast region of space known as the Inner Sphere. During its golden age, under the governance of the Star League, the Inner Sphere experienced unprecedented peace, prosperity, and technological advancement. But with a great rise comes a great fall. Beset by greed and mistrust, humanity splintered. The Star League crumbled. Technological advancement slowed. The great houses, each vying for supremacy, turned on one another, engaging in a series of conflicts known as the Succession Wars. Amidst this chaos, mercenaries became the proxy forces for the great houses. Numerous battlefields sprung up across the Inner Sphere,
dominated by hulking war machines known as battle mechs. The year is now 3015, and these steel behemoths have become the tools of the mercenaries' trade. It's a lucrative time, yet one beset with perils of all kinds. Only the most skilled and brave among them will rise to become legend.
I think I've already played this game. Wasn't there an earlier MechWarrior Mercenaries? Okay. Let's find out what the game's like. I do like the MechWarrior series as a whole, although I haven't played it in a number of iterations, number of generations. Also, why was the star map 2D? And why in an age of heavy war would technology decrease?
Captain Mason, please report to the hangar for testing. The Centurion is waiting for you.
Wait, I have to run around again? I want to play a MechWarrior. I don't want to play the guy running around the fucking base looking for the MechWarrior. I've lost my battle mech. Could you direct me to the appropriate... Holy shit, that's a really floaty camera. Okay. Jump! No! Trapped by this railing. Is there an interface? Okay. Where are my fucking controls, game? Feels like the tutorial, they might tell you about these controls. I don't think I have a throttle at the moment. I just want to jump over this railing. Is that possible? Jump jets. I tried jump jets. I didn't see that working. Where's my just regular movement controls? Also,
there you are. Come on, everyone's waiting. Get to the Centurion at the far end of the hangar and we'll get started.
Oh no. But you've trapped me in this diabolical railing. There's no way out. Is there another way over there? No. My body's not equipped with jump jets. This is a failure. I only have WASD, but chat, I need more than WASD because they finally put it down and I can walk over here. What was the last 20 minutes of waiting? All right, fine. No. Also, is that scale right? They seem short. Okay. So far, immersion added by actually entering the MechWarrior. Totally not worth it.
All right, son. Fahad wants us to run the Centurion through its paces to see how it does. He spent months getting it operational again after we recovered it from that ruined factory on Ramen 2.
What a bloody shithole that place was. Hopefully nothing explodes during the test, mate. I'm pretty confident you won't need to eject. No promises though, eh?
He's joking, I think. Go on and power her up.
Online.
Good. Fahad?
Weapons.
Yeah, bringing up the systems now. Okay, armor and structure display up. Weapon systems up. Tactical display up. Everything looks good to go.
Keep in mind there's parts on that mech that are at least 200 years old. So ease it forward slowly and we'll see how it goes. And don't forget to hit the brake once you're clear of the hangar.
Look at her go, eh? That's my girl.
How do I turn?
Beauty, isn't she?
Certainly is.
Every time they talk, all my abilities are locked.
Throttle and navigate into the waypoint I've set up.
Which
Use your
waypoint?
tactical display to see where you're going.
Oh, it keeps going.
Now revert to your drone cam.
Do I get a hint what that is? Enter third person view. Here, a tooltip would be nice to tell me what to do that. Can I scroll out? No. Fucking tutorials. Free look is left control. I think that's what they're talking about. V.
Let's go ahead and do a left-right rotation test. Okay, now let's make sure the torso is working properly. Try looking around in all directions. Good. As you can see, the torso rotates independently from the legs. Your direction of movement, therefore, may differ from the direction you're actually looking. If you check your tack screen, you can see your current leg orientation is represented by the dotted line, and your torso orientation is represented by the cone. Looking good. The mobility course is next. Show me how fast you can get through those turns while still hitting each of the waypoints.
Which turns? It's kind of weird. Ah! Alright, I actually appreciate the driving lesson here. That's not the movement I remember.
Nice work. The Centurion was made to have a good balance between speed and firepower. All we have to do now is find out if the weapon systems work.
Oi, what do you mean if the weapons work? You know how long I've spent stripping each one of those components and putting them back together again?
I can do without all of the dialogue. I understand the tutorial is trying to make it a bit more interesting, but still.
You heard the man. Let's go shoot some stuff.
I assume he dies in about 2 seconds.
You know, back when I was your age, I once slammed the hunchback I was piloting right into my instructor's javelin. Oh man, was he pissed.
Commander Mason?
Yeah, go ahead, Rihanna.
Thought you'd want to know that all repairs to the Leopard have been completed. We're now space-worthy and ready to take on our next contract. How's the kid faring?
Huh. He's a natural, just like his old man.
This is our father?
I see humility is still in short supply, as usual. Just don't break that mech. We need it in full working order.
They just run into the wall? Nice navigating. Wait. Why are you walking into a corner and stopping?
Oh. Weapon systems are now online, gents. Be gentle, hey?
Always, my friend.
Yeah, right. That's a load of bollocks, isn't it?
Long pause in between.
All right.
Making it totally not human language.
To weapon group 1. You're free to fire whenever you're ready.
How do I activate weapon group 1? Okay, that's how I do that.
Okay, take note of your ammo levels. Always remember to manage your reserves. You run out of shells in the middle of a firefight, it could be your last one.
Yeah, it's a good question. Why does the game look so ugly right now? Don't need shadow. I don't give a fuck about that. I just want it to look good.
Lasers are mapped to weapon group 2. Fire them when ready.
FPS feels low in the game. I'm not losing frames or CPU on the stream. Just feels like this. These are default graphic settings. I'm not enjoying this so far, by the way. I mean, it's tutorial for this, but it's not doing anything for me.
Alright, that's good enough. Those lasers generate significant heat. You can see the temperature readout next to your armor and structure display. All weapons generate heat when fired. You overheat your mech during a firefight, and it could trigger a shutdown, so keep that in mind. Now for the fun stuff. Long-range missiles are set to Weapon Group 3. The target lock has been disabled for the moment, but never mind that. Just go ahead and fire at will. Well, as you can see, LRMs don't track unless you have a target lock on something. Yep, they're as dumb as a post without it. Let's try targeting a drone first, and this time before you
R
fire
to target.
your LRMs. Makes a hell of a difference having that target lock, doesn't it? Next step is to test moving and firing at the same time. I've set up a series of aerial targets for you. Move through the aerial combat course as quickly as you can and shoot the drones down. I'll meet up with you on the other side.
So I have to hit R and then 3 repeatedly? Okay. Check your R3 skills. So R3. R3.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Maybe I could get used to the driving, maybe. Feels a little bit like cyberpunk car driving to begin with.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
So they just all my weapons just home in on that, but it's still like a weird like first person shooter kind of thing.
Target destroyed.
Oh, I hit B, I think. I don't want to be in this. Wait. Why am I so close and I can't see shit? I see. So I'm finding a good driving. It was certainly feeling like I was driving this mech the same way, for sure. Like I'm driving an enormous rubber band.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
When the missiles are homing? I don't think so. Both the laser and the auto cannon hit without me actually targeting the drone. I just fucking clicked it and then it shot them directly. I certainly didn't move the mouse to do something. So I think everything's kind of that, or these drones have insanely large hitboxes.
Target destroyed.
Well, nice shooting. Now take up a position by the barricade.
Acquired.
Okay, I've projected 3 mechs, each with differing damage profiles. You should see them in the ravine below. Target the first one on your left. You can zoom in on the target for a more accurate shot, if you need to. Targeting and telemetry seem to be working. Note the center torso on that first mech. It's reading heavily damaged. Destroying the CT will destroy the mech no matter its relative condition. Go ahead and destroy the center torso. See that second mech? Both legs are heavily damaged. With one leg destroyed, mechs become easy targets. Both legs? It's over for them. Take out both legs. Nicely done. The cockpit on that third mech is seriously damaged. It's a difficult shot to make, especially in the chaos of battle. But the fastest way to take out a mech is to eliminate the pilot. Go ahead and try shooting the cockpit.
Can't tell if we're hitting it or missing it. Is there more zooming? I feel like I've shot it 25 times in the fucking head, but maybe I'm wrong.
There you go.
Weird.
Now we're almost done. The battle simulation I've set up for you is the last hurdle. Follow me. You're gonna go head-to-head with an urban mech. They're slow and poorly armored. Perfect for this particular test. Should be a piece of cake for a pilot like you.
Yeah, I'm amazing. Look at this. Got that tree. Nailed it. Good. Too zoomed in right there. with that wall in particular. Am I even going the right direction right now? Must be. Chat. Driving things. Oh man. Go. It's fine. I'm sure it'll be totally okay. I'll just stay still and shoot the thing. Is this supposed to be it? No. Why is it inside? Can I back up?
Target acquired.
Why? Can we lose in the tutorial? Maybe. Dude, are we stuck on a rock? Hell yeah, we are. Dad, get out of the way, man. Come on. Not even close. That's what I want. I want missiles. Can I just sit at missile range and shoot them over the canyon? Can we just stop? Do we need to go somewhere all the time? Interface is making me like queasy. Tank dead. Tank it. Yeah, I don't think we're hitting him at all. I think we're invulnerable too. I'm pretty sure if we were just fighting this, we'd have lost. So how do I see like where I'm doing damage? So they showed us the red glowing shit earlier when we did some damage, but upper right. Oh, I see. Thanks. So we are doing damage. We are hitting them, presumably.
Yeah, nice work.
All right.
I think we can call it a day. The Centurion seems fully fit and ready for battle. Let's head back. When we get back to the base, we'll buy Fahad a few beers to say thanks. Yeah, of course, we'll have to listen to him gripe about how rough we are on his battle mechs. Small price to pay, I suppose, for having one of the best mechanics in the entire Inner Sphere.
I mean, it showed me all the things I need to do, but that looked a little bit like I'm just going to be hitting weapons on cooldown and probably at some point managing heats. Do I get to change my loadouts? Is there much in the way of the strategic layer? Like pilot selection, buying stuff? Is that a big part of the game or no? Because it felt very first-person shootery to me with like some weird controls.
I'm at the rendezvous point, but our contact isn't here. You see anyone, son?
The salvage crates at the last checkpoint were empty. Something's up if they're missing payments.
This is Commander Mason of Major Campbell. Make a note. Looks like someone is gonna need a lesson in paying their bills on time.
That's odd. What the hell?
Commander Mason, I repeat, a massive invasion force is attacking the planet.
Acknowledged. I have a visual.
It's planet-wide, sir. We're evacuating.
We need to take what we have and go. The fastest way is across the swamp. Captain, where are you going?
It's possible they left the cash at the last checkpoint in the city. Let's get the money and run, Commander.
This is reckless. We need to get back to base.
They're distracted with the invasion. We'll be in and out before they know we're here.
Yeah, that's how invasions work.
It's not us they're after.
The giant mechs wandering around in the city where they're literally just dropped an entire fucking squadron of units is gonna be totally oblivious to the giant mechs running and grabbing money with their robot hands.
I don't like
what are we doing?
son.
Like picking up like wads of cash in our giant battle mechs?
We're close. I can smell the seatbelts.
There's nothing here.
Relax. We'll be out of here in no time.
Yeah, darkness. We've used our urban camouflage.
Tagged. Look out! Incoming airstrike!
We've gone with bright orange to blend in with the fire. Dad! No!
Captain Mason, what's your status?
I'm fine, Commander. Left arm is offline is all.
That was close. Return to base now.
Where's the mech?
I'm not leaving you behind.
We were set up, and you're in no shape to fight. Meet me at the extraction point with the Leopard. Go!
Why is he
now,
looking around?
Captain.
Why wouldn't they have like a better like HUD display? Like, do you really have to rotate the mech's head to see around you?
Enemy dropship is approaching your position. Move now.
I've got eyes on. Identified. Hunchback and King Crab. Damn it. Brianna, any idea what these guys want?
I picked up some chatter about coordinates of some kind. That mean anything to you?
Coordinates? No, Brianna. Promise me you won't leave without Jake. Promise me.
Commander, I promise. Captain Mason, what's your status?
I've got a bug on my tail.
I mean, it's a pretty cutscene, I guess. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I feel no sympathy or I feel nothing for these people. I just was excited to see the king crab, but they never showed me again.
Get the bay doors open. Coming in hot.
There's just one bridge tile. He's fallen for our trap card. The bridge tile. Oh, sneaky boy.
Casualty count is rising rapidly. Hurry.
En route.
Wait, you shouldn't have gone for the money? We never would have guessed.
Commander Jake is on board. We're taking off.
We can't leave him here. We gotta get him support.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see this king crab annihilate that guy. What's he supposed to be in? What's the other mech? Not the gooey red one, the king crab. What's that guy? What's this mech supposed to be? Why is he grunting when his mech gets shot?
You're going to do great things. I just know it.
I'm sorry, Captain. I have to get us out of here. Hold tight.
I mean, nice cutscene. Doesn't make any sense why any of that would have occurred. They've dropped a giant invasion force. There's 2 of us. Let's run into the city and manually pick up a supply crate full of money that they left in the city for no reason. They won't spot us. Oh wait, they spotted us. We should be fine. You're not fine. You go back. I'll stand here for no reason. You're being ambushed on the way back, but I haven't left yet. Like, what? Why?
Commander, sorry to wake you, but our sitrep has changed. Head to the bridge as soon as possible.
I think the real revelations in the storyline are going to be how much we didn't like our father and how it turned out that it was all for the better. And I don't want to move around. I don't understand the point of this is the second game in a row that we're playing. Maybe it's just like really hitting me because we just played Rogue Lords doing this. Why am I physically moving around these places? I want to drive mechs and manage resources. I don't want to physically move around cockpits or this like area. Like, why? Why? This is like when they put walking into Eve. Like you could be inside the Eve space stations. I never wanted to be inside an Eve space station. I wanted to fly Eve ships. That's what we played Eve for.
Commander, good to see you all. We haven't really had a chance to speak since your father was killed. I'm not much for sentimentality, but I worked with your father for a long time. He was a good man. Hell, he sacrificed his life to save ours. I don't know what's going to happen next, but whatever it is, I'd like to be part of it. I'd like to stay on as your ops commander. That is, if you'll have me.
E.
You kidding me?
Oh, wait.
Your family, Rihanna. Or as close as I have now. Besides, I'm gonna need you.
Yes, I suspect you will. About Icitret, it's not great news. Those bastards that came after us are in the process of setting up a blockade of the system, which means we're going to be trapped here with a tightening noose around our necks unless we do something about it.
Who are these guys?
Another mercenary outfit by the looks of it. I don't know more than that at the moment.
And these coordinates they were looking for?
Not a clue, but we're going to find out.
Okay, torso twists in person.
We need transport out of the system. That means a jump ship. I sent out a transmission right after the attack through the HPG. The message was for a long-time client of your father's and an old friend of mine. Name is until the Centurion needs repairs and he wants to discuss them with you. I'll let you know when I hear back from Spears.
Copy that.
E. Speak to Fahad. Is that you? No. Why do you have a gun on the bridge? Okay. Can I go down on any of these? No? Okay. Tried to jump down, it wouldn't let me. Oh, it does let me. Nice. No fall damage. Excellent.
Hey, mate. Figured you'd want an update on the Centurion. Took a bloody beating back there, so fair warning. It's gonna be a while before she's operational again. Means you're gonna have to get comfortable with the light mech over in Bay 1 for now. She's a good girl. Won't let you down, you treat her right.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, heard that before. Anyways, you know the drill. Access the
It seems upbeat for our father just dying.
Done, I'll get started on the work, eh?
Did he really just say, I've heard that one before? When we're like, that's very interesting. It's very interesting post what supposedly just happened in this story. Alright, so what is this? Is this our, oh, this is tutorial? Okay. Chat, this isn't doing a goddamn thing for me. Which is too bad because I like the MechWarrior games, but maybe I'm just to the point where I just want to play the tactical versions of them, the like Rotex and that kind of thing. So this is really not doing anything for me. All right, I think that's actually enough for me of this game too. The interface was fine. It felt like I kind of want to see the building, but it's the gameplay that matters. Yeah, but I didn't really like the piloting of the mech that much there. I wasn't really feeling that at all. So I guess it really depends on what the the rest of it feels like. I do like me some mech bay for sure. Guess we should have left a couple pieces of Centurion attached. Mech needs repairs. 47 days. Yeah. All right. I think for this, I'd have to play this either heavily modded or just not play it. It just really isn't doing it for me for whatever reason. Maybe I'm a bit kind of low energy today because I was up too late last night doing that Dusty collab stuff. But I don't know. This isn't doing anything for me. I'd rather just go play a strategy title right now. So, okay. Interesting to see. Maybe we'll come back to this at some point. I'd give this a maybe. So that's actually a really successful tryout day for us. Out of 4 titles, we ruled 1 out, 2 that we absolutely want to play, and 1 we'll maybe come back to another time. So I'm going to kill this for now, though. We're going to play some Vargas for the rest of the day. That's actually really cool. Nice to see those titles. Rogue Lord, it looked really good. Spellcaster University looked like it could be fun and diverting. I'm not very keen on Roguebook from that. And then MechWarrior 5, maybe we'll come back to another time if I'm really fiending a mech game. But I just felt disappointed that I wasn't playing Battletech, honestly. I just wanted to have the turn-based tactical combat as opposed to the first-person shooter mech combat. So let's fire up Vagras, continue our run from yesterday. I'll update the commands for that. One more time, chat. We do have a survey that I would love you all to take. If you would, please. It is feedback for the channel. And yeah, you hate FPS? I'm not a big FPS fan either. But I liked MechWarrior stuff as a kid, which is kind of weird. And I like BattleTech a lot for the tactical turn-based stuff. All right. Virus continues. All right, let's fire this up. Okay. All right, I need to add those two because I definitely want to play at least 2 of those again. So that's pretty cool. All right, we need to add those as deeper dives. All right, so yesterday we were just starting to poke this game a little bit. This was from our tryout day before this one. So the last tryout day, this was one of the titles that we had a look at and decided that we wanted to spend a bit more time on. We spent about a full day on it yesterday, or half day on it yesterday rather. So we're just starting to understand the systems a little bit better, starting to see if this game has any potential. It feels like it's going to be repetitive to me, like if we're just doing a bunch of these kind of caravan missions, but we'll see. I've been enjoying it thus far, but it's really early days, tough to tell. Longest load times in the industry. All right. Oh, I accidentally clicked play intro. Rip. Okay.
The River Realms, they call it.
All right. Do I remember by chance the game you were playing on May of 2016? Nope. No idea. It's probably something you can check though. I think Sully Gnome tracks that. I don't know if it goes back. I don't know if Sully Gnome was up in 2016, but it does track days that people stream stuff. So if you're, I see the kind of troll face afterwards, but if you were actually looking for that, you probably could find that info. All right, so what were we doing? We have just arrived in Lumen. I think we spent all of our missions here. Or rather, sent all of our people back. And we just sold the stuff. We're pretty flush. We have our second beast. 2. All right. So what are we doing in Lumen? Okay. We accepted the. Where's the journal? Okay. Bring all kinds of goods and items to Kendake and Lumen until she has everything she needs for her project. I got a hint of what those items might be. No. Great. All right. And just started upgrading our stuff. We have slightly worse companions this playthrough, unfortunately. We have a lot more cargo space. We've just showed up to Lumen. Lumen's one of the crystal harvesting locations, right? What do we have for... All right, so first thing I guess we want to check then is the available missions here for both passenger missions. They want to go to Devon, and the faction missions here. Torzag Shelter, 2 missions there, both escorts. That would be 2 battles, it looks like. No other missions faction unlocked here. So that's probably going to be what we have to do. Could explore a little bit along the way. What are the cost of supplies here? 2. If we are going back that way, we're definitely going to want to bring gear to sell. So where were the missions here again? Either of these require space? Nope. Okay. Alright, can't tell if we have these or not, because isn't moondust illegal? It's one of the most potent and sought after drugs of the realms. Outlawed in most places. Like, how do I interact with this? It's not like a trade good I can sell, so how do I get rid of it? We have Harvick at 2, Garrick at 1. I think our insight's around 5 right now. So we can take another level up of some sort if we want. We did buy that regenerative idol as well, rather. Okay. So I guess the question then is, what stuff is worth bringing back to Torzag's shelter? Which is going to be from here. Talk with your companion when you talk up and go to sleep. All right. So this interface leaves a lot to be desired. So where do we find this? When selected, this allows you to save 5 sets of price history lists made up of 5 settlements. Distance, price, date, name. Okay. All right. Is it about trading? It's about surviving in a hostile world. It's the best caravan simulator we've seen yet, which is kind of interesting. All right. And what are they? Okay, I guess the first thing I want to look at then was we're looking at this. I'll show you as we're doing this. Is what do they actually have for sale? In any sort of... They actually don't have a lot for sale here at all. Corellius Crystal is the one they have a bunch of. All right. Does Corellius Crystal sell there? So we can buy it for 7. We can sell it for 9. So that's probably worth selling. If we're going back there anyways. Did I do that right? I mess up this interface like every time. We are going there. It is this one. We can sell it for 9 and buy it for 7. Buy it for 8. So we don't even make that much off of it. But we do make some. And they don't have any other resource, pretty much. So it's probably worth doing. What equipment do they sell here? Thought we had an extra storage. I guess we don't. Okay. All right, so how do I leave? We're out of movements. We can rest here anyways. Maybe talk again. So let's camp. How are we on food? Right there, 135. We should be fine for a day here. Looks good, looks good. Pay now, looks good. Okay. All right, that was the rest cycle. Let's take a quick look at what the city has. See if they have a mission. Silver and ivory, quite a lot. Okay. Silver and ivory. Do we get a quest from that? It's like or a mission actually. 4 silver and 40 ivory. Okay. Ask about these crystals. Okay. And go to the busy tavern, see if there's anyone who shows up here. Okay. Spice merchant says an acquaintance called Gravin lives and works in Stonecutter Square at the Shelter Market District in Torzag. So we definitely want to do that. Okay. So we're going back to Torzag. We both have a mission to do that and money to be made there. We should bring what we can, which would be double escort missions. We want to make sure we stock up on people here for fighting. We got to make sure we make some money out of this. So we probably want to pick up some fighters. We're at 10. Maybe bring it up to 12. So we're probably going to lose some people here, right? Okay. Take a look at the equipment. And we're going to need some supplies. Probably another, 188, I guess. Okay. And then let's see if we have money to buy on the crystal here. What do they cost me? Fuck, they're quite expensive at 30 per stack, right? We only make a little bit off them too. Why are they so goddamn expensive to buy here? They did sell for more, right? I looked at that like 5 times. Yeah, they definitely sell for more. We're just not going to be able to carry enough of them because we don't have enough money. So how many of these can I buy? Could buy 20. We could buy a single stack. All right, and then we can grab some people and see if there's any passengers we can drop kind of close along the way. I don't know where Mirage or Devon are. Let's take a look. Mirage is off to the west, which is no good for us. And Devon is also off to really far to the north. Okay. So I don't think we're going to bother with that either. Let's head south then. And what was the rumor we have? Rumors circulate the obsidian and metal are much in demand of the city of Devon. Okay, but we're nowhere near that, so that's fine. Okay, so let's get out of here. I don't think there's anything else I want particularly from this location. And we are good to go. We will probably try navigating across not via road. 8 to get to there, 6 to get to where? Can I get it for 6 anywhere? Not really. Alright, fine. So we'll just pay the normal price to stay. We're gonna rest. We have plenty of people to protect ourselves. I would like to do these, but at another place. Devoted and fervent's good. Plenty of vigor. Let's end the day. Okay. Alright. First day, no problems. Let's go to here. Get jumped along the way. Alright. I don't know what Shardic Reavers are. High chance of success. Okay. Only 65 strength. Don't know what these creatures are though. Defend equally. 2 beasts, 2 mounts. I still don't know what this fight mechanic does. Like, what does this matter between defend equally and the rest of these? We'll start there. 2 companions active. I don't know what these creatures do. So morale is super high. Obedience is super high. We have 2 deputies, one of whom is triggering guard captain for us, which seems good. We will get some loot from killing them. What actions do we want to open with? 16 defense. I don't know if these numbers like actually match into things or not. So we do gain bonuses from these. So we make a makeshift. We make a shield wall or a makeshift barricade. What do they do? Shield wall is -1 resourcefulness, +1 fighter defense, -1 fighter combat strength. Doesn't seem great. What is the barricade? We trade resourcefulness for 50 defense. That seems good. Okay. spend more resourcefulness if we needed to this round, but this seems like a much better set of odds here. Let's go ahead and fight. Okay. Killing my scouts like assholes. Alright. We could... Apparently they are enemy attributes. Retreating, minus 50% combat strength, minus 25% defense, born killers, and mounted. Plus 20% chase and 20% flee. So I don't quite understand the benefits of chasing here. I know we take more damage doing it, but what do we lose? I mean, rather, what do we gain by doing it? And what can we do? We could flank. Bigger at least 4. 10 fighting crew, not fleeing or retreating. Possible slaves to sell or new people to recruit, really? That's what I get by chasing them down? I don't know what minus 10 grit does either. I don't really know what these mean. Is this opponent gets minus 10 grit? Okay. I mean, we're definitely taking more losses here. Okay. Okay. All right. Our vigor is exhausted. And give them time. Spend 2 MP, which we have. Increase the chance of successfully hanging your crew. Okay. Did we do that or no? That's on. It still seems pretty bad, huh? Okay. Gotta get some healers in here. Dude, we actually gotta heal? I've yet to see that happen. Okay. Alright. Gain some hides, some ivory. We needed ivory. Some supplies. We lost 2 fighters and 3 scouts. Okay. Alright, let's camp here. We want to set up this. We still have enough people, which is good. Don't have enough resourcefulness, apparently. I want to run supplies and all of these, right? Okay. Could put points into alchemy healer. Yeah, we could. Okay, we failed and failed, but no one got hurt. All right. Another attack. This is the second escort mission on the way back. Could create outriders. They're stronger, right? Does it cost me money to create an outrider? We didn't even get the full rest off, so I don't think we have any... I don't think we can do any actions, right? Okay. So we'll fight from here. Dude, don't die over here, okay? They're still here? I'm not even sure we're winning anymore. We are, stat-wise, apparently, but... Switch goal, defending equally. Okay. Getting 2 in the same day really fucked us up for resourcefulness, didn't it? It's round 2. They go to 3 rounds. We want to pursue this guy, I believe. Dude, we lost an outrider pursuing. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Dude, every time I pursue, I'm like, why do I do that? I'm not actually sure we gain anything. Okay. Our vigor is nearly dead. Rip outrider. Okay. All right, lost the horse. Okay. We need to rest. So 1 tile. Camp. Let's bump our morale up. Flog the slaves. Go out foraging. Okay. -1 obedience, -1 morale, higher chance of ambush. So we're quite low on guards now from this. Not super excited by that news. Can't do anything about that though, that I'm aware of. Okay. Hey, Big Benzie. All right. We're a little less, we're fatigued, but not fucked at the moment, so that's good. I think we have plenty of resources for food, if I understand correctly, on the cargo. Not great, but okay with 3 of them. So we can probably, could probably spend a turn on the road. Yeah. Okay. To here. And rest. Where's the end day there? Okay. I don't really wish to allow either of these things to happen. The -1 vigor is quite brutal too. All right, let's do this. Post guards, insufficient armed crew. How do I reduce the number of outriders? I can go -1 here. Can I now do this? No. Does this count fighters for that? Okay. And where are we headed? We're headed this way, right? This time along the road. Just alternating between these. All right, headed to the shelter. Still fresh. Can boost this again. We're on pay later because we're out of cash. We need to sell when we get there. And we're going to go there this turn with some force march. Okay. We're going to enter if we can. Approach the guards, nothing to hide, pay the gate tax. Okay. Let's go ahead and dump off the quests. And we hit any new resource or new, I guess they haven't hit any new faction stuff. Don't we also have something else here? One more mission, right? Oh, we want to sell. Assuming this actually sells for more than we bought it for. Yeah, they're buying for what they said they were gonna buy. Are they? What do we? They sell for 0.9. What did we just fucking buy it for? We just came from Lumen. We bought them for 8 apparently. Okay, so we are still making money. Good. Sell these. Alright, we need to hold ivory. We don't need hide right now. We seem to have a lot of hide here. This might be a bad spot to buy hide or to sell hide. Let's also figure out what we're doing with the companions. So you're wounded but healing. We need people for sure. Do I think it's fun? I'm on day 2. I'm exploring the game. Where did we want to do that from? So we want to look for missions available to us. Devon, Kernak Way Station 1, 2, Lumen, Arkin, Kernak Way Station 3, Arkin, Lumen, near Arkin, near Arkin, near Arkin. Abduct. Okay. Quite a few missions around this area, so we can probably make a bunch of money here. Let's go figure out what the... I don't want to leave this area. I want to go figure out what the person we were supposed to meet was in this one, right? Talk to the merchant Graven is associated with Stonecutter Square in the Market District. Okay. Market District, Stonecutter Square. Ask Graven about the bounty on Mevro. Interested in the bounty. His relaxed features twist into a frown upon mentioning of Mevero. I and my merchant associates put together this respectable sum and placed it as a bounty on the head of that rascal. He's called the Sly for a good reason, you see. He used to run all kinds of scams around here. What's worse, he had a thing for merchant wives. Needless to say, it's when he stole from us that we decided we need to take matters to the law. The bastard convinced us through our wives to lend money to him for a business venture. He subsequently disappeared. We haven't been able to find him. Hired hunters. 2 Bros for professionals to get him dead or alive. Bros is the silver. Whenever dispose coins to spare, you should visit the tavern over in the Civic, the Dragon's Nest. Perhaps they know where these could be hiding. He had a cohort, Kalik and Ashman. Outside of the gardens. Okay. So let's go both these things. Can buy tanned hides for a discount. I don't know if these are better prices or worse prices here. 20 hides for 4? That seems pretty good, right? Can we check the prices here? No, that'd be too easy. Ah, yes, we can. 1 stack for 4 and 3. It's 20 for 4 and 3. We're looking to probably head to Kernak Way Station. They want hides down there. 4 and 3, right? Silver? Dude, why don't they do the conversions for me? I really need to multiply. What was the stack size of hide? 20? 25. And it's 2.5 of these for one of those. And there's 25. So it's just like 10. So we're getting it like basically at half price. Although, I guess half price makes this quite a bit better. Suddenly we make profit on all of these. This is probably worth buying. Go. All right, so we need to go to 2 places. The first was the Civic District and the Dragon's Nest. We're asking about knowledge of Mevero. Everyone from the bartender to the serving wenches and the bouncers seem to flinch at the mention of the grifter's name. Most of them swear and recount some sad or upsetting anecdotes about Mevero, but have no idea where he could be. Perhaps you're not asking the right questions. We could utilize bribes, moderate chance. You could be very persuasive. Come back later. We could up this too. We have plenty of resourcefulness today. So let's boost the resourcefulness and utilize bribes. How much is it? 3 changer, which are the little ones. That's fine. Okay. Test success. Excellent. Frequents this establishment only when large amounts of money come his way. He's a bully, a boast, and a drunkard. He got drunk one night and hired a sedan chair to get back. He lives in the Undercity. Okay. Excellent. All right. So we can leave now with that knowledge and head over to find this guy. Where's our reputation slider? It's in journal somewhere. I don't remember. In here, reputation. $52 for the Church of Asgul, 96 for the Church of Sergod. How are we not at another? I thought it was 90 for the next tier. We might have hit the next tier, honestly. What does that look like? $220 for these. Okay. I click on the faction tab and get more info, right? All right, reputation. We have reputation tier 1 perks. Okay. All right, so we're looking for missions on the way out of here, as well as possible equipment, which is here. We gotta stock up on people too, because we lost a bunch of people, sadly. All right. So first things first. What do the horses do for us, by the way? How do I tell what the horses do? You can only mount up if you don't have any beasts of burden. You do not have enough mounts for all your crew members, including your companion. Only mount up if you do not have any beast of burden. Oop. You have enough, and if you have enough mounts for all your crew members, including your companions and your staff. You need 23 mounts. You have 1. You have 2 beasts of burden. So we're nowhere near being able to mount up. Which I assume is a faster moving thing. We're gonna need some fighters. Okay. Kind of expensive to buy those. Alright. We wanted to go somewhere else too, right? The Undercity and find this guy. Kind of wanted to wait a day though, for the ability to fix our rolls. Is there anything else we could do? We could take a moment and see. We've got 6 insight right now. We have encourage, enhance, and traverse. Forgot about fucking resourcefulness to get movement points on the campaign map. Why haven't I been doing that? That's such a big deal. Should be doing that. All right, kind of want 1 more resourcefulness. It's 10 insight though, so that's not cheap. Do we already rest? No, we should rest and then come back. I have to pay the entry fee again, which is 3. 3's not that bad. I think we rest for resourcefulness. Okay. I can rest in town? Really? Where? How do I do that? Rest. Okay, let's rest. Sleep on the stable floor, it's free. We can get nutrition, vigor and morale for 7. Okay, let's do that. We can do odd jobs. So we'll break even on vigor doing this. I think we're just going to do this. Alright, so now we have our points back. Let's go ahead and find this guy. Alright, his place is an abandoned looking dilapidated building in one of the saddest, poorest slums of the Undercity. Anyone can go inside, but nobody does, and you see why. Anything that was worth taking has already been taken. Let's take a look around. Nothing. Okay. Where was the other location we might know about for him? Ask about him in the Dragon's Nest. Ask the authorities in the Temple District. And then find the gardens. Okay. Nice quest there. It shows us those. Temple District. Alright. Leave the Undercity. Head to the Temple District. Go to the authorities. Go to the Bounties Office. Ooh. Purchase a license that allows for a larger armed force. Seek out officials regarding Maviro. Say the authorities are not inclined to help you out with this investigation is an understatement. Wait in line to talk to city officials. Be told again and again the case is already closed. It's not public. So we need Church Faction 2 to get them to just tell us what we want. What does the Bounties Office have? Outlaws are hiding in the wasteland to the west. A vicious beast patrols the Emperor's Road to the north. Present outlaw trophies to the Master of Justice. Let's do this. So we can go west, west, and north for bounties. Okay. Turn in an outlaw trophy. -1 outlaw trophy, +1 reputation, +3. Okay. Not terribly exciting, but something I didn't know was there. Alright. So how do we figure out about the license, which is our long-term goal, right? One needs thousands of bros. Jesus. Alright, it's probably too much for us. And then the final one was to go talk to Kalik and Lavina's Gardens in the Civic District. So let's go there. Alright. Several people loitering. Some kind of gang members. Talk to the superintendent or the gangs. Let's talk to the superintendent first. We have questions. Ask about the gardens. Ask about the superintendent. Hobby of mine, figurative art. Could offer the idol. Dude, the idol is Fatmus's idol. Wasn't that super expensive? Why would you just give it to him? Jesus, we need to save here. Can't save during events. Rip. This is our healing idol. Dude, could we really just give it to him? How would we just give it to him? Why would we do this though? We know nothing about this guy. Why would it even be an option? I know it's up to me whether or not I do it or not, but why is it even an option? Yeah. Alright, the gangs litter on the central plazas and gazebos of the garden a little more than unorganized rabble who watches over the neighborhood or even just a set of pass inside Lavina changes daily. Most petty, coinless, noble, self-proclaimed street artists, small-time criminals, and bogweed junkies make up these gangs. Since they do not belong to any collegium, they do not enjoy their protection, which makes them kind of jumpy. It also makes them useful when you want to sell certain goods behind the backs of the other gang leaders, the gangs. Find Maviro's pal Kalik and sell something to the gangs. Let's try selling something first. We can sell bogweed, dye, mushroom beer. Sell them moon dust. Buy a smuggling compartment. Huh. Kind of want that. Let's buy the special smuggling department. Click. Okay. Let's sell them moon dust. And let's go ahead and -6. Wait. Am I losing reputation doing this? It's not very much money for reputation. Okay. And then let's ask about the guy we're here for. Skinny fellow in rags called Kalik is an Ashman, or used to be one before ending up in the shelter and joining the homeless junkies holed up in the gardens, crumpled on a stinking pellet under an awning attached to a crumbling gazebo. He cares for nothing and nobody cares for him. Getting him to talk comprehensively is a challenge in itself, but when you mention Maviro, he starts to whine about how unreliable his friend is, how he left him behind and mumbles something about Avernum, a city to the west. Then he seems to phase out and refuses to answer any of your more pointed questions. Buy him some bogweed. Scare him so he loosens him up. We can come back later. Intimidation 3 and Persuasion 4. Mighty 2. How much cash? 3 changer again. That's nothing. Okay. Okay. Your plan works, and he comes out of his torpor again. Unfortunately, he has no idea where his former associate might be, and you believe him. He mumbles about some great plan Maviro had for both of them, about leaving the city good, starting anew, but the sly bastard must have abandoned him for his new spouse, a prostitute by the name of Ashada. Before becoming catatonic, he lets you know the woman works in Coronatus, a brothel in the Undercity. All right, back to the Undercity. We could talk to the superintendent. I don't quite understand what we're just giving them statues for, but let's see what he does, I guess. You have questions, ask about him, offer the idol. Where did you get this? You explain how you bought this strange, almost living figure from an odd sculptor. The wood is magical, but it would not be potent without the one who carved it into such a shape. He examines the statue with care and borders on reverence before turning you. Tell you what, I think I can improve this, but you have to trust me. I can't take you to the place where it happens, but if you wait here, I'll return the statuette and you won't regret it. I don't need anything in return either. Let's call it an experiment to satisfy my curiosity. Okay. Alright, sit down in the dilapidated, moss-ridden shack of the superintendent while he takes a sling bag and your idol into the thicket. Time goes by slowly, and there's little to do other than listening to the sounds of the gardens, the call of strange birds and bats, buzzing of insects, squeaking of mushroom trees, and the moaning of the draft. You doze off a bit. By the time you resurface from daydreaming, quite a long time has passed. You're about to start looking for the superintendent when suddenly he shows up, beaming, holding the idol in his hand. It's done. Worked just as I expected. The growth magic is even more potent now, he says. He hands it back. Oh, that is only water. I had to submerge it in a stream to give it more life, see? It's wet, rather. And then he looks at the, okay, gentle warmth, take the idol. What do we get? We now have the gardener's idol. -1 movement? -1 movement? The fuck? Maybe just 1 movement for the turn? Hope it's not permanent. Alright, and where was that woman again? She is in the... Oh, dude. Pleasure houses of the Undercity. What's the item do now? Specifically here. Can I get to their inventory? Oh, so I lost the fire vulnerability. Please rank the games you've tried today at some point in the stream. What do you mean rank them? Like, of the 4, which one I like the most? Is that what you're asking me to do? Best to worst. It's too hard. I don't know. Between the 2 best, the 2 that I liked the most were Rogue Lords and Spellcaster University. Either could be fun. They look like very different games. I didn't like Roguebook at all, and I think Mech Warrior Mercenaries would be something that I would have to be in a certain mood to play it. It doesn't seem like the type of game I'm playing much these days. Although it looked okay, just didn't grab me. All right, so we're going back into that portion of the Undercity. This is the pleasure houses. Seek out Ashada. We have to purchase time with her. How expensive is she? 5 changers, all right. She's a fidgety, curvy demonkin girl, somewhere between 17 and 20 years of age. Her shaved head, crown of small horns, orange irises, and strange skin pigmentation surely make her a local curiosity. She's not very bright either. When she realizes you're here because of Mavero, her eyes light up and she starts to jabber about finally leaving. I thought something had happened when he left without me, but now he sends you, so we're finally leaving. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, sorry, I'm just excited to leave this dump. Tell me you're here to give me a message about going to the hideout and getting me out of the chorus. Actually, you inform her that Mavero's supposed disappearance and that you were hired to locate him. She realizes fairly quickly that her dreams of escaping her life here are probably ruined by her spouse vanishing. She gathers her wits fairly quickly. You figure she expects violence unless she cooperates, so she begins to talk. All right, in that case, he can go fuck himself. I want to wait here until he sends a messenger. All the money he was saving, all the cons, he was planning to run away with me. We were supposed to meet in his hideout, but I'm not permitted to leave here unless loaned out, so his messenger was supposed to pay the brothel so that I could leave. You asked where the hideout is. At his house, of course. Never been there myself. The person who was supposed to come for me would have taken me there, but I know what to do once there. You have to leave through a back window which leads into a space inaccessible. Otherwise, there should be a sewer entrance. Go down, follow the path, then turn right. The hideout is after a cave-in. I doubt you'll find anything, though. The bastard must have taken someone else with him. Offer to pay her so she can leave. Or take your leave. Okay. She looks at you for a few seconds, unable to decide if you're being mean or insane. Eventually, she lowers her head. You would do that. Thank you, I guess. But that would accomplish nothing. Without Mavero's resources and plan in place, I can't leave. I have nothing. You better leave now. My superiors are going to be pissed if they realize why you're here. Okay. So we're going back to the location where his house is. Go out the windows in the back and follow the sewers. Do we want to assign some points here first? We did get like 2 more pieces of insight along the way, so we have some more stats to upgrade if we want. We could upgrade, let's go back to the Undercity in a second. We could upgrade stats on, we're at 10 insight, could get 1 more resourcefulness. We could get upgrades on our team. We have no real like physical persuasive abilities, right? So our team members are where? Okay. Here. What do you got for me, buddy? You have... Where are your stats? Intimidation. Okay. Not a whole lot there. What does it cost to upgrade this guy again? 5 insight gains 15 proficiency. Could level up some intimidation there. Guard captain for the fighting strength, but we seem to have gotten pretty beat up every time we fought still. Combat skills. I don't know if resistances are good or not. I don't know, chat. Do we mess around with this? Do we want to level up our guy for something like intimidation? What is our other guy's stats? So this is intimidation, skulker, survival, and con. Level 3 evaluate. Engineering, level 2 con. Level 2 prospecting. Harvick's already max level? Why do you think you can only go to level 2? No. Progress this companion's story. I don't know how to progress a story, so I guess he is max level. I didn't know there was DLC for Urtok. But no, I hadn't really thought about it. I'm probably not going back to that game anytime soon, Fancy Zergling, although I did really enjoy it. Alright, so that's not really an option then. So if we do want to do something, it's going to be... We could take level 3 Persuasion. I don't know what Devotion and Earn Trust does for us either. I'm tempted to keep leveling this. Maybe this is for managing managing our companions. Okay. Something like that maybe. How come it doesn't even give me a tooltip? I guess if I hover it, maybe it does. No, it doesn't tell me shit. Increase vigilance, increase appease. Okay. Let's grab charismatic and persuasion. And then let's go to this location, which was in the Undercity, to the house, out the back window. Okay. We have to have at least one companion, is that correct? 0 of 2, minimum 1. Do we bring wounded dude here? Sure. Okay. Take a small team through the back window into a small space completely surrounded by firewalls. And you find an entrance to the sewer beneath a dirty leather awning. Taking your companions down the stone ladder into the gag-inducing darkness, you climb until eventually you reach the tunnels below. Akata said to follow the path, then turn right at the first junction, and when reaching a cave-in, you'll be able to find a hidden room opening from the main path. She wasn't lying. The room is a little hard to spot in the torchlight, as its entrance is partially covered by a large stone slab, but there it is. As you enter, you see that it is a fairly spacious, if simply furnished, carved out of the rock itself. The stench here is horrendous, worse than the sewers somehow. Among the sacks, amphorae, I don't know what that means, and jugs stacked to the far wall is something that looks like a corpse. Unfortunately, you have no time to investigate. As gurgling sounds break the monotony of the sewers trickling, you step out of the room and come face to face with a coterie of undead shuffling towards you. Back into the room, you realize that your way of escape has been cut off. Your companions rush to your defense. Uh-oh. This looks very bad for us. Okay. Let's begin fight. All right. Mantis stab. How do I use this? Initiate a deadly melee attack from the back row, which moves you forward. Armor piercing. Sounds good. How do I do it? Immune to stun, immune to fear. Sure. Chat, how do I attack here? Current defense mode, block. Sure. Character sheet, forfeit. Move. I don't want to move. Yeah, I did click on the ability, then what? Do I click here and it attacks there or something? Huh. Oh, that's not good. It's a lot of remaining health points. Line of sight, salvaged rune. A random rune is used on a single ranged target. Will it harm the foe? What a great sounding, what a great description of an ability. 6 power, 15 accuracy. Gas bomb, pistol shot. Okay. much damage did we take there? 3. We're still trying to kill this thing at 5, huh? Shank. Single melee target for moderate damage. Where do I see the damage range on this? Applies 1 bleed damage. I feel like the undead probably aren't doing a lot of bleeding. But where do I see the actual damage? Damage 2 to 4 beneath it. Damage 1 to 3 on distracting throw. And damage unknown on the other one. Okay. What is the yellow? Power. What the fuck is power do? Damage, maybe? Do we apply a bleed to the undead? Inflicts 2 damage, resist bleed effect. Nope. Okay. Power, think of mana. I see. So we can't do anything here? I see. So why didn't we 6 power? Is it a buff for somebody else? Okay, don't die, because it's really important that you live here. Alright. Okay, we got full power there. This guy is still alive at 3. Can we kill him? Why is it always Harvick's turn here? I don't know. I think we want to move back so we can actually do some damage. It's kind of weird that I can only actually attack every other turn with Mantis Stab. Alright, rip 1 undead. Alright, we could gas bomb these things. Minus accuracy, minus evasion, minus block. What do they actually have? Can I see their stats? They have 0 evasion, 10 block. What do I see their accuracy at? %. Huh. Alright, so this is actually not bad for 2 rounds of debuff. Seems good. Miss and 0. How can you miss? Didn't we accuracy buff last turn as well? Wow, way to suck. So they didn't even get debuffed at all? Okay. Can we run? Poison damage, minus accuracy. What's the... How do I see the accuracy roll here? So what's my accuracy? I have to go... It seems like accuracy... Oh, it is listed there. Hold on. Listed here at 80%. And does this give me minus accuracy anywhere? No. Throw a gas bomb on the front row. The gas deals damage and applies debuffs. A random rune is used on a single target. I'm really worried this guy's gonna die. Is it 6 fucking HP? So how do I get out of there? If I run over here, what is the range on the attacks? It's just 2 range? Like, what's the point of the rows if they can attack all the rows? Yeah, but it doesn't matter if they have poison resist. I'm not looking for the damage on this. I want the debuffs. I don't know what this ability does yet. Let's move over here and see if it helps. Alright, we're going to try distracting throw for the backwards movement. Wait, what? No. There to there. Fuck. This targeting is terrible. Throw a target dagger at a single target. It receives an initiative penalty while you move to the back row. Okay? Target you. I move to there. Or I don't. Why doesn't that work? Oh, it does. I just have to click the space one more time. Stop beating up my dude, okay? Just stop. Alright. We don't know what this ability does. We're about to find the fuck out. block 3. Took damage then? So Salvage Rune inflicts 3 damage to Forsaken. It affects him with fire. Okay. Alright, I think I'm getting a little bit more understanding of how the targeting works. So now we're protecting the guy by standing in front of him. Alright, this guy should be burning. He's at 5. Can we shoot him again? We're probably blocked right now, right? Line of sight. If I click there... Expected damage 0, accuracy 85%. Why did it fucking heal him? Heals 2 on Forsaken. Gives him plus 20 resist. Wait, what the fuck did I just do? It has a 50% chance damage, 50% chance to heal. What an absolutely useless ability that would be. Imagine having a 50% chance to heal. Okay, I want to attack you. Move to there. Attack you. Gonna finish him off or heal him? Well, no, we won't know until we do it. Health on this guy is 3. So we literally can't do any damage. We don't have enough power. There, hit here. Shoot there. Okay, figuring out the combat, making it actually work, which is nice. Guess we're powering up again. Setting up for the throw. Healing Rune doing work. Go. Alright, we defeated the undead. The Forsaken are dealt with lying in a heap at your feet. The corpse at the back of the room is not reanimated, just a simple corpse. My bureaus. It appears that whatever he was up to down here, whatever he was planning, was cut short by an attack of undead shamblers. The bite marks and broken bones are testament to that. He's been dead for weeks now, but the head could still be taken as proof of his demise. On him is a small satchel of coins, definitely not enough to amount for all the money he has taken from the merchants. However, no amount of searching turns up anything else. There are only rotten wares and perished supplies in the containers. You leave the hideout and go back to the streets. Time to deliver the head. Gain 2 insight. All right, and where did we find these merchants? They were Merchant District. Okay. Wait, what? We do that or not? Return to the merchants in the Merchant District for your reward. The Merchant District? Oh, but he's not in this town. He's in a different town. I think. There's no merchant district in here, right? Yeah. Small book icon lets you know it's associated with the quest. No, but this isn't that. This is a different thing. Look for grabbing on the stonecutter square. Like, what's this gonna do? Oh, no, you're right. You're right, actually. Okay, against all expectations, Stonecutter Square does not have any stonecutters or sculptors, although reputedly got its name from dwarven craftsmen who used to dwell here. These days it's packed with small shops, jewelers, spice merchants, toy makers, clothes shops, and much more. The corpulent merchant named Graben is prattling about his wares to passersby in front of his shop, a small but tidy store where you can buy shoes and perfume. Tell him about Mavero. So he was dead all along. Looks like Graben is disappointed after you tell him the story of what happened to Mavero and present the half-rotten but still recognizable head. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy that his miserable life ended, but I would have preferred it justice was served properly beforehand. But this, well, maybe we could see it as poetic justice. In any case, you're to be rewarded for your efforts, Vagris. I was thinking some city assassin would claim the reward, but you're proving me wrong. I'm sure to tell everyone about your worth. With that, he motions his servants to give you a pair of large silver coins. Okay. +1 renown. Story in alignment. Your story is in alignment. Alright. We find Braxius. Sell him some curio. Sell him some special items. Buy something. Ask if you can find more people to join you. Tell him about Agos. Ask him about Agos. Okay. Sell him some items. Can sell him tribal trinkets. Sure. Seems a very clunky way to get rid of merchandise. Sell him simple jewelry. Thank you, JC Denton, for the 15 months. Can we sell him? I mean, this is all stuff we're getting from being attacked on the road. So I guess it's all money, but it's kind of weird. This is the selling interface for that. It's kind of an ugly interface. Everything listed once, and I have to scroll all the way down to the bottom from the end. I would like another guy. Ask him for someone else who can join you. Nope. Okay. We can sell gear. I don't really want to sell gear. Okay. Okay, so we got to figure out where we're going next then. Bring all kinds of goods and items to Kendake and Lumen. We had a rumor, which was the riches of the earth. Obsidian and metal are much in demand in the city of Devon. We could go exploring. Got a little bit more insight there, too, from that. We could look for... got the smuggler item, right? Hidden compartments. Nice. Okay. Oh, we could have bought it here. But maybe they didn't have any, I'm not sure. So we're looking for where we want to go next and what we want to do. There's 2 rumors, Metal from the East and Master Crystal Mage. We didn't really have any ways to do what the Master Crystal Mage wanted us to do quite yet. Passengers are Acolytes of Ashkul going to the Druzian Quarry to the west, 2 sets of them. That's not terrible. I don't know where the Crimson Gate is. Where is that? Pretty fucking far away. It's just a little bit past the town we were just in, Lumen. And what missions do we have around this area? We have a bunch for Kernick Way Station, right? Can I sort by location? Toggle sorting by faction, task level, and reputation relevance. Task level right now. So these are all the ones we can take. We could go Kernick Way Station, Devon, Kernick Way Station, Kernick Way Station. We should probably do that. 2 for Arkin, 1 for Lumen. I can't do that one. We do want to go back to Lumen. Arkin's a little bit north, right? And we have 3 for Arkin. Supply run needs free cargo slots too. We only have 2 right now. Is that the horse dying that lost us one of our cargo slots? Maybe we can use these though, right? Okay. So free cargo slots 2 for this, which we have. 2 for that, which we can get. That's 4. We need 2 more free slots. So I need to buy a horse, sadly. So let's go buy a horse. Ouch. Where does it tell me? There's the consumption. Does that tell me that... Where does it tell me I can carry 2 cargo? Cargo value 7. Okay. Alright, we go back there. We want to take this. I only got 1 spot out of that. I could sell this ivory. We do need ivory. These are contraband. These are just extra item slots. Why does it matter if it's contraband or not? Like, can't I just put them in those spots? I mean, there was another, whoever tries Solaris again, I doubt it. There was another way to add things, but it's not here. It's like extra cargo space. I don't know where it is. Because you don't want to be caught with contraband items. Well, but if I put look, the fact that I put non-contraband items in the contraband compartment does not make them contraband. If you stick, you know, like you put your groceries in a hidden compartment, it doesn't make your groceries illegal in any sense of way, right? So why would I not be able to use these for regular transport? Doesn't make any sense to me at all. You never said I couldn't use them. You were just trolling me. Okay, I see. All right, we'll take these. Take these. Wait, we have to bring supplies to them? Okay. And then I think we want to sell just the 1 ivory right now. I do want more ivory. But I can't move it right now. Oops. And what do we need here? Like 70, 68, 67. Okay. And then we need to take that last mission. Supply run here. Okay. Total cargo is next to days of food supply. 180 of 186. Okay. All right. So we're loaded up. Got a bit of cash. How are our people? And there's no people we can bring down that way, right? There were just no people going that way. I mean, we could grab these other people, but we're not going that direction right now, so I don't think we are. Could use a couple more scouts too. Okay. Let's get out of here. All right, headed south. Don't want to be scouting. I keep trying to move the map. Where was the actual location? Basically just pure south. So we could do it by road, which is going to be quicker. We can do it without paying for... why are we so slow right now? Just reasons. So we can go 2 nodes or 3 via here. So what's our daily upkeep? And how do I tell that? It's undoubtedly in here somewhere. It's just a matter of where. Crude upkeep, daily upkeep is 5 of these fuckers. Dude, I think we're gonna lose money doing this. All right, we're gonna make that. Wait 1 more day for encourage. Seems fine. End day. Go to there for 5. Can move half of your march without incurring vigor penalty. That's nice. That's nice knowledge. I didn't know about that. I also have something I can boost with that. I've been forgetting about. Shit, we should be doing this. Okay, let's try a couple things here then, because I think we're being super inefficient with our movement. So I should be able to go another 1. You're saying? Okay, and then I was told it was a roll initially. And then how do I make extra movement here? Right there. Relocate 3 march movements to regular movement points. Not as helpful as I was expecting. Okay. How are we on supplies right now? Alright, I want to go here. And I want to go there. We wish to enter. I don't want to eat, drink, and chat with the travelers, sure. Do something else. Wait, I just want to... Wait, isn't this where we're supposed to go? How do I not have an interface to talk to the people who are here? Oh, I do. It's right there. Okay. So we turn these in. Dude, that was good money. I don't know what you're talking. I don't know why I felt like I was getting scammed, but I wasn't. Okay. Is anyone here? Hides are... Can't remember what we bought these for. Don't know what they make down here either. Could buy the ivory we needed here. We could try to collect it over time. What do skewers do? Harnesses defense. Faction offers. Cargo. People. Passengers. Sunrock, Torzag shelter. 2 sets of people who want to go up there. Back the way we came. That's pretty promising. And then defend for Carpenter's Guild near them. I can't take any of these. Don't have faction standing for any of these. It's kind of weird. If we did want to do that, what else could we take here? Tax collector with 2 executioners. If I remember right, you can use half your Beast of Burden's march range before incurring a bigger penalty. I think it's these. It does make traverse entirely useless, which I've taken, which is kind of annoying. Receive 3 and 1 local news. How does this work? Refresh the news from this location and share your news for coin. What rumors are here? Turning everyone back. Go back to Torzag. I would like to explore a little bit. Problem is it's been very expensive to explore. I think I want to take these back to the location we just came from and then head west afterwards. Okay. F11 has hotkeys, so I don't know. There are direct hotkeys, it looks like. Huh. Do we wish to level our companions at all? We can't do this till we get a companion quest, huh? There's no downside to trading news, it's free money. Okay. Alright, shelter, shelter. Okay, we need some fighters apparently. Okay. Ups our costs again. I think we're going to head out of here. I should bring something up there. I just don't know what the hell. I guess I can check this for price history to see what the hell we can sell there. Going right back to Torzag Shelter. Looking for stuff. This interface is the worst interface ever. Looking for stuff that I can sell, which is the second line, at a higher rate than what I can buy on the first line. How do I get this out of the way? Go away, Twin Towers. I want you to go over there. I don't even know what this what is moving. What? distance. All right, I need a quick break, chat. Back in a second, and then we'll continue with this. Let me know if you spot any good ones for us. How do we get more movement points? All right, what comes up this way? How do I move these around so they're useful? Sort by price date. Shelter to way station, that's what I want. So we're looking to buy in way station and sell in the city. Could do these crystals, I guess. Do chitin. They're just all low profit margins. Dude, all of these suck, right? Okay. Any of this matter then? Dude, I hate the trading system. Like it should be so much easier to visually do that. I don't want to compare it every single time at every single place, and I don't want to memorize trade routes in a game like this. Like I just don't. So I think we're just buying some supplies and going, which is a waste of money to come down here. All right, so could we go, oops, could we go like west and then over? See what's up that way? Need to rest for the day anyways. Okay. All right. So we go there. So if I can push the movement, but by pushing the movement, I need to do this like every couple days. So basically I should be foraging like every 3 days or something. Okay. Boost this with them. Okay. We go to there. This is up again. Could do this for a camp. Or I could do it for 3 more move. So then I want to do this, postcards, forage, like that. Okay. Alright, to here. Same deal. Herbs. Okay. Takes 5. It's taking 4 fucking ever moving around right now. Can I get there? We have extra movement points, but it just relocates, which is not really that good. 9 to get there, we're at 8. It's too bad this ability is so scammy. I guess we're hunting here. It costs us a vigor to do it. Costs us a vigor anyway, so we might as well go a bit further. Pretty high failure rate here. Okay. Ooh. All right. I feel like we lost about 1,000 gold doing that, but we'll see. All right. Tax collectors, travelers done. I think that's all the people to get rid of. No missions here that we had, but now we can do another one if we want to go. We can go back to Lumen. We go up to Arkan. We have supply run for Lumen, supply run for Lumen, supply run for Lumen, supply run. There's 5 people wanting us to go to Lumen. It's 2 cargos. 1 cargo slot. We're definitely doing that. It's just a million cargo there. It's just too good to pass, right? So then we just need to sell all this garbage off here. Can I stash stuff? Do I have like a storehouse I could store these in? Can I leave them here in some way? Or do I always have to bring them? Nope. Okay. No storehouse, so I have to sell then. Which is kind of a bummer because I'm pretty sure these prices suck. Oops. It's hard to get the stuff that I know I'm going to need, right? Alright, so we're going to take these faction offers, which are missions. We're going to Lumen again. Yeah. Supply run. Distribute. Yep. Supply run. Might have to buy another horse. This is another 2. Okay. This is another 2, so we need at least 1 more horse. Or 1 more pack beast. So where does it tell me this adds 77 and this adds 65? Okay. How big are the slots? What's the size of a slot? Is there any reason why I can't go up a beast of burden? I don't have sufficient workers, apparently. Should buy some slaves, too. Probably too many workers, honestly. Probably should have enslaved some of them. We don't have a slave master yet, though, so our slaves are kind of unruly a little bit. Let's buy a couple, though. Alright, and then we're going through supply runs for Lumen. Okay. Supply run for Lumen. Wait, didn't we just... take a supply run for Lumen? Okay. Alright. We are fucking loaded. And do we have people who want to go there? Biggest obsidian quarry in the region, the Druzian Quarry. Could buy this one here to figure out where the hell she is. I think she's mission. And then passengers. Anyone want to go to Lumen? 2 want to go to the quarry, which is past Lumen, right? Or right around there. So we're going there. If we want to head to the quarry. I don't really want to head to the quarry, but it's probably pretty good for cash. So what would we do if we wanted to do that? These people could come with us, and then is there another mission that way? Arkin, Mines of Plenty, which are where? Wrong direction. Devon, near Kernick Way Station. Devon, near Torag Shelter. Oh, I can't take those anyways. Where are the ones I can take? Taking everyone I can take? Is there a max number you can have active or something? Okay. Alright. Let's try this. I'm going to buy some more supplies. Since they're cheap here and we have one more slot. 2 more slots. 1 more slot. 1 more slot. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Do we have enough people for this? 12 fighters. Says we can run the camp for this. How do I tell? Need 8 fighters to guard your Comatas at the moment. And it's 50% more to get the +1 vigor movement thing. Alright, let's try this. Alright, so we're going west. Okay. Seems good. And where is exactly this on the map? There, right? Okay. Let's go scavenging. Already keen here. We can beat them tomorrow. Let's do it now. Alright. Slower once we get off the road. 6 of 7. Why 7? Did we take fatigue here? Or fatigued at 7? It's annoying. Uh, 5. We could just go the full. I guess. This is not available quite yet. 1 more, I think. Camp next turn. Okay. Six to there. Get to salvage, scavenge, hunt, all the things. Vigor fresh. It's nice. So we can go up higher vigor with rations or no? Not sure. I think it's just nutrition. Okay. Alright, going to there this turn. 13. We have 15. That seems fine. Okay. Alright, let's enter the city. Can visit her in her laboratory. we can turn in these places. Okay. It is a lot. Yeah, agree. I haven't decided if I like it or not either. Potato, I just know that I didn't have enough of the 1 hour I played it on stream for the tryout day wasn't enough to get any sense of it. Alright. So we are making money. The question is, do I wish to be running trade goods for my life? I think the answer is a pretty solid no. So what else do we want to do here? Wait, why are none of these missions available? What? Are we like tanking standing that I'm not aware of or something? 63, 61, 106. Positive standings everywhere. Reputation tier lower than task level. I wonder why they're all so bad. Alchemist shop. Mysterious artisan has a shop somewhere. The sculptor. I think we've met this guy, right? I already bought stuff from him, I thought. Alright, what do they have for people here? Yeah, we've got 3 beasts of burden right now. No missions in this area, which means we're going to go broke insanely fast. So are we just heading back to the first hub? Seems to have forced me to do a lot of... always feels like they're forcing me to do this rotation. Master, okay. Rich in the earth. Okay. Alright, so we can go here, talk to her. Okay, tell her we're interested in. Alright, so this is the other mission, right? We can get slime grass, placate them, the Yurg, and get the stuff that she wants so we can get equipment that we can take the crystal. Okay. Which is good. What does she want for us? Deliver a pure white crystal. Okay. I don't know if I like this game or not, chat. I'm still verdict's still out on this. Trying to figure out what to do next. The fighting's kind of garbage. Although at least I understand it a bit more what's happening here. I don't know if I wish to be a trader long term. I don't mind it short term. Having a million things to move around is okay. We could go explore some locations. We seem to get insight when we explore. But we're not actually doing much in the way of gathering resources if we explore is the problem. So I can trade like gold for insight by exploring. But I can't really do much else than that. I'm not quite sure where else to head. I'm okay with the dialogue rolls. They haven't been bothersome to me particularly. Could table it and come back to it. Check out Rogue Lords in the near future. The game looked pretty good to me. Question is, what else could we do? I mean, so we've been doing this little trade route, right? Shelter to Lumen, and then I think this is Arkin here. So these 3 have been very profitable together, which is good. We're getting a little bit of money. I would like to get some more companions. I'd like to start adding to my, I think it's Comatas, right? So could go exploring, but it seems super expensive. You want to like the game, you played it a lot, but it's super hard to get stable enough to explore, right? It seems that way. Seems that way to me too, which is like it's open world with a bunch of locations that hypothetically seem like they would be fun to go check out. But if I'm not constantly running missions then I basically run out of money instantly. The rumors are interesting, although I haven't seen them do anything yet. I mean, they're saying that Devin wants rocks, so we might be able to do a mission to the mines just down there, stock up on rocks and head up to Devin. Maybe that's worth making it. I think that's what our little journal entry said. Obsidian and metal are much in demand in the city of Devon. So we could go get obsidian out of that location. Maybe that's good enough. Any passengers who want to go down? Yeah, retired servant of Sorgod wants to go to Devon, which we're headed in a minute. Could take him. I just don't like that there's no missions available here. It's not even very good money, honestly. I don't want to farm faction standing as the first thing I have to do in a game. But I mean, look at all this inventory space. We want to fill it up with cargo. All right. Trade news. Should do that. Core gameplay is to make money and then burn it on Really, I have to get one more guard for this guy? What? That one guy put us over, huh? What a bastard. Alright, let's try it. We'll rest here for the night. And then we're going to go to this quarry, which is this way. Got to be careful not to kill ourselves moving through the crystal. Should maybe have figured out what they sell there, but I don't know what they sell there because the interface, I think the trading seems really supposed to be very important and relevant to this game. But at the moment, it's such a pain in the ass to actually find things that I want to buy, like through that interface, that it's really unpleasant. Yeah, it's such a wasted ability, isn't it? Okay. All right. See ya, Hermit Gamer. All right, headed down towards the quarry. Let's do some scavenging. Okay. Going there. All right, here for the day. Let's enter Onyx Station. Hire specialists, sell goods that they're looking for. They don't seem to have anything that they're looking for. What are they? But we want obsidian while we're here, right? That's what we're here for. Browse goods on display. Buy tools for medical use. Would kind of be nice to have some medical tools. Survival kit. Guard animals. Good quality tools. Obsidian blades. Do they sell me just obsidian here? We don't have one of these yet. I don't know where it goes. It's not even that expensive, right? I think we're gonna buy one of these. All right. And then how do I take a guided tour? Sure. Where do I actually see? Here. Okay. What do they actually have for sale here? Arkin. Quarry, Justin Quarry, defend. I don't really want to do that. And then we're looking to buy. Ooh, we actually wrecked our supplies. Looking to buy stuff. Dude, I always get lost on this page for some reason. That I think is supposed to be supplies. And we're looking to buy obsidian. So we buy them in 10s, huh? All right. And then what was the equipment? Mining equipment. +1 prospecting. I don't know what prospecting does. We have it on our guy, but I really don't know what it is. You're skilled in mining, scavenging, and digging things up. Medical tools or companion equipment. I thought I could maybe take the companion ability and equip it, but it sounds like no. So where do we get healer then? Where would I see it on here? Where do I get more companions? I don't see it on here either for healer. Anyway. Let's get out of here. Gonna go north. Yeah. There are 2 amulets on the page. No, I understand, but to equip that, there's a requirement. The requirement for that item, if I understand correctly, is... Oh, I don't even know where the item went now. Here, right? I mean, this is what you're talking about, but it says on it, it requires something. Perks granted healer, requirements healer. With neither of my guys have that I'm aware of. So where do I get healer? I see. It's just not available to the ones I have. Awkward. Okay. All right, headed north to Devon, I think is where we're going. On a rumor that's like 6 weeks old. Nice. Okay. And that's Lumen up there. I think Devon is quite a bit further, right? Yeah, it's like 1,000,000 fucking miles. All right. And the guy we have wants to go to Devon too, right? Where do I see the fucking mission, man? Task, retired servant, Devon. Okay. 2 days of food, what could go wrong? All right, let's go to here. Let's grab march points. Let's camp. Let's scavenge. Okay. Dude, it's so slow up here too. I'm sure we'll be fine. All right, why is it randomly charging me 7 here? This train just sucks, huh? Take this, we will get hungry. Don't want that. Do this is fine, I guess. Okay. I haven't encountered wild animals yet, so I don't know what that's like. So don't spoil it for us. I'm sure it'll be great. Okay, we want to rest and hunt. Got 7 off double fails. Dude, I missed the hunter we had in that first one. Our first girl was awesome for hunting. There's the sandworms that you guys were talking about. Literally have never encountered animals before you said that. This is the first time. Just out of the blue. All right. We restarted. That was our first playthrough. Lure away. Okay. I know. It looks not great, doesn't it? While trying to flee, your combat strength is significantly reduced. Chance to flee is successfully derived from a variety of sources, including crew. Okay. Doing so offers a chance to leave behind cargo. No, I'm not offered. No items. Okay. Offered cargo. Dude, we're almost out of food already too. That's funny. Could leave some slaves behind, maybe. Dude, so we have a 67% chance to fail, and they called that moderate. We have a 79% chance of failure. And that's moderate. Moderate success chance. Excuse me? What does this thing do? Oh, I can offer them slaves. Can I just fight instead? I can offer them gold? Negative. I mean, we could just brutally die into sandworms. Seems great. Guess we're fighting. I'm sure this goes well. Things look excitingly ginormous. Enemy ravenous. They're ravenous in their beasts. Okay. Do we have another? Can do another action here. Don't really understand what these do. -1 resourcefulness. I don't understand why I would want to do that. Why would I want 1 fighter defense at the cost of 1 fighter combat strength? Like, doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like, these other ones seem totally useless too, right? I can force it to go into a companion combat phase, which might actually be useful if I understood why I would want to snipe these things. This is like an individual unit. Concentrated defense defends the enemy's target at all cost. -10 plus 10%, 200% player ward. I think our player ward is like 1, so I don't really know what that means either. Sometimes you just want to outlast. That's fair. Do not do companion combat. Yeah, that's not really all that helpful to say something like that, because what I'm actually looking for is the understanding of the game more than I'm looking for direct being told what to do. So we don't want to flank. We don't want to counterattack. Maybe we do just want to try to survive. I think we're getting fucking destroyed right now. Look at that. We got up 1 extra %. Hell yeah, shield wall, let's go. Yeah. Why not eliminate the leader? Isn't it a pack of worms? lost our arm. Oh no, this is arming slaves, I see. They're fleeing. Stand down. Okay. Okay. Really nice to be able to heal. Nope. Everyone dies. So we lost, taken by the enemy, 4 slaves, 2 workers, 27 supplies. We gained... And we lost 9 fighters. I think are these dead? Killed or wounded? Yep. 9 fighters and 6 scouts. I think that's game over, right? Because we currently can't camp for shit. Yeah, we now have 0 scouts. That's okay. I don't know if that's brutal or not. I mean, we just encountered a mechanic we didn't know about. It wasn't a particularly exciting combat mechanic, because combat's not very fun in this game. So the question is, do we care? So the problem is this, right? So if I restart this, which is probably what I would do from a position like this, clearly, I don't think we'd keep running this. The problem is I'm not sure what I would do differently. My runs still seem to be about initial trading. I can hope for some better companion roles. I didn't think these 2 companions did very well together. I could try the non-dwarf character at the start, and then we get a random one off the front, maybe the hunting one. It did seem like one of the abilities to explore for longer periods of time was to slowly move, like we were doing here on the double 3 tiles, and then rest. I could get better starting stats, because it turns out this was an absolute scam. The traversability, which I was expecting to be good, like encourage and enhance are good, but it wasn't seem to be. And we could play again, but what's different? What are we gonna do differently? So clearly there's some mechanics here, but are the mechanics getting better as I play them? Now that I understand them a little bit more? Go to Crystal and restock? I mean, it's certainly possible. I could scout more before moving, but I'm already very slow. So the problem with scouting, right, doesn't it take your movement points? Roads to explore don't let me, they don't let me scavenge. So what we've been doing is every time we move, as long as we leave 2 movement points left per turn, you can send out all your people. Because the combined cost of all of these people going out is 2 movement points. If you have 2 movement points left, you can always send them out. And they'll come back with like 150 food. And we're only eating like 100 food a day. So, I mean, that seems like a very easy... So if we're just using roads, which are faster, they're 2 per tile as opposed to 3 to 4. We can't do any scavenging then, which is okay, although it does feel like my scouts are pretty useless then, which I maybe just don't even keep, maybe I don't even recruit scouts anymore. So I could get rid of that and I could play another one. Do we want to launch another one like this? We could start another one and see where it puts us in an hour, hour and a half. See what the starting companions are. But it doesn't really feel like, I'm pretty sure scouting uses movement. I don't know, I don't have any scouts right now. Alright, let's start once more. I think you get free scouting on roads. Jesus, that would be really boring if every time I moved. It's already boring moving. It'd be pretty boring if I also had to give up scouting. The problem is, I don't know, we'll see. So let's try this again one last time. We'll do a wasteland mode, which is what we want to do. That's fine.
Yes, a Vargros.
I don't want to play the basic one. So looking through here, the reputation perks seem very good for missions. We ran this. The Tarkanian awnings were fine, but not particularly exciting. Survival is, if we're not going to be doing that, seems like a total scam. Scouting over 2 distant paths does not cost movement. Interesting. So we could try. I haven't even seen the magic stuff yet. We could attempt to do some more magic stuff. We were running orc. Dark elf. I mean, we could try doing it with slaves, see if they're cheaper. Maybe run elf. Resourcefulness was very expensive to buy. I mean, this guy seemed great, right? With the million hunting perks, but we could try this. Authority was nice too. Authority was the number of companions you can have. The companions are the most fun part of the game for sure right now. I'm already kind of annoyed with the fact I'm gonna have to redo all of the initial like conversation dialogues. It gets harder and harder to do that as a streamer too, because I don't want to read them for like the 5th or 6th or 7th time, but viewers just tuning in won't know what that storyline's about. So like I run into this issue where I either skip them or I read them, and both are a loss. All right, let's say we did adventure. Authority, resourcefulness. I don't want survival. Get the slave cage equipment as a slaver. All right. And we could grab explorer for resourcefulness. I like enhance as well. Seems very nice here. Scouts and a fighter. Pretty sure the scouts are a scam. What's mercenary do? Intimidation, command, an extra slave. Traverse was definitely a trap. Yeah. All right, let's try this. Command and intimidation. I haven't tried this yet. We're taking none of the things I think I need, but we'll see. I guess we take wealth. All right, I wanted, wait, what happened to the, oh, it was an explorer that had resourcefulness? And enhance. All right, starting with 2 intimidation. 1 perception, 1 dexterity, 3 resourcefulness. Which is actually okay. Could take 1 of these. Encourage. Do I need encourage? It was useful for morale. It seemed like a good way to keep morale maxed. So let's say we do. Let's say we run enhance as well. Start like this. Okay. All right. Let's see what we get. So we're starting as slavers. I haven't played slavers at all. Talk to the old man. Listen to his advice. Tell him we're listening. Ask him about the man called Braxius. Thank him and wait your leave. Set out across the wasteland. We're in Kennick Station. I don't remember there being anything here, but we should double check. No, I don't want to camp. I wanted to go in. Oh, we're not there yet. We have to go up. Okay. Let's go there. Arrive at the gate. Take a look around inside. for anyone looking to go somewhere. Traders of the Dragonlands, religious pilgrims, smugglers. We could deal with agents of a trading house. What do we start with faction-wise? We start with, oops. We start with faction standing here of -4 everywhere except House Darius. We start with 55. Okay. Can I see what they are, really? Imperial Trading House. Okay, seems like maybe we do that one then. Thanks. Alright. Deal with agents of the trading house. Okay. 2 cargo slot before leaving. Let's make sure we actually have 2 cargo slots. We do. We have standard armaments, scout and fighter combat, and outrider strength. We have slave cages. Also, generates obedience with 10% chance. Okay. Got a ton of food, plenty of room for this garbage. Do we have people who want to leave this location? Yeah. Travelers turn back, want to go south to Torvegs, wherever the hell it was. And do we have missions from here? We just can't even access the mission page. Okay. All right, that's fine. Let's leave. Oh, there's different types of beasts. I wonder what those do. Anyway. Okay. We got jumped by beasts, so we just gave up. Alright, heading up the road now. Alright. Do we not bring enough to run this regularly? That's a scam. Alright, beat the slaves. Encourage the men. Okay. Move up this way. Okay. So we don't have quite enough guards, annoyingly. Eating all the things. All right, made it to the shelter. Plus supplies, plus reputation, plus cash. Great. I can enter the city, approach the guards. Pay the gate tax. Travelers leave. Alright, we can do missions here if we want. We can head to Devon. We got some people who want to go up that way. We need some fighters for this. And then what do we have for local missions or available missions? These. Quite a few. Supply run to Fort de Vildum. I don't even know what the fuck that is. It's actually not that far away. Could do that too. This is the faction that we already have standing with. Where's the Agoros work camp? Very far away. Alright, let's go meet the companions though. While we're here, we can make decisions after that. So we're in the city. Let's explore the city. Let's go into the... what is it? It's the Temple District? Civic District. Neither of them. Okay. We're looking for the guy we were told to visit from our starting location, which I don't remember where the hell it is, of course. Dude, where the hell is it? There it is. Braxius's store. Okay. All right. That's fine. Take him on, pay for him. Get the... We're going to try the other guy, the orc, instead of the dwarf. Alright, where is the guy? Gladiator School in the Market District. Okay, we don't know this orc. Inquire what happened to the school. Oh, this is the gladiator orc. I forgot about that. Offer your aid. Offer your help in the upcoming match. Okay. Alright, so what the fuck is happening here? We agreed to a quest line that I skipped through that I don't know about. Morale, vigor, and nutrition. Vigor. Okay. Alright. Enter the building. Alright, after entering the gate arch and following the others down some dark corridors, you ascend a set of stairs and arrive at a premium seat box. This is where you meet Praetor Pallas Antius. The small aging magistrate sits in his high-back chair with a bored expression, wrapped in furs against the chill air. Overseeing this matter is clearly a great inconvenience for him. A tall, thin fellow in a turban, colorful clothes, and expensive jewelry is buzzing around the Praetor, whispering... Praetor? I don't know how to say that. Whispering in his ear constantly, this must be the man who Drius has wronged and now has to face. The instructor walks up to them while Gorgoro and you stay back. He speaks to them briefly, and you can see both the indifference to on the face of the Praetor and the contempt on the face of the Tarkian diplomat. And you spot a boy of 10 or 12 in Tarkian garb standing behind a row of chairs. His left eye and forehead are bandaged. He's holding the hand of a little girl with shaggy brown hair and large eyes. Drius walks over to the little girl, kneels down, and hugs her. She says something and strokes his rough face. His daughter, Gorgoro, growls in a low voice. You can feel his seething rage. She was taken by the Praetor until the matter is resolved as leverage. Drius joins you shortly. All right. How do I not have two companions yet? You descend into the cavernous hall where gladiators and pit fighters prepare for their fights. Faded training dummies, broken practice weapons, and discarded fighting gear clutters the room. An archway to the right is closed by a portcullis, but beyond the filthy sand of the arena is clearly visible. The two fighters Braxius sent are no joke. They look more like thugs, but everything about them, their posture, gaze, cruel weapons, tells a tale of brutality, and this is just what you need now. You exchange words with them, and they assure you they will follow Gorgoro's lead. Drius goes on preparing Gorgoro, but the orc shoots down his attempts at coaching him quickly. Remember how I'm a champion of tournaments, buddy? The warrior grins. I can see you're upset, but let me do what I do best. I promise we'll get her back. You're ready. Let the fight in the arena commence. Fight commences. Okay. Praetor. Right. Are we in here? So this is Gorgoro. A devastating melee attack made against two adjacent enemies. That seems promising. Yeah, he's +1. Or 1 damage dealt. Alright, what does this guy have? Rigorous jab, spear thrust against a single foe. Hamstring, light spear attack that immobilizes a single target. Fend off, overwatch a single position on the enemy side, triggers an attack if stepped on. These seem like pretty useless abilities. What's the damage on this? 2 to 4, 1 to 3, 0. Okay. Can't reach this target. Maybe we stab this guy in the back. Get that one. What does it do? Makes us take crits to the face, apparently. Okay. Alright. This guy can't do anything from here, annoyingly. So I have to just walk forward. What happens if I move there? Can't. Can I swap with somebody? Another nut kick. Out of power, so presumably out of resources. They both focus this guy. Brutal charge. Charge an enemy from the back row for high damage. That sounds convenient. Let's do that. So I would go to here. And I would target you, I guess? You? It's fine. Evasion. Accuracy 11 to 75. Evaded 10 to 10. So he hit our attack roll but didn't beat his 10% evasion. Okay. Give him the debuffs. Didn't seem to matter whatsoever. Sometimes you can't make attacks if you can't move. Alright. Powerful melee attack against a single opponent. Move and perform a melee attack that pushes a target back from the front. Sap, a strong melee attack against a single target that stuns for 2 rounds. 75% accuracy. Did we get the stun or no? Yes, we did. Okay. Knocked back again somehow. Doing a lot of damage to a lot of targets. That's the way not to do it. Pretty low on energy here. Well, we have boost here. We can boost combat ability, I believe. What does it do? Maybe we don't have the available. They're all locked, so I guess we don't actually have it available. I'm not even sure if it's worth poking these people. I wish I could wait. It's so awkward to move around in this game. Mr. fucking Armor Boy over here is eating all of our hits, which I really don't want. Sunder, -1 armor. The current combat encounter. How do I even see their armor? If I look at this guy, he's got armor 1. Probably should have sundered him about 5,000 turns ago. We just hit for 0? Unexpected. This is probably not a losable mission because it's probably a storyline mission you're not supposed to be able to lose, but we're managing it. Alright, so what the problem is here, we're out of gear, right? So how do we recover power? Do we just pass the turn? Yeah. Why do I split damage? Because I can't fucking focus fire that guy. Because I'm a series of 3 melee guys who can't hit this target. That spear guy just move over there? He did. Alright, this feels like an easy hamstring. No more moving for you. Would he stop blocking everything? It's chance based, I believe. 2 armor there as well. Okay. He evading moves you. Okay. Get him for 0 a couple more times. Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably good. Two to 4 is our damage range. I don't think we've hit him above 1 yet. All of our people are dying here. Alright. Let's try this fight again, I guess. Where's the autosave? There. Because we certainly are not winning that fight. Is it the final boss? The final boss of my stream, maybe. We didn't even get there? Oh, no. Okay. Do we just do the dwarf because it's easier to get the dwarf? Yeah, we could probably take the fight differently, but still. Alright, let's go back and get this orc again. So I just want to see what his things are like since he's the different one. And it was the... Not the Civic, was it? Forgotten already. I do need to save for sure. There it is. Alright. I don't know if I can save in this city or not. No. I leave the market district. I can save here though, right? Okay. Alright. Alright, let's try this again. Or they'd stop kicking us back for sure. So this guy has 1 armor and 16 health, 45 block, and 15 evasion. So it does feel like stacking Sunders is going to be how we win. I'd really like to do damage here. So maybe it's just opening with a Sunder here. Easy evade. Can hamstring the guy in the back so he can't run off maybe. Then we can stab him to death in the back. Okay. This guy had a charge forward ability. He does. Bull Rush. Move forward from a melee attack that pushes the target back from the front. Why can't I bull rush this asshole? Nope. No idea why I can't use this. Powerful melee attack. No. I guess I have to be in melee range, sadly. Okay. Come up front. Okay. Alright. Getting absolutely destroyed there. Didn't get pushed back. Looks like we resisted that. Good challenging roar here. Really want to sunder this girl. Who's actually killable. Oh, wait, they don't have any armor right now. No, that's the slinger. They definitely have armor. So this guy's got 45% block and 15% evasion. This guy's 25, 25. This one's 2 armor. That's 1 armor. Let's attempt to sunder again. So we can maybe actually do damage there. Looks good. Got whipped for 4 by the slinger. We can't move, right? So we can give him another stab. Could also do damage here with a focus fire. Easy 1. Alright, I want to club somebody. 0. Does it not stun when it does 0? I think it just does 0. I'm getting so scammed. Somehow the combat is laggy too. It's kind of funny. Alright, so still at 1 armor here. Alright, does that stack? Down to 0 armor? Down to 0 armor. They're kicking the shit out of Bone Boy over here. Okay. Dude, quit it. Okay, just quit. It's enough of that sharp garbage from you. 8 HP. Of course, we just stopped using the AoE. Power 1. This thing does 2 to 4. This does 2 to 4. Doesn't cost me 1 power, right? So we just keep stacking this up. Alright. We could pass the turn, I guess. We want to kill here. By kill here, I mean leave him at 1 health for no reason. Okay, they're not focusing this guy. Oh, they pushed him back, though. Could you stop being terrible? Charge an enemy from the back row for high damage. Okay. Well, we did more than we did last time. The spearman's still not doing anything that resembles good. I wonder if immobilize plus kickback keeps them stuck in the back or not. Overwatch a single position on the enemy side triggers an attack if stepped on. That sounds so bad. Alright. Now what? Guy still has armor. It's nice of him to attack random targets. I like it. I feel like we win this fight about 0% of the time. Wait, what did he just do? Thinks he's hot shit, apparently. Okay. Alright, we beat the tutorial introductory mission. That is a free roll for a companion, so that seems good. Alright. What did we gain from this? So who are these people? Felt like that was fairly close. What do they get? What can they be? So this is Gorgoro rather, who we haven't had before. They can be Marauder Prime. Or a Guard Captain. Yeah, gain 3 insight off that for sure. Tough, mighty. And who's the other one? The other one is Renkelion. I think this was the hunter. Maybe I'm wrong. They can be a Venatorus, who I took last time, who I like the idea of. But is that our Scoutmaster? +1 max movement is nice, I suppose. I already have that there too. And what does the other one do? Oops. Oh, maybe we have to level these up if we ever fight again because they're so bad. Plus 10 chase, plus 15 ambush. Requirements hunting perception 2. It's 4, 12. We're not fucking hunting, so you have to get 2 level ups to become a Marauder Prime on this character. So we just take Perceptive, Guard Captain, I guess. We need a Slaver. But maybe we don't. What else can this guy be if we leveled him? Could be the Hunt Master. Alright, what equipment do they have here? We have standard armaments. Could get Outrider Strength and Chase. Extra storage, good quality tools. Hunting animals, which I thought were awesome last time, but I'm not so sure anymore because I'm not sure I care about base chance hunting if I'm not ever going hunting again. 8 combat strength seems like a lot. Where's the total combat strength of my stuff? There. So it's actually not that much. 5 flee, 15 vigilance, 5 vigilance. Why does it give it to me as 2 different stacks, I wonder? Plus 5 flee. Plus 2 mount, plus 2 outrider defense. I need like an actual breakdown on what these stats do. Like, where do I see my full stat list? Chat, I don't know. I might have just hit it with Vigorous. I don't want to replay all the stuff we've already replayed just to be running around the same way. And what does it unlock slot-wise? I opened up the navigation equipment slot. And the other one opens up what? Guard Captain doesn't opens up the defensive equipment slot. Do we have defensive equipment here? Protected harnesses is harnesses and defense. So we could get mountain outrider defense. Could run both those. We take 1 point in beast lore too. So if we go, okay, so let's take a look at this. So we can go +1 authority. Don't have 10, can't do that. So we can't do it yet, but we want to do it soon. I think we're buying this. Where we go? Just another location, I suppose. So we just got here. We just did the first round of those things. We're looking to figure out where to go next, and we want to grab some people. So if we go back into the city, take a look at the temple district and the market district. We're going to go, we already did this, right? Guess so. Go to the market district, not the market district. The Scrap metal. Beast lures. Bronze statue. I think there was the temple district. No. Civic district. Where's the stupid yeah, the watering. Dude, where the fuck was it? It's like a fancy bar in here. Dragon Nest Inn right there. Okay. Take him to Crystal. Okay. And who else is going to Crystal? Lumen, Lumen, Lumen. No one's going to Crystal. Lumen, Lumen, Lumen. It's on the way though. We could probably swing by Lumen. And then I think it's on the way. I say that. Where the fuck is it? Thank you. So Crystal's there. Yeah, Lumen's right there, right? No. I thought Lumen was like right there, chat. Isn't that what this leads to? And what's there? Do we really not know where these things are? Lumen's on the way to Crystal. Okay. That's what I thought. I thought it was on the way. So we try to do these supply runs then. So to do that, we need space. How much do slaves carry? Two cargo. It's like basically nothing. So if we sort by ones we can take, we're looking for Lumen, and we need space. To get space, we go here, we go equipment, we buy. That's extra storage gives us 7 beast cargo. I have to buy another beast too. I don't remember. I think they're expensive. I think they're like 25. If we sell these, sells for $1 million. That seems good. So then we're gonna go buy another beast right off the bat. Okay. And we're looking for missions, which are here. Going to Lumen, supply run, seems fine. Yes. Lumen supply run, yes. Lumen supply run, yes. Okay. Supply run for Lumen for 1. Can I carry additional menu? Yes, I do. Thanks. Just 1, right? Yeah. All right, so I think that's everyone going to Lumen that we can take for our missions. And then check for anyone going that way for people, which is here. Arkin, Salem, Salem. I don't know where this is, Salem. Other direction. All right, so we're going to Lumen and then Crystal. We have some guys. We need a bit of food. So our supplies aren't super great right now. And that is 146. Can I do it like that? Apparently yes. Good. All right. The other equipment we wanted to buy with 8 gold here. I think we're going to end up with Outriders. So we have this. We don't have the insight for it yet, but we will soon. 8 combat strength and chase. Protected harnesses. We have the harness slot available, right? So this is defense for everybody. I think we want. Require 1 point in Beast Lore. We can put this in miscellaneous. Is this unlocked? No, it's locked. So this would have to be in animals, which we don't currently have, or offense, which we also don't have. The guy we unlock gives us defense. I don't think we're gonna manage that. Animals, defense, flee. I don't want flee. I want chase, and I want defense like that. Miscellaneous harness offense. This is miscellaneous defense, right? So we can buy the blinders along the way. Let's grab this. Not gonna equip it quite yet because we can't. Have to get that slot unlocked, which is fine. And then let's get out of here and get going. All right, so plan is to go this way. Nine movement because of the scout. Another 2 brings us to 3, right? Okay. Did bring enough people. Good. For a minute I thought I didn't. We're gonna pay now. We're gonna go broke in like 3 days. Okay. All right, and where are we headed exactly? We're headed to Lumen. Okay. I don't even think roads were quickest, right? They're like quickest to a point, and then it's better to not do the roads. Okay. Even like learning that this doesn't actually ever cost us vigor is kind of annoying. No other games left for today. Could full march into Lumen. We're gonna spend the night there. We are. Oh, it's 7, so we can't get there even if we wanted to. Okay. All right, we got there. Let's enter the city. Let's go ahead and turn in all of our missions. Ton of money out of that. What is available here? Just these 2. Torzag's shelter. Got this guy we need to get rid of. We get an insight for finding this place. We did, so we can get +1 authority. Could have done that anyways. Apparently I was just on the wrong tab. Okay. I want to level the deputy. I think they just have to start as a where did it go? So we're going to confirm that. I want a guard captain, so it's perceptive 2. Okay. We got killed by sandworms. All right. I think that unlocks. Why can't I be a Marauder Prime here? I don't understand. Is it just broken? Because I don't have the prereqs for it, according to this. Literally not clicked in. I think I did this last time as well. Lets me put it in there though, so. Kind of like that more though, honestly. All right, and then we get this spot, which goes to there. We have to get 1 point in beast lore. Okay. So now we have Outrider strength, defense twice, and combat strength twice as well. Do you need all the prerequisites? Or I believe it's all of them, pretty certain. Mostly because I can't take that slot. I'm pretty sure it's a bug because I can't take the slot without, if you look here, Marauder Prime is not clicked in because I'm missing hunting because it requires all 3 of those things, not just 2 of them. So, yeah. All right, from here, what else do we want to do? I guess we want to look around the city, I guess. Oh, we should also see who wants to go places. Renowned craftsman by passengers wanting to go to Crystal is 1. We'll take them. Have to buy a military unit here. Okay. Is that your tack? Are you asking about take? Did you ask if I got bored with it after an hour today on the first day of playing it? I have not yet burnt out on that quite yet, no. I mean, double escorts could fight along the way. And not stop here on the way back. Excuse me. Wish we had some other things to do here. It's very hard to go anywhere except Torag's shelter, honestly. The only reason we're going this other way is this stupid mission. Where are the passengers? Here, we already took them. Alright. Ask about the town, talk to the merchants, ask about the business he conducts. Return. Look for potential recruits. Talk to Harvick. Hey. Okay. Help Harvick. Yep. Test success by 1 point. You jump up and smash a crude chair over the back of one of the attackers. Everything afterwards turns into a blare of fists. Your carpenter buddies put up a much better fight. With ferocious headbutt, Harvick knocks out the fellow before he can speak. Okay. Let's hire him. Decide if we hire him. Hire him. Excellent. Okay. Anything else to do in here? Found somebody. All right. And where was it? The one we just found? The Lost Grifter. Torzag Shelter. So we got to come back there anyways. We picked up a 3rd companion. We didn't even get a 3rd companion last time. We're short a person again. I guess we need another fighter. And we have a 3rd companion now, huh? Harvick does the same thing. We can get a slave driver off Harvick with intimidation too. I don't know why we necessarily want that, but it seems fine. How close are we to 3rd person? We need authority 3, which is 6, so 4 more insight. Okay. Question is, do we take these missions on the way out? These escorts? I kind of think we do. Question is, will we ever stop by here again on the way back? So if we're heading there, and then we want to go there, do we want to do it via Arkan? Because maybe what we want to do is Lumen, Crystal, Crystal, Arkan, Arkan, Torzag. Or maybe we just go Crystal right back to Lumen, then Lumen, Torzag, then Torzag, Arkan. It's probably better. Alright, let's try this then. So let's say no to this mission quite yet, because we're coming back here anyways. Although maybe more show up. And where's the supplies at 2? Sure. Okay. And then all this looks good. We got people. It's kind of a wasteful trip going out that way, but I kind of want some horses too. Any other good equipment here? The colorless protective gear. What do the animals require? Offense, right? We can get offense soon. We should have one in inventory. Get miscellaneous too, right? That's what we get. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. We already rested for the day. We can't go through this. We gain insight though. We gain insight and lose people walking through here. Is that right? So maybe we buy a couple more people first for that. I don't care about scouts. Maybe we buy like 2 slaves and another 2 fighters. Okay. And then we leave. Get our insight. Can't remember which one burnt us last time. Alright, end day. Looks good. Don't have resourcefulness left today, but we can discipline. Okay. It's pointless. Unlocks the slot, right? Okay. Minus a scout, a worker, and a fighter. Go there. Go there. Okay. Okay. The insight for free? Yeah. Can do it this way too. Crew charges on. The wind dies down. Good. No one likes wind. Alright, how do I get into this without killing myself? I have to path all the way around? It's kind of annoying. This is so far away from everywhere. Alright, made it. Any missions to get rid of? No. No missions to take here either. Insight is at 6. Can grab 3rd authority. Okay. Companions. I still can't get him in though, right? Because to get him in, I have to upgrade this, which is 4 more insight to get him to slave driver. Yeah. But in here, we have what in this city? Still have okay amounts of resources. Just drop people off. Exchange news. Any passengers wanting to go to Arkin, but no real missions. We're probably going back to where we just came from for Torzag. We should talk to the guy we're here to see. Go to the magistrate. Look for the exclusive craftsman. Talk to this guy. Ask about his craft. And collect a place an order. What does he want? I think that, oh, this is the guy we have to bring materials to. Okay. And then we got the 2 camps here. Can't go to either of them. Weren't we supposed to go here for some reason? Like I thought this was... Tax magistrate's letter to Leventius and Arkin. Why the hell did we come to this fucking shithole then? Thought there was a reason. Got a mission from the shelter. Let me see. Alright, so we want to go to Arkin then, ideally. Any missions for that? So passenger wants to go to Arkin. This maybe gets us there. It's quite a ways. It's not like conveniently located, but we could swing through Lumen and then do Arkin. Start that, I guess. Have to go back south, then around north so far. Alright. Any materials we can bring from here? Might be, but I don't know what they are. Probably flavo crystals, right? Feels bad to waste the space, but I don't really know what they do. Alright, let's grab some food. Yeah. And leave. Spend the night. We're not going right back. We're going up, right? Fuck, what mission did I just take? You'd think that would be obvious, but I have no clue what I just took. So what is that? Journal. Tasks. Active. Arkin. So we're just going to Arkin. But did Lumen have missions for Arkin? Lumen only had missions going back, right? We want to get to road immediately before we get molested by worms. There's no really good road there, though. All right. No. No, why would you fucking go that way? Oh, so stupid. Okay, waste an action. Easy. Dude, I like 9 movement. Hold on, we don't want to do this quite yet. If I look at the map, go in the right direction, let's go there, and turn. Boost up our morale and turn. Go there. There. And turn. Okay. I mean, like, I'm already seeing things, right? Like, look, so let me just kind of point out what I'm talking about here, right? So we're already at this, right? So we learned now that you can march half of your extra march movement points without taking the penalties for using your march movement points. I mean, kind of weird. Not sure why that mechanic isn't explained anywhere, but it's apparently how it works, which makes Traverse, an ability, entirely useless. We've also learned that we can easily maintain obedience to Devoted 9 with Slave Workforce without running a Slave Master, which is one of the roles that our companions can be. One of the only 2 roles they can be, which makes us wonder why the fuck it's a role at all. You know, I'm starting to see like that kind of hole. Like, if it's every town is always exactly the same for what they sell, I mean, what's my replayability like, kind of deal, you know? It's just starting to, like, I don't know. I'm not sure it's holding together. We'll see. I don't know if it's harder when you have more slaves, maybe. No, I can do other things with that guy, but still kind of. Don't know what slaves are for. Yes. They're workforce. And workforce. Their workforce I don't have to pay. Okay. Alright. Okay, made it here. But I haven't done mining. Workforce seems to be important for just keeping our stuff going around too. Alright, I want to visit the shop of Thotmus. And there's Levantius. Okay. Alright, visit the shop here. Enter the store. Ask about his wares. Buy a sculpture. Buy this one. Okay. Do you want to buy anything? He does not. Okay. Alright, visit the shop. We've done that. See which way the wind blows. You pass by numerous open-air storage sites. A bunch of heavily perspiring slaves are trying to haul a huge block of marble atop a pile of other slabs. Just as you walk by, suddenly some of them slip, fall to the ground. With an instant, their co-workers find themselves balancing their heavy weight with much less manpower than before. A piece of marble slowly tips from their sweaty hands and starts to crush all of them underneath its weight. Panic screams fill the sweltering air. Quickly command your own slaves to hurry over and lend a hand. Your slaves rush over to help, just in time it seems. The slab of marble reaches its balance point and is about to topple, but at the last moment, slaves manage to push it back. Panting, they sink to their knees. You hear grumbling and turn around. There stands an older man dressed in the traditional garbs of priest of Ashkul. Your eyes meet. That was ill-advised, he says. I could see doubt in your eyes for a moment. There, I hoped you would let death have its rightful due. I was mistaken. Before you can reply, the priest turns his back with cold contempt and walks away. But now someone else approaches you, a local merchant, apparently the owner of the slaves, a marble block, or maybe both. I saw what you did, he exclaims gratefully. You saved me a lot of money with your intervention. Let me repay you somehow. There's some salt I had trouble selling. It's fetched a poor price here, but a traveling folk merchant like yourself might be able to sell it elsewhere. Okay. And we could look for a monster stalking the vicinity of Arkin. Okay. Animals began disappearing. Okay. Robinson, look for a site and leave. All right. So what else do we have here in this town? So we need to go back south. Yeah, we didn't save his life. We saved the life of his slaves and the marble that was happening there. Passengers looking to head to the quarries. And where are we headed otherwise? Do we have insight again? We're at 2 insight. How much is the level our people? Levels with 4 insight. Okay. And if we look at equipment, we sell awnings here, something different, but not really that exciting. Have some cargo here, also not very exciting. Where are the missions here? Wait, aren't we in Lumen? Oh, we just came from Lumen? Are we in fucking Arkin? We're in Arkin. What did we just accept to bring to Lumen? Oh, Levantius wants to go to Lumen. So we could go back there and then come to Torig's Shelter. I guess that's reasonable. All right, so we're headed back to Lumen. We have plenty of space, pretty much. Have to get some more food. So this is Devon. This is Lumen for 2 cargo slots. That seems fine. 2 cargo slots to Lumen. It's an escort. A lot of things going to Torzags. Can maybe take them anyways. So we're a bit short on space. We could sell this salt here. It doesn't sell well here, but it still will sell here. We can sell it at the next location too. Master Crystal Mage. I ran into her last playthrough and she was kind of a pain. Can't take this one apparently. We do have 2 free cargo slots. Kind of weird. Escort to Torzag, which is not unreasonable. We are going there. We're just going there via the other one. All right, take that. Okay. And any people? think I already checked, but let's double check that we don't have anyone going the way we want to go. The quarry's kind of close, but not super close, I guess. Right, that's down off that way. I don't really want to go that way. Okay, so that's it for that. We need to grab food. Supplies are not super cheap here, but it's okay. Actually, we're very low on cash. Don't have enough to buy full supplies. Rip. All right, let's get out of here. And what was this thing we're supposed to be looking around? Like, where was the actually... Distribute, escort, Levantius. These are tasks. Where are the rumors? Nearby burial site. Okay. Beast of Arkin. Visit the site of the attack, find clues. It's about a day's travel north of Arkin. Okay, we'll do that later. Lost Grifters, what we're headed for. We'll do that after. We're headed for... there. Okay. So we're out of the city. It's time to move again. Can walk one more tile today. Then rest. Alright, it's headed this way. Just headed right back where we came from, right? Okay, got jumped. It's fine. I did forget to add something here. Can I equip items right now? No, annoyingly. Okay, we're gonna fight. Gonna defend equally. Seems fine. Killing my warriors, which is annoying. Okay. Round 1 in our favor. Didn't take my actions. Don't know why. Should have taken an action there. So we can... Alright, what do these do? Demoralize. Stop! Requirement. Not the first round of minus 15 grit, plus 1 morale. We're already pretty high morale. Plus critical success margin. I don't understand what this means. Plus 10 grit. Plus 10 grit for the opponent? And it's a negative. So we attack their grit? I assume it's some like, I don't know, this is, I'm not sure that's been explained. Maybe it was explained in those tooltips. I just flipped or skipped. I don't think so. Alright, I think we do this. Okay. And then take the fight. We're pursuing. Pursuing has been bad every single time. Are we pursuing? We're pursuing. Okay. So we have 3 wounded warriors. They all die here, I guess. Okay. Give them time. We don't have movement point. Are we already camping? I don't know if we're already camping. Warriors healed. Nice. Surprised by that. Okay. At least one of them anyways. Alright. Some hides. Move on. Alright. 3 more today is too many. So we rest. We still have enough people, which is great. We're eager and devoted and sustained. That's all fine. Alright, the other thing I wanted to do was I wanted to equip people. So where do I do that? Do that in here. Companions. Small statue. Okay. Then end the round. Okay. Pursue doesn't let you capture them. Well, how do I capture them ever then if they're running when they get low and I can't pursue them? All right, into Lumen. Escort Leventius to his mistress. Great. Okay. See if she's got a job for us. She wants us to get some stuff. See if there's anything going on at the tavern. And general inquiries. Okay, not a lot going on here then. Oh, there's the Crystal Mancer's vault. Okay. All right, so we have another one of those missions. We picked up some more insight too. We know there's nothing being sold here, right? We're a little light on resources. This stuff is going somewhere else, I believe. I don't think it's here, but maybe. Oh, it is here. Tune in, tune in. Okay. And then we're looking to go to Torzag's shelter next. So we want to take escort to Torzag's shelter. Seems fine. That's where we're going on the way, right? We are currently in Crystal or Lumen? Lumen. So we're going back to here. All right. So let's grab that. What people do we have? Any passengers? Workers looking for opportunity to Torzag's shelter. Take and take. Need to buy some fighters here for that. I'm not sure there's going to be enough to make up for the number of people we have, but we'll see. Sure wasn't. Can we get rid of scouts? Not sure. Does escort augment the chance to get an attack? It's 100% get attacked with that thus far. That every time I've done it. All right, we need some food. Okay. Salt. I have no idea if this is a good price or not. What does the salt prices look like? We're looking particularly at Torzag's shelter for salt. They buy for 1.3. Crystal buys for 1.5. Lumen buys for 1.4. It's all the same. So we'll sell that here. It's fine. Okay. The door icon on the recruit screen is to fire. I see. Did not reduce the strain on my guards, annoyingly. Okay. All right, do we have enough workers? We do. We have tons of workforce. All right, so we're going to be a little overdone to start with. Probably need some more supplies too. Okay. Feels like we ought to be bringing resources from here, but we're pretty low cash right now. So let's just leave. Kind of a bummer right now with the... So we want to get into a road and just go. I wonder if it's quicker. How many tiles is that? It's probably just quicker to go this way, honestly. Need it to not go there. Okay. So we have enough insight, I believe, to equip our other guy. So what we could end up doing here, if we don't need the slaver, which seems unlikely right now, I think we can make our... These deputies have some overlap, right? I'm pretty sure this guy can be a guard captain, and this is on the way to becoming the next one, right? Might actually be able to do it now, too, because whatever fucking bug this is, right? This guy can be Marauder Prime, and then this guy can be Guard Captain if we level him. So if we go here, Grab that. Then we're looking for Charismatic 1. Perceptive 2. Guard Captain like that. Okay. Then we go to Deputies, drag him in there. Go to our stuff. Should unlock another slot. So now we have dogs for strength as well and chase strength. Okay. And I think that means we can move on. So now we go, what, rest. So exit out of here, end day. We're not able to do this, we'll lose vigor, so we're just doing this. No bonuses, no penalties, it's kind of a bummer. We're already fervent and devoted, so that seems fine. All right, let's come down this way, we're trying to hit the road. I'm getting better at moving these things around. I'm not sure it's getting any more exciting doing it. All right, got jumped. Okay, we'll fight them. Defend equally. Our team looks pretty well set up. Can I switch their positions? Doesn't look like it. We could get Outriders here. Although it runs the chance of my Outriders dying, which means my horse is dying. We have like a fuck ton of Outrider bonuses though, so I think we're just gonna take it. Okay. And then we're gonna action, makeshift barricade, activate, and fight. Losing fighters again is kind of annoying. Killed, I don't even know what this means really. They're retreating, we're gonna pursue them. Four fighters died, killing like one dude here. It's kind of fucking annoying. Okay. Does this change anything? Spend 2 MP, which we don't have. Okay. 4 wounded, but don't the woundeds die unless they roll this super low roll up top here? Yeah, they sure do. Okay. Alright, so we have to rest here. Guess we have enough for that, which is good. How's pay looking? It's okay. Let's get morale up. Okay. Combat in the game puzzles you. At the moment, it's just that all of our offense values are much higher than our defense values. So it kind of makes sense to me at the moment why things are dying. It's just kind of annoying. Oh, can I change this now? Like unmount these guys? Do they cost different amounts? Outriders cost... So I have, how many fighters does it say? I have 9 fighters and 2 Outriders. They cost more than... Wait, Outriders don't cost anything? Dude, why would I not keep Outriders then? They seem much better. No, we don't want to be fighting. As almost ever right now. If we can avoid it. Okay. Okay. Oh, it gives cargo space. That could be true. Okay. Cost more food. Good to know. Enter. Approach the guards. Pay. Enter. Alright, get paid for dropping off people. Get paid for turning in these missions. Alright, let's take a look around. Alright, do we have anything right now? We came out here for a reason. What was it? Our tasks are... White Crystal. Beast of Arkan. Lost Grifter. This was the one we want in Torzag. Okay. So let's go check out the locations. Is this the one with gives us like the stuff? Talk to the merchant Graven and his associate stonecutters here in the market district. Okay, so we go market district first. Look for Graven. Ask Graven about Maverio. Okay. All right. Let's go to ask about Maverio, the Dragon Nest Inn in the Civic District. We can do that. Civic District, Dragon Inn. Ask about Maverio. Utilize bribes. What do we actually have here? I think we just bribe. Utilize bribes. Success. Great. +1 insight. Alright. And that tells us that Temple District about Maverio. Let's do that. Let's go to Temple District. Oh wait, isn't the administrator in the gardens? Superintendent. Have some questions, ask about the gardens, ask about him, show him the idol, give him the idol, upgrade my idol. Awesome. And leave the gardens, head to the market district. Fuck, I've forgotten again. All right, let's take a quick look at the journal again. Re-equip that item when I remember it. I gotta do it now before the fight too. So let's go quickly and grab here. Temple District, thanks. Temple District is correct. Where are my people? Temple District. Talk to the authorities. Go to the bounties office. Outlaws are hiding out in the wasteland to the west. A rogue tribe of savages plagues the reaches to the far west. A vicious bear prowls near the Emperor's Road to the north. I wonder if I want any of these things. Alright, anyways. It won't do anything for us. Find Maverio behind friend Kalik in the Lavina Gardens. So we were there. I just forgot to ask about it, apparently. Okay. So we'll go back to the gardens. Which we're not here. Approach the gangs. Find his pal. We can rough him up a little. Scare him so that he sobers up. Intimidation 3. Mighty 2. Alright, let's scare him. Perhaps she knows. Get told about the girlfriend. We'll leave the gang territory. We'll head to the pleasure houses, which are in the Undercity. There's the house, which we've been to, right? There's nothing in it. Okay. Visit the pleasure houses. Go talk to Ashada. Get access to her. Talk to her about what's his face. She tells us about the passage behind his room. So we're gonna leave. And I need to be in my crew inventory right now. I don't know how to get there from here though. Because we need to fight those zombies. So how do I get to my crew inventory right now? Here, I guess. All right, deputies. I unequip the item, get the item back. Great. Oh, we have +1 intimidation as a item that's unequipped right now. So who runs intimidation in our companions? This guy has intimidation. Does he have multiple intimidation? Intimidation 1. And what are the other ones? Intimidation 1. Okay. All right. Let's go check out this location. And he was in the Market District? No. Civic District? Nope. The Undercity? Yep. Alright. Take a look around the sewers. We're going to bring all 3 companions. Or only allowed to bring 2 companions. Okay. Let's bring the double fighters. Okay. Alright, how do I select this then? So you 2 go. Oh, it's the checkbox. I see. Okay. Alright. We encounter zombies near his corpse. I don't remember what their abilities do. He's got an AoE, if I remember correctly, and I think this guy has the range attack. Okay. So we want to attack in. Go. Go. Great. Okay. And we just want to swing here. Does zombie have any armor? Zombie has armor 1. So we're going to sunder. Alright, we've got Mighty Swing, which hits 2. Dude, can it hit 3? No. Mighty might have been overestimating a bit. Kick it to the back row. I guess that's fine. Honestly, the guy who stays up front should probably have the healing trinket. Big crit for 8. Maybe we can cleave these down. No, I didn't want those 2. I wanted those 2. Fuck. I was literally retargeting by clicking that. Yeah, big 8s. Big 8s. Alright. Distracting throw. What's the health? 2, 2. Which one got armored debuff? That one. Easy 1. Brutal charge. Okay. We get the Sunder off. We got the Sunder off though. That's good. This guy's very mobile. Quite a nice damage dealer. We can just Sunder till the end of this fight, right? Just to take the healing. Easiest undead of my life. It was a lot easier with those 2 than the other 2. Alright. Grabbed Insight. Got the cash. Leave the Undercity. Let's go talk to the Market District. Talk to Graven. Tell him about the guys. Okay. Another +1 renown. I don't know what renown is exactly. Some sort of reputation, I'm sure. Alright, leave the Market District. Go back to this page. We're looking for another mission. We want to change the healing around from here. And put that on this guy. Okay. Yes, Sunder is better for single target, but I did Sunder the single target attack, the guy. It also takes no power. The only time I AoE'd with the axe was versus the 2 standing next to each other, which I'm not even sure was right. Just feels like you ought to use their abilities occasionally, but I'm not actually convinced they do anything. All right, we need some fighters on the way out, but we need people too. So let's figure out where we're going. Exchange information. License for salt is for sale if you're interested in mining. I haven't done mining, but I don't really want to do mining either. What do our journals say for where we're headed? We could go try to do this crystal stuff. We could go hunt down the beast. Could make some money. We're only at 21 gold right now. Okay. So we should look for missions. Not a lot of great passengers, honestly. And what about the faction missions? Lumen, way station, Lumen, Arkan, way station, way station. This could be, there's a bunch of Lumen runs too. Lumen and Arkan is really where we want to be between these. We could go up to Arkan again and then complete that mission. Any of the people wanting to go there? No. So how many Arkan missions are there? There's 1, 2 Lumen. 1, 3, 2, 3, 3. Huh, hard fight, apparently. Can do a bunch of things, actually. Oh, that's near Kernick, not near Arkan. We can't take that Arkan. So it's 3 Arkan or like 3 Lumen. Do we have anything we want to do in Lumen? Not really, but we do have things we want to do in Arkan, right? What is this thing? Bring Kendaki 20 medical supplies and 15 linen. Do we have linen here? Like, where's the cheapest spot to buy linen and medical supplies? Linen buying cheapest spot is here by a lot. And what about medical supplies? Can we even buy medical supplies? I didn't see medical supplies on sale. No. Arkan was not cheaper. Or, oh, I see. Barely. Where the hell do we buy medical supplies? I know we have some. But it's not like we have a lot. They're like here, but I don't know where they come from. Infirmary in the Civic District. Hey, thank you. So we might be able to complete this mission, actually. So let's go check out the Infirmary in the Civic District. Purchase a lot of medical supplies. Okay. Purchase medical supplies in bulk. How many did she want? We can get healers too if we could find another guy. 20 medical supplies. Son of a bitch. That's so expensive. Okay. And then just linen. It's not a bad spot for linen. So we're going to go to that location just to complete that. It's the Golden Theory. So we're going to Lumen. So we'll take Lumen missions and we'll get, how much was it? 15 linen. Linen. They stack in 15, so we should be able to just do 1. Expensive. That's a very expensive mission. We just had to buy all that. It's just a fuck ton of money. That's all it was. That's kind of bad. All right. And what do we have for the missions going to Lumen? We have nobody here. Supply run, cargo slots 2, take. Distribute cargo slots 2, take. Supply run for the church, wanting 1 cargo slot. Take. And I think that's all the ones we can do going that direction. All right, we need a bit more food, so we're gonna sell these hides. And we're gonna stock up here, there. And we're heading that direction now, it looks like. Anything else we want from here before we go? Probably some fighters, right? Currently at 9, let's go up to 10. Call that a day. Slaves seem okay right now. We're a little light on workers. Maybe we hired 2 more slaves to make up for that. Okay. And let's go. There's nothing else we have to do here. We have to pay to get in here, right? Okay. How do we get, I lied. There's one more thing I kind of wouldn't mind doing. Which is, don't we get the weed from here that we can use to fight those other creatures? Isn't that available in the Undercity? Sell something to the gangs does not buy something. How do I have mushroom beer random? Oh, because I have it from some mission. I'm not selling them that. Well, they have this special... They have this one, which was good. Okay. So it was like 1 million extra capacity. Maybe it wasn't there. Anything else we could do in here? We could fight in the arena. Didn't seem very good. So maybe I don't know how to get that. All right. Anyways, back to here. 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 All right. So we bought this extra storage, but we kind of wish we hadn't. This is cargo. This is cargo. Is it the same amount? It is. Actually less to have hidden compartments, apparently. What happened to our stuff that was equipped? We better not have fucking lost it. Anyway, so we're going up that way. Not a lot of cash right now. Let's go. Okay. Lumen. I think we'd like to go as much as we can on the roads. Why are we only steady for resourcefulness? Beat the slaves. And go this way. I think I have enough warriors I can change the camping type to. It's just up this way if I recall. It's a little further. We could go along the road a bit further. I went too far there. Shit. Wasn't supposed to be quite as far as that. We're now fatigued, annoyingly. Let's bump up morale. Beat the slaves again. Alright. Those have already been to or filled in. I see. Visit the tower. Yeah, we should. Alright, into Lumen. Hand over what you brought her. We're ready for the next step. Pottery and slime grass. Okay. We're looking for people who came here. Turn in, turn in, turn in. Should look what's available. Basically nothing, it looks like. We just don't have faction standing to do anything here, which is kind of annoying. And then passengers. Mysterious Artisan has a shop somewhere. Somewhere in the shelter. Alchemist shop. In the shelter of what? I don't fucking know. And then I put a silver for that? That's a scam. Alright, what do we have for people? People are here under passengers. Crystal Mirage, Sun Rock. Don't know where Sun Rock is. Further away. Wrong direction too. I think it's time to go back to the first location, the one with all the missions. Alright, and what does she want? She wants 45 pottery and 15 slime grass. I don't know where to get slime grass. News from Torzag Shelter. Alright, what was it? Did you say you didn't have money just to don't pay tax overhead? We just completed a bunch of missions. We were quite low on cash before that. Need some supplies here. Broke again. Where are we going? Where do we get slime grass from? What is the journal item for this task here of... I kind of wanted to go to Arkin, right? Devon. Where's Devon? Devon's very far north. Probably need to do one more Torzag's run before we can do that. Go Torzag to Arkin. What does mushroom beer sell for? Nothing. Alright, so we're doing some terrible mission where we don't get paid at all for anything right now. So that feels kind of bad. Alright, going east though. We're looking for pottery, and what's the other thing? Pottery and grass, right? Where do we find pottery? Pottery can be found cheaply for buying in Torzag Shelter. Alright, so we're definitely going to Torzag Shelter now. Alright. And we want to get onto the road. You can't like unclick the tile you're on, annoyingly. So if I click over, like I can't unclick it now. That's 5, seems good. All right. Go ahead and rest. Bump up our happiness, already devoted. Sustained nutrition looks good. this way, get onto the road. We should scout the tower while we're right here. Actually, we should probably scout a bunch of things while we're right here, like the quarry. Haven't been here at all. Okay. And then here. Sleep again. Check out the tower. Okay. And now we're headed this way, right? We could go around the way we haven't been yet, just to explore it. Alright, 2 movement left this turn, or really, could probably get away with this. Okay. Alright, let's take a sleep. Boost up our morale. End the day. Alright, quickest way to the shelter is probably via road, but might not be. Doing okay on cash, okay on movements, food supplies rather. Spend the night there, get back figure. Okay, approach the guards, get in, pay the gate tax, head over. All right, what are we here for specifically? Pottery and something else, right? All right, passengers, local news, luminous weeds sought after in dark places. I don't know what that's about, but I want to know. All right. Not a lot of stuff there that's very useful for us at the moment. We're looking for passengers, which are here. Salem, Lumen. We are heading back to Lumen eventually, but probably not immediately. We're headed up, right? We want to buy pottery if we're doing that. And we want to buy, and we want to look at missions. Quarry, Lumen, Lumen, Kernick, Arkin. Lumen, Arkin. So Arkin has that hunting mission up there that we don't know really anything about. And we're trying to figure out, where was the Devon? Devon was the gardener. So we wanted to go north, which is Arkin first, right? So we just want all of these. Okay. Supply run. To Arkin. Supply run. There's only 2? Why am I being scammed right now? Why can't I escort? Can only have 1 active task with the church at a time. Max scam. Alright, and the other one we're going to is Devon, right? No one in this entire place. They want to go, but I don't have high enough reputation for it. Do we know what they sell in Devon? In Lumen rather? It'd be nice to bring something up that way. Okay. Yeah, Arkin, not Lumen, correct. Arkin buys We want to sell an Arkan at a high price. Bright Kelp kind of gets there, but not really. How about hides? Nope. Mushroom beer we can buy here and sell. I mean, it's a little tiny bit of money. It's not much. And where's pottery? So that's the other thing we needed while we're here, right? Just I kind of thought we might be coming back this way. How much did we need? $45. 45 is so many. She's quite annoying, that woman. What she wants, 45. I stack in 15, so it's 3 stacks to do that, and I gotta bring it with us. I don't know, man. Can I even afford this? Probably. Got the supplies to bring it now, too. I guess we are. And we need supplies just in general. Okay, leaving here. Going north. How are we on insight? 8 insight. And were we trying to level one of our companions? Thought we kind of were. I wanted to have this actually enabled, but I'm kind of getting those bonuses already, so maybe I'm not going to bother. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, I was going to rest here. Which is where? There. Rest for free. And day. Okay, and we're going to buy food on the way out and then get going. Okay. Alright. So we're going north on the road. And it's way north or northwest, or how does this work? A bunch of things in Arkan on the way. Make sure we're full there. Keen. Beat the slaves. Looks good. Crossroads is the town. It's kind of exciting. Haven't been there yet. -2 vigor. Rip vigor. Okay. You can enter crossroads. You stop where the crossroads meet. Look around in the area for a bit. Maybe there's something we missed. Nope. Follow the tracks. Approach the hut to investigate. Alright, you see there's not much more of a shack. See that is not much of a shack as you get closer, but merely an awning riddled with holes fastened to some sticks that can be adjusted to give shelter from the wind as the need arises. A small fire, really, rather than just embers, glimmers before it. Strewn around there are some frugal belongings: an earthenware bowl, a flask, a few crude instruments. Sitting by the fire is a scrawny woman dressed in rags. Her age is hard to tell because of all the dirt covering her and the shaggy mop of hair concealing her face, but she's certainly not young. Still, her eyes sparkle with astonishing vitality, and she doesn't seem to be surprised or startled to be in your presence. Pray tell, Wanderer, you don't happen to have some spare grub on you for poor Buka of the Wastes. Give her some supplies, okay? Mighty tired, come back later. Who knows? Might have some answers. Okay. Alright. Examine the waystones. Alright, let's move on. Going to Arkan. Probably just cutting west makes sense. Not super fast this way, honestly, but all right. How are we on food? Seem to be doing all right. rest. Everyone's morale is fine. We're a bit fatigued is all. Okay. All right. Morale beatings. Seems good. We do want to spend the night there, so let's go here. Enter. Explore the city. We should have people here, right? Turn in. Turn in. Alright, what else do they have for both missions and food? Exchange news. Underground fields where mushrooms thrive. Supplies are a little expensive here, but not super bad. Pottery is in demand. Nothing says we have to do it now. We could come back to Torvag, or the place that has all the missions. I don't remember what we bought them for. Paid 3, so it's about double. Yeah, it's pretty good. But I was planning to, I mean, I have to go way north, so I guess I don't have to have these. Are there missions to leave this town with? It's Devon we're going to, is that right? Yep. So if we're going to Devon, 1, 2. That's all we can do. What about the people? Do that on the way back, but not here. Problem is I don't really wish to be just trading. I was hoping to kind of advance what's going on with our guys, but doesn't seem to be a lot to advance right now. Maybe we can sell these and get more from the other locations. Probably fine. Alright, we need some supplies. And we need some missions. Going to Devon. And we're going to come back to Torvags. We're going to come right through this city, right? Is there any reason why we wouldn't come through this city? Nope. All right. And what else might we want in Devon? What do they make cheaply here? Oh, I should explore the city. Follow the stranger. Two changer. No way I'm paying that. Try it if you feel up to the task. All right. Not getting mugged. I don't know what this guy does, so we'll start here. Alright, who is this? Throw knife, armor piercing. Throw ranged on caltrops on an empty position. Enemy stepping on it, get immobilized, receiving damage and bleeding. Mark target. Single range target is marked. Throws a knife. Second throw follows the first armor piercing. Alright. Give him some caltrops. Alright, these guys are armor 1, armor 0. This guy's already pretty wounded. I think we want to go after him with... I mean, we can AoE here. I think I like Sunder. Easy miss. And then we're going to delete. Rigorously jabbing us, never fun. Alright, this guy is at 2 health and 1 armor. I think it's just AoE time. Okay, 1 health left. Alright, we want to move back. We could kick back too. I don't know what this guy does really though. This is distracting throw. Okay. So we just don't have power to do our throws or what? Power 2. We have 2 power. Not quite sure what's going on here. Why can't I skip their turn either? If I have something activated, I don't want to move. I don't want to move. Why do I have to move? Jesus, that's the scammiest shit I've ever seen in my life. Oh, maybe the attack makes me move in some way? Three to 4. Fucking destroying this guy. I'd like to back up. Oh, this is evasion. That's what that is. I see. Okay. Alright, this is evasion. Or distracting throw, rather. This guy's pretty low. I guess we're gonna wait. Can't go to where I want to go. It's annoying. No, I didn't say move there. I'm trying to click here. Dude, come on. They wanted like $2, but it's the morality of the thing. We're not giving them $2. They might have $2 on them, so it would be a net loss of 4, which we're not okay with. Okay. Yeah, look, we gained 4. All right. Speaking of, I think we're wounded over here. I don't know how bad it is quite yet. How do I check that? 5 of 12. I should probably pass them the trinket. It's just kind of annoying to move around. Okay. We already get all of our missions here. We were exploring the place. I think we have our actual missions, right? Yep. And we're heading up to Devon. We're trying to figure out what to buy. Is there anything we know? We don't know what the hell Devon sells or buys. Devon seemed to like to buy, in the last game, seemed to like to buy like crystals and rocks and shit, but it's pretty far away. I guess we're just going for it. Okay. Oh, we're gonna wait in the town, weren't we? Sleep here. How do I do that? Here, rest. Perfect. Okay. All right, and buy supplies and go. I think I bought information. Jen, you're so upset that we killed this guy. They were trying to rob us. We didn't let them rob us. That's how that works. The necromancer moves his puppets. Uh-oh. Okay, let's fight. We're going to defend. We're going to action. We're going to makeshift barrier. Activate. Fight. Losing 2 fighters in the first attack there is pretty annoying. We're at 76 defense. I'm not quite sure how you get people to stay alive if it's 76 defense versus 20 attack. You can't. Are we pursuing here? They're retreating. They're controlled. They're slow. Minus 30 chase, minus 30 flee. We should be able to delete them. Okay. Dude, speaking of being deleted. Okay. Like 4 fighters, 3 fighters, I'm not quite sure. Two fighters, okay. All right, let's also transfer stuff around. We want to sleep here anyways. Let's go to our deputies. This girl's wounded, right? So 11 of 12 seems like you could give that up. And you need that. Who are you? Goro, right? Okay. And then we rest here. We have enough apparently for defense orders, which is great. Kind of surprised by that. And end the day with 4. Sure. Okay. Wait, healing minus 1 vitality. Shouldn't we be plus 1 vitality? Uh-oh, did we get some sort of weird poison? Okay. So what's happening? He's getting worse. Healed to hurt. Okay. Hey, Vipsadu. Which 2 games made it through?
Which 2 games made it
Rogue Lords and Blankin. So many hours ago now. What was the other one, chat, besides Rogue Lords? Oh. Literally blanking. Oh, right. Spellcaster. Whatever that was. Spellcaster Academy. Okay. Alright, let's boost morale. Beat the slaves. End the day. Yeah. Alright, we should swing by here just to know what the hell it is. The Great Spire. Observe the Great Monolith up close. Listen to the melody with expert ears. Decide to leave after listening to it for a while. Okay. Camp here. This is fine. A little light on food, but not super bad. Let's end the day. Okay, keep moving. Getting close over here, by the way. I don't really know. Haven't been up here yet. Oh my god, it's so far away. Okay. Alright, camping here. Are these people both wounded? How do I tell? They're both red. But that's the wounded one. Aren't they not even wounded? 11 of 12. 11 of 12. Oh wait, 11 of 12, 16 of 16, 13 of 15. Okay. This healing trinket seems insanely overpowered. Like, are there any playthroughs where you don't go and get that? Because it seems really good. Investigate the wreckage. All right, we came across a murdered caravan. Dwarven bombs are smaller. Rush to the woman. Okay. Suddenly there's an anguished cry from the other side of the wreckage. You and your fighters rushed there to see a young woman whose right leg is stuck under a fallen cart, lying on the ground, desperate but unable to get away from a man in leather armor crawling towards her, brandishing a long knife. He's almost reached her, raised the knife high to strike while the woman is trying to kick him to no avail. Neither of them seen you yet. All right, we'll save her. You rush forward and finish off the man with a single decisive whack to the back of his head. The dagger falls on the ground. The mercenary is now limp hand, and the terrified woman looks up to you in utter shock. Now it's clear that she's dragonkin, with fine scale covering parts of her body with small barb-like bone spikes. Her reptilian eyes wide as she sputters unintelligibly for a few moments before finally speaking something coherent. Who? You're not one of them. She lies back on the ground and laughs. You can see tears in her eyes. It takes her several minutes to calm down. You can see you use that to have your crew free her leg and tend to her wound. She's very grateful. I'm very grateful, she says, eventually wiping her eyes and gritting her teeth as her leg is set and bandaged. I'm the luckiest person alive, really. What are the chances someone shows up just before her voice breaks, but she composes herself? I cannot thank you enough, Agris, but I'm also forgetting my manners. Forgive me, my name is Finderoth. I'm a representative of Dragonlands. Well, the Blue Blood, to be precise. Thank you for saving my life. My superior and I are diplomats on a mission given to us by the leaders of the Blue Blood. We hired this Comatos after leaving the wreckage, the dead ones, after leaving our homeland to take us south, where we were to meet someone important. Everything went smoothly until the attack. We didn't expect anything like it. Why would we? Our mission is important, but not clandestine by any sense of this stretch of imagination. The murderers were clearly here to kill us. They even had a sorcerer with them. She sees some of the other corpses and breaks down and cries. Remain tactful, but console her. Tell her she's safe now and she should be resting. Ask her how you can help. It does not seem to help at all. But then you give her a cape and she manages to drape it around her shoulders, and slowly but steadily the weeping comes to an end. He was a good man, her superior who died. He managed to kill some of them while dying. We do have questions. What was the mission about? She can't disclose the details. She was being sent south to Kernick Station to a meeting of diplomats. Ask her about the attack. Sorcerer used the spell to distort the view and hide the mercenaries. She got bested by the mage. It was clearly preordained. What she wants to do now. Okay. She wants to keep going. Make our decision. Offer to escort her to Kernick. Yep. Okay. We're not going there now, so get fucked. Okay. We find coffee beans, scraps, supplies, and -1 movement. Okay. Wait, is she a character now? She's not a person who joined her, right? It sounded like her superior had some magic ability from the quick stuff we just read there. Oh, she's right here. What does she do? Eight of 11, charismatic, savvy, magic sense. She's a mage. Cool. She's hurt. She already is a spellweaver. Opens up the sorcery equipment slot. Yeah. I wonder if she stays with us though. I'm a little worried she's not going to stay with us. Like she's going to be here temporarily then leave again. What's the actual journal entry? Oh, we have to get down to Kernick Way Station in 22 days. Okay. So we got to get fucking north fast so we can get south again. Boost morale. Alright, Devon it is. What are the spires? Wait, what are the spires? And Devon. Okay, approach the guards. Nothing to hide. Wait, what am I smuggling? That I have something to hide. What am I smuggling? What the fuck? Apparently, Regloid. It's kind of annoying. Why would I pick up illegal substances? What is it? Dragon steel scraps. Coffee beans. Spice. How do I tell what's illegal? How do I even tell? Dragon steel is illegal. Got a lot of boost towards this, especially if we now also increase it. Yoink. Alright. Test success. Why don't I just put it in my... I have my smuggling thing. I could have just done that too. Alright, we'll pay the gate tax. Okay. Head into the city. I need to sell this shit while we're here. Yeah, I just forgot about it until this instant. Let's turn in these. Okay. They have a bunch of stuff going south, so that's fine. What's the city got? We could get some fighters. We might have to get some more fighters if we get ganked by this mission. What did we come up here for? I mean, we're obviously gonna need supplies. I don't remember what the fuck we came up here for. Grass. That's right. What type of grass was it? Alright, we should explore the city a minute. Maybe we should rest too, since we just used that. Let's rest first, because we need to roll for things on the way out. It's fine here. Okay. Alright, and now let's take a look around the city. We have the Shadow Bazaar, the gardens, the Hinter Caves, explore the city and the Temple War. Let's check out the Shadow Bazaar. Sell your trophies. We don't have anything. Listen to rumors. Enter the Hall of Trade. Leave the Shadow Bazaar. Go to the gardens. Try to find out about the wind situation. Okay. Oh, it's the winds that have been causing problems. Leave the administrative building. Visit the inn. Leave the inn. Visit the Hanging Gardens. Codex entry Crystalmancer required. Okay. Buy something from the botanist. A rare white cluster of crystals. Isn't that the thing that what's-her-face wanted? Doesn't she want a white crystal? A pure white crystal to Shabani. Pure white crystal. So I can buy it for 15 bucks. It's quite a lot. There's the slime grass we wanted. Dowsing rod. Herbalist. Herblore. How much slime grass was it? That's a good question. It was 15. They're selling it to me as 3s. Dude, they only have 3. I have to buy 15. But they don't sell me anymore. I have money, but they're out of slime grass. It's only available every 2 days. Oh no, so scammed. So scammed. We can't stay here that long. We have things to do. So I guess I'm spending 15 silver on these on this crystal for that mission, so I don't have to worry about the rest of the crap. Seems very expensive. Yeah. Can buy bogweed here. Bogweed was 6 copper. Trap maker's tools. Purchase corpses. Some cool stuff in the city. That's where we could have got bogweed. Wonder if we just got scammed out of 15 bucks. I think we did, probably. Do something else. Probe the race for news. Pay for their news. Paid way too much. Can sell something. We cannot. Okay. Alright. Visit the Dark Elf colony. Ask about the colony. Go to the court. We learn nothing useful. Leave the Dark Elf colony, visit the arena, watch a fight. Bet on the fight. We lose. Do we want to join one of the tournaments? Not really. Got a refresher about the tournaments. Join a tournament. 1 silver as an entry fee. This might take up to 3 days. Go to the Temple of Saragod. Ask the priests about Saragod. Leave. Necropolis of the Great King. Okay. Yeah, it would be enough to generate some more grass. That's true. I guess we're gonna save. And what is this one called? How do I get a new save? Or is it delete old saves or something? Could try it. See what the arenas are like. It's the second arena we encountered. We haven't done them yet. The hell was it? Leave the temple ward, spending money every arena of echoes, join the tournament, enter the tournament. Okay. You know what we should have fucking done, chat? I guess we can load the save for that. Which is I should have moved the trinket to somebody up front. Alright, where are my items? Not there, here. Deputies. How is she as a fighter? I wonder. She's only level 1's force shield. Electric damage. She looks like a good range character. I don't know how many we get to fight with, but let's bring... Wait, where are my deputies? There. Deputies. Who's got the item right now? The healing item. Not Gorgoro. This guy does. Let's give it to Gorgoro. Alright, let's go out of here. Let's go back into the city. Let's go to the fight. No. What was it? Temple Ward, Hinter Caves, Arena of Echoes, join the tournament, enter the tournament. Okay. I can bring 5. Oh wow. That's scary. Okay. A lot of text. Okay. First round is orcs, apparently. I don't think we're going to be able to handle this. This looks too much for us already, I'm guessing, but we'll see. What have I learned about these orcs? 1 armor, 18 health, 14 health on these guys, 0 armor on these guys. So we try to do some damage here, I guess. Give him some tentacle. Alright, we could cleave here. Fine with just the Sunder here, though. Oh, his armor's already 0? No, not yet, it's not. I think it's called an Orc Juggernaut. Doesn't sound like something I ever want to encounter. Hits me for 5. 8. This is a single attack, by the way. 3 attacks. That was 4 attacks. Alright, let's hope she has fucking ridiculous. +1 arm. +2 resist. 15 resist all. Yeah, give him the electricity, dude. Let's go. Yeah. It's also laggy. Dude, I don't know what this fucking incredible focus fire is, but it needs to immediately stop. They swapped both of our positions somehow. 3 to 4, 1 to 3 twice. Hey, Joe. Alright, got more lightning again. Can we barbecue these people? Power 4 to do that. How much more power do we have? We have 10 power on this girl. What the fuck? Alright. Alright, do we just move back with this? What happened to this guy? Has he been like stunned for like 1,000 rounds? Yeah, he was like quad stunned or something. Yeah. Alright, so we're out of power over here, really. I don't know what this thing does, though. Apply a defensive shield to a single friendly target. Shield provides armor and resistance. For 2 rounds. Okay. And we're trying to hit there. This guy's armor's already not been debuffed, so we'll go after it. Nice crit. These things are really tanky at 18 health. Rip Archer. Hey, look at that. Another crit. He's still not dead. I really do need him to die. No armor there. This does how much damage? 2 to 4. Does the thing have any block abilities? Blocks 22% of the time. Just want it to die. Okay. Wait, excuse me? Did it just die, then immediately undie? Care to explain? It dies hard. Oh, I just want it to die in my lifetime. Dude, this thing needs to never attack ever again. It has like 5,000 million attacks. Okay. Can we go to negative armor? It doesn't look like we can. Might actually be a good shank here. Where's their bleed? 1 bleed damage for 2 rounds. Let's see. Look at that armor. That armor buff off the mage. Mage seems really good. I'm really tempted to throw an armor buff over here. He's at 1 health. This guy hits for 4 though. It's probably not enough. We maybe knock his initiative down. Orc Juggernaut begins his turn. Oh, easy miss. Okay. Guess we're waiting again for stuff. We want him back here. Do I want to try to knock their accuracy down? Is that just a miss? No, it wasn't. Probably want to wait for power. Is he down? Guy's downed. Almost need some combat buffs here. Almost. This guy's still up. Is that a stun? No, stop downing all my people, okay? It's cheating. I don't know if we can beat these without focus fire. Can't hit this guy anymore, right? Yeah, she seems not bad. So I think this is a multi-attack ability. I think it's like every time it hits, it just keeps going. That's 5 now. Finally missed on the 6th attack. Seems kind of nasty. All right. I mean, it's something to do, I guess. Chat up the Ascalite High Priest. Chat up the Military Tribune. Sure. Okay. The first day is over. Oh, fuck off. It's gonna be another round of this, right? You get ready for the second round. The second round begins. There's no way we can do that. Okay. Good to know. I don't know if it is that good to know, honestly. But all right, chat. I think I'm going to call the stream here for today. It's a good saving point. I don't know if we're coming back to this or not. So I'm a little concerned that the gameplay loop is going to be insanely repetitive with the caravan missions. I mean, we made a bit more progress being a little bit more aggressive where we were moving around to, although it seemed very counterintuitive cache-wise. We did find another companion. Magic seems sweet. The combat gets a little bit better with some more abilities. We have a fair amount of banked insight right now, so we could level up some stuff if we knew what to do. The thing holding me back right now, most from leveling up, it feels like, is the character specific missions that the characters have, right? So I can't level our companions past level 2 until I hit this mission. And I haven't seen any companion missions yet, so I don't know how we're going to do that. But anyways, so I think I'm out for today. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for being here for Tryout Day. I'll be back tomorrow, possibly do an extended stream tomorrow if I get some sleep tonight. So we'll take a look at that. And meanwhile, one more time before I go, please check out the survey if you have not already. And also, if you're looking to be a mod in the channel, I do need some more mods right now. So if you're interested in that as well, there's also another form there. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you soon, and have a good night. Oh, and one more thing. I did a collab with Destiny last night, which is why I'm so tired today, because I was up all night. Not all night, but like 5 hours past where I normally go to bed. If you want to see that, that's the VOD from Destiny's stream. We made 2 really sweet magic decks and chatted for a while. Anyways, have a good one, guys. Thanks for watching. Have a good night.